There's like so many treasures. I didn't
There's a
actually
lot of
realize there was
treasure.
this many. I feel like
Yeah.
some don't get offered that much.
Well, we can ignore it. We could just do the good half or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, we could do it all. We'll just
Just do it all, yeah, right?
I'll
All right, let's
just
start with just like the one on the top left. Amalgamate. Where would you put amalgamate?
maybe no, I think you might have had the right idea actually. Maybe you said like top 5 or something, right? Amalgamate, I mean, that's somewhere in the dumpster
That's the
with
D.
that
You
garbage,
just add that
yeah.
there. Ancient Reflections. That has some. I've seen people get wins with it.
It's actually really cool. The coolest thing I've seen with it is Knife Juggler Ancient Reflections, and then
Ooh.
that does, I think it does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage, right? The first one shoots 6, then yeah. So the 1, 2, 3, 4 is 10, 5, 6. So it's 21 damage with Knife Jugglers.
All right, so what is this an S tier then? Because it also works with Roz. It counters people's Wax Ragers, but it is like super conditional. You need one of those minions that work with it, right?
One of the coolest things it does is with the Spellburst Shaman minion.
Uh
You just get like all the ancient reflections.
huh. That is pretty hype. That is
Yeah,
super cool.
you have infinity value, but it's not necessarily infinity tempo. And Hearthstone's about tempo, not value. But it's cool.
It is
Um,
cool.
so yeah, it's one of the stronger treasures. I'm putting that in A tier right
A
now.
tier? Okay, okay, we'll put an A tier. Archmage Staff. I see Trump use this all the time. There's
I
like,
love
I
it.
think 2 or 3 Trump videos that are like 30 spells, the value.
Yeah, he loves value. No, Archmage Staff is good. I rate that one highly. I've got that in A tier.
You got that in A tier. This is good as Ancient Reflections. Is there any other? Wait, what's the combos you're looking for that? Nothing really. It's just general
Well,
value, right?
I've got like 2 in S tier, which are Pharaoh's Blade and Wax Rager. I think those 2 are cut above the rest.
Okay, okay.
And then after that is A tier, which is like good stuff. Kind of depends on what I'm building.
Right. What
I
about
haven't really thought this all the way through, but there's a lot of garbage that I'm not that into to sort through B, C, and D.
yeah. I don't know. I figure we just rank them all so that we have them.
Yeah.
I don't know. What about Bag of Coins? That's the next one on the list for me. Bag of Coins. I would put it in B probably, or
Yeah,
a
yeah, B
C.
sounds good. Yeah, no, I think it's pretty good. The coolest thing I did with Bag of Coins is I had goggles, and so with goggles, your Bag of Coins lets you like control the goggles better. Like you have a big thing stuck on the left, and the Bag of
Uh huh.
Coins fixes it and pop off.
Ah, cleans your goggles. I dig that.
Cleans your goggles with a bag of coins. You wouldn't think that would work, but it does.
And then bag of stuffing is probably what card draw usually becomes something you kind of want in a lot of classes. I don't know
I
if it's
hate.
good enough to put it in A.
I was putting it more like in D or C.
Really, you don't like
I
the
I,
card draw?
I like card draw. I just don't want my treasure to be
The
card draw.
card draw,
I
right?
I usually build my decks to where I have pretty full
Good,
hands a lot of times.
right, right. So you're saying the way that you build your deck, you never use the bag of stuff. I've taken it a few times, and I think
I
I
just
was like warrior or something, and I didn't want to like do battle rages, or I was trying to get away from weapons because I feel like if you start taking weapons cards, that's all it gives you. So I hate cutting classes a card draw engine sometimes.
oh god, I love cutting class. But yeah, no, for me, I value card draw very highly, so I have a bunch of card draw in my deck. So the bag of
Right.
stuff is not what I want.
Okay.
It's like, oh, my hand is already 6 cards. Why am I
Well,
paying?
I'll trust you. I'll put it in C though. I'm not gonna put it in D.
Yeah, yeah. C sounds reasonable.
All
That's
right.
where
What
I put
about
it.
Banana Split? Banana Split has tons of cool combos and can do sorts of wanky stuff, and is just a ridiculous amount of tempo if you can just land it on anything that you played on turn 4.
Yeah, I think it's B tier.
E tier.
Yeah.
Not as good as Ancient Reflections, huh? Kind of crazy.
I don't know. Ancient Reflections might be in B tier as well, actually.
Oh my word. But Ancient Reflections is the OTK stuff with the knife juggler.
Yeah, yeah, but it's not a standalone good card. I think A tier
Hmm.
is standalone. So S is like broken game winning on its own. A is like really strong standalone good. B is like good card, but like probably need to do something.
Okay. I'll add these titles to the thing.
Yeah, yeah. This is coming together. This is starting to make
But
sense.
needs support. Good, but needs support. Okay. The Ancient Reflections goes down to B. Banana Split goes up. Bag of Coins is in good, but needs support right now for me. Maybe you just move it down to C as in not great. Then I don't know.
Oh,
What is the
really?
support?
You think
Is
it's below Ancient Reflections and Banana Split? I can see
yeah,
that. You want to put it next to that bag of stuffing? Oh,
yeah. I think that's more accurate.
buggers.
All
Yeah, I
right.
don't pick it much. It's true. I don't pick it
What
much.
about Beastly Beauty? That one's pretty good. The 2/8
No,
or the two
God, I hate
five
that thing. I hate that so much. It makes
makes
me
an
mad.
8/8, 5 mana 8/8.
Sure, sure. Well, I'll put it in tier C, right?
Right. Yeah, that's where I got it. Blade of
Can do a lot.
Quel'Delar. D.
Uh,
I mean, unless you get the full thing, right?
yeah, sure. Yeah, let's not bait people.
But you probably shouldn't be picking Blade of Quel'Delar, right?
Don't pick that. I have picked it once, but I was very upset at the other options. I was angry.
Yeah. All right, next up we have Blade of the Burning Sun. That's the weapon that gives things in your... The battle cry give everything in your deck +2 attack.
That's like
And then
high B, low A.
high, low A. It's just good, right?
High
I guess,
B.
Yeah.
Pretty good
You
on
want,
its own.
like, Leroy and stuff with it, or any sort of charge minion. If you have one charge minion in your deck, you can loop this sword a few times, and the charge minion gets ginormous and then just kills them.
Yeah. It's also good
Yeah.
with Gnomish Army Knife. There's your charge minion.
Ooh, that's a sick combo. Yeah, I like that. Next we have the Blood Moon. Where do you think you put the Blood Moon?
D.
B.
You can put it in
Yeah,
C if you want.
probably.
It's pretty bad. 3 mana for 1/1 and lifesteal is like, let me just
Yeah.
stick a giant board and play an overpriced Power of the Wild.
Yeah.
How much lifesteal do you need in your token deck? I don't play token decks, but if I did, I wouldn't want lifesteal.
Yeah, exactly. If you have the board, you're not taking damage, so what's this doing?
It's kind of a shaman card. But
Yeah.
shaman got pretty nerfed. They have half as many totems now, so.
Shaman got murdered, not just nerfed.
Yeah.
One
Yeah.
second. My washing machine just got here. My washing machine broke recently. Tried to fix it, narrowed down the problem to 2 different parts. Each part cost a bunch of money, so I decided I'd better buy a new one instead of buying both of those parts.
Smart. Makes sense. Although you could buy one of the parts, see if it fixes it, and then buy the other part. That way you're buying on average 1.5 parts instead of a new washing machine. But yeah, I would definitely buy a new washing machine at that point. You there? Okay, he's doing his thing. I'm going to take this Bigglesworth out because it's literally not in the game anymore. What is this? I need to zoom in. It's supposed to be awful for people watching on a phone. You can't see anything. But we're talking, so it'll be fine, right? Chaos Theory.
Alrighty.
I've never... Have you ever seen Chaos Theory before? This is a new one to me.
Chaos Theory? No, I've never seen Chaos Theory. What does that say?
Both players cast all spells in their hand, targets chosen randomly. Let's just put that right in the D tier.
It's awesome, though. It's such a mean.
Oh, that's an awesome piece of garbage. Right in that D tier. I'm done. I forgot about it all.
All right. What about Book of the Dead? Deal 7, costs 14 mana, but costs 1 less for each minion that's died this game.
I've got that in A tier, and I want to bring up that
Yeah, I think so too.
Last time I played with it, it only works for friendly minions that died, so it's not consistent with the text. It doesn't
really?
discount on enemy minions. It only discounts on friendly minions.
Wow.
I also want to bring up, I believe Double Time's the best passive by a pretty good margin. And
yeah, I couldn't find a tier list maker for the passives.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know why that doesn't exist, but I guess we'll have to do this again later or I have to make a tier list for that and get all the images myself.
I'm just saying, like, if I want to get 12 wins, I want to get Double Time. So Book of the Dead's moving up with that in mind.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I do like 14ing my opponent.
Yeah. What about Bubba? How you feel about the big dog?
So an important thing about the big dog that's not obvious when you read it is that those Bloodhounds have Rush. So I put him in B tier. I think he's pretty good. But if your Bloodhounds, like, let's say the first 3 Bloodhounds kill the thing, you got 3 other Bloodhounds with Rush that can attack something else.
Oh, so really?
Yeah, you played against Shaman, you kill a Manatide and a Flame Tongue.
Wow, why doesn't it say with Rush then?
I don't know. Apparently,
it's 2 cards in a row that the text is messed up.
You're just supposed to know that Bloodhounds have Rush. They're obviously very fast.
Huh. Interesting.
I got him in B tier.
All right, next we have Butch, the underdog. So Butch
in the D tier. No, don't read him. He's stupid.
Don't even read him. He's just bad.
No. That's a bad Butch. Nobody likes you.
The recently nerfed Canopic Jars. They cost 5 mana now instead of 4 mana because I guess there was some synergy where you could get the legendaries out super quickly. Maybe with like I don't remember what someone said, but I read it in Reddit somewhere that there was something that could get legendaries out really fast. On like you
Druid
use
treasure.
canopic chars on like 1-drops and then they trigger
Gibberling.
instantly.
Yeah, you go like Gibberling, Innervate, Bloom, Canopic jars. I don't know. I don't know what. I didn't see this Reddit thing. I didn't understand why Canopic jars got nerfed. Oh, is it because of that passive that's like your Death Rattles proc? I don't know.
I think it worked with your Death Rattles proc instantly. So I think
Oh,
if you
really?
have your Death Rattles proc instantly and you played Canopic jars, you just get legendaries.
Oh, that shouldn't work that way. Yeah, I mean, I like never played the card because I read it and I was like, all right, this is good if I like stick a board, which is kind of tricky if I'm not playing exactly a Death Rattle deck.
Mm-hmm.
And even with exactly a Death Rattle, they still kill your board a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty mediocre. Especially now that it's nerfed, I think it's C. Previous nerf maybe B, but like
Sure,
even
I've got
then
it.
you were pushing it.
Yeah, I've
All
got
right.
it.
Clockwork Assistant has +1/+1 for each spell you've cast this game.
B or C.
Yeah, you need to be playing a spell deck. You're playing a spell deck. It's fine. You kind of slot it in. Coin Pouch, summon a 3-cost minion. Upgrade this. Shuffle it into your deck. It only shuffles into your deck twice, so you can't go infinite in fatigue with it. Because the third form, I think, is a 6-drop and a 3-drop, but doesn't shuffle it into your deck.
Well, I just want to mention that I couldn't possibly care any less about fatigue. Fatigue is a thing in game 1, at which point you have no treasures, and it is never a thing after that because people die. There's all these treasures out there killing people, and if your treasure helps in fatigue, that means you died to their treasure before your treasure did anything.
I'm a
So I think all
fatigue
these.
gamer, though. I love it.
Oh, I love fatigue too, but you can't do that in duels. It's game 1 only.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, let's
It's
just
a huge
put
deal
this
in
at
game 1.
D.
I think game 1 in duels is like super interesting. I love those games, but yeah, the fatigue
Yeah.
stuff is complete
I've
nonsense.
never seen this one before. The Creepy Curio. Summon 3/1/1 ghosts. Upgrade this and shuffle it into your deck.
I've seen it. I put it in D tier. It's another
Okay.
shuffle card. I don't care about those.
He hates shuffling.
Shuffling sucks.
All right, I love this next card. Krusty the Crustacean. He's one of my favorites. He's just good, right?
Yeah.
Easy
Grabs
A.
everything.
Yeah.
Easy A. I had it more like B. You think it's easy A?
I think it's definite A. You don't
All
need
right.
support for Krusty. You can jam him in anything, and he's amazing. He's a huge
Yes.
tempo swing. He kills a guy and develops stats. Literally
True.
is just pure tempo.
He's no Hyper Blaster, though. We can agree on that.
Okay, yeah. It's no Hyper Blast is probably just S.
Okay. We can move
I
that
don't know.
up to
Hyper
S.
Blaster's nuts.
Hyper Blasters are real nice. Yeah.
All right,
Sure.
Death Charger is the definition of garbage, right?
Yeah, it's pretty D.
1 mana, 2/3, Death Rattle, deal 3 damage to yourself.
Well, it has charge. So the charge
Okay.
like is better than the Death Rattle. So it's like a 1 mana 2/3 with slight upside. So it's a good card, but it's not a treasure.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think it's a lot of better. I think it's better than all these other D treasures I'm looking at. It's like I would play Death Chargers in my deck. I just don't want to invest a treasure in it.
Yeah, okay. Next up, we have Dreamgrove Ring. Discover a legendary minion, summon 5 copies of it. So this card can be a strong finisher for decks that don't have a finisher, I guess.
Yeah, it's really expensive. So I think it's like top of D, bottom of C.
Yeah, something like that, sure.
I'll put it bottom of
9
C
is
if you
just
want.
so much.
Yeah, games are over.
Yeah. All right, I've never seen this one either. Embers of Ragnaros. 10 mana, shoot 3 fireballs at random enemies that deal 8 damage each. So you just get 3 rag shots. So if it's an empty board, that is 24.
I've never seen. I saw this like before
This
Duels came out. Like,
double time
Adventures.
would be lit
Ooh.
with this.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's like A or B. It's probably A.
I don't know.
Never
It's
seen it. I
nowhere
don't know.
near as good as Book of the Dead.
Okay, you want to put it in B?
Yeah, I think it's B or maybe even C because 10 mana is a boatload of
Oh,
mana,
it is.
dude.
That's true.
Like Book of Dead costs 0 mana eventually. This costs 10
yeah.
all the
Okay,
time.
okay. Yeah.
I might
I've
even put
never
it in
seen it.
C.
Sure, we'll put it in C. I'm happy with that. I've never seen it. I've seen Wish. I quite a few of these that I'm just like, huh? That exists?
Yeah. All right, next up we have Enrage. Give your hero +6 attack this turn. I get offered this one all the time.
Yeah, it's good when you have double time. It's good when you have Pharaoh's Blade. But also Pharaoh's Blade is good when you have Pharaoh's Blade. Or Phaeorus's Blade. But yeah, Enrage is like C, right?
Yeah, it's probably C.
That's not great.
Like towards the top end of C, though. It's like a reasonable C. Gatling Gunner. This card kind of blows. Whenever you play a card, deal damage equal to its cost to a random enemy minion. That's a D.
Yeah, it's a high D.
ID. Gentleman's Top Hat. I've taken this one before, and I've seen people take it before. It's not great, but it's a 1 mana +2/+2 with some more upside. Maybe C?
Yeah, sure. Low C.
Low C. Low C, high D. Gnomish Army Knife. We talked about earlier, it's got that synergy with Blade of the Burning Sun. But other than that,
well,
what do you think?
I've got a really cool. If you Scepter of Summoning, so your big minions cost 5 with Alexstrasza, then you can play Alexstrasza Army Knife and then OTK people.
That is pretty spicy.
They're at 40 life, dead. Pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. Scepter of Summoning Alexstrasza. So we got some Alexstrasza synergy. It synergizes with Blade of the Burning Sun. It needs support. So this is a classic B then, right? If you get the support for it, this thing pops off.
I'd give it more of a C. I don't like combos. I like good cards. This is not that much of a good card. Like, I'd much rather have Banana Split than Army Knife in general.
That's true. All right, Golden Kobold. This is in F tier for fun, maybe?
Well, the trick to Golden Kobold is to have the duplicate legendary passive, because then it's really nice.
Okay.
Well, thank you so much for that tier 3 sub.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so Golden Kobold, you get, if you have the duplicate legendaries, you get 2 6/6 taunts for 3 mana, which is already insane, and then it turns your hands into all legendaries, which all get duplicated, which are then, like, legendaries are bad cards, but when you duplicate them, suddenly they're good cards.
Okay, so yeah. If this has the passive, it pops off. Yeah,
it's I'd say it's low C. But if you have duplicate legendaries, then it's S tier.
Right. So C is like you need like a specific passive to make them work, kind of, most of them.
Yeah. C's like kind of weak, or like you need something specific. D's like, please don't make me.
All right. Greedy Pickaxe. It's like the 4 mana 2/2 after your hero attacks, gain an empty mana crystal.
Call that a D.
Wild growth on a stick. You want your treasures to be high impact, not utility, right? Most of the time.
Yeah, this thing's
and this
gotta
is
be played on curve, and it's not that strong. It's not a treasure.
All right, Grimmer Patron. At the end of your turn, summon a copy of this. This is a 3/3 that makes 3/3s. It make 3/3s.
Yeah, it's a 3 mana 6/6 that wins the game if they don't kill it. So
yeah, that's just good.
That's really good.
The
I like that with double time. With double time, you go turn 1 coin. It double times Grimmer Patron, and now they have 2 mana to kill 2 3/3s, or else things get worse.
And they're just dead. Holy Book. So 8 mana, kill a guy and silence it, and you get a 10/10 copy of it.
Yeah. Deep in C, maybe D.
D for that, really? That one's a lot of swing. Right, it's like a crab, but worse, right?
It's 8 mana.
Yeah, that's true. That too.
One thing I learned about Duels is people are really good at dealing with minions, but burn damage tends to be like what wins a lot of games. Like, good decks do a lot of burn damage and a lot of healing, and bad decks rely on minions, and it doesn't work. So Holy Book is very expensive, and it is all about minions. Sounds bad.
All right, next we have Hunter's Insight. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand by 1.
That's good. That's like A.
You think that's A?
You think it's B?
You need card draw, otherwise this is real bad.
Yeah, I love card draw.
Yeah, but you still need it.
All right, B. Sure. You're right.
There's no way that's an A. Hyper Blaster S. The card's insane.
Yeah, we put it up there already.
Yeah, that's a murdery one. Jaws, that's a D.
It works on opponents' minions, but yeah, it's no, it's C. No, it's like if you're a Death Rattle deck, it's very good. If you're Death Rattle Hunter, like very good.
Okay.
Enemy Death Rattle minions dying counts too. So like you can put it in your deck, and sometimes you can into a Death Rattle deck, and it solos them. Like, I've done that. It was bad 3 games in a row, but then the next game it dealt 40 damage. So
okay. So you need to basically have be a Death Rattle deck, otherwise you never pick it.
Somebody's got to make a lot of minions.
Right.
Death Rattle.
Locusts. Love this card.
Yeah, that's A.
It's an A. Yeah, that card slaps.
Yeah. That's a good A.
Looming Present, draw 2 cards, gain 4 armor. Presence, not present, sorry.
Yeah. It's a nice arcane intellect, which is like C
It's
tier.
yeah. You put it at C, not D.
Where'd you put it? No,
I
I
don't know.
wouldn't put it.
I'm thinking it's D because it just doesn't do enough impact for a treasure slot.
I mean, I consistently want it in my deck, which is more than I would say of a lot of these Ds.
Okay, that's fair. I just hate how little impact it has.
Yeah.
Just a nice little utility card that helps out a little bit here and there, but doesn't actually carry, you know?
No, it does not carry at all.
All right, next we have Loyal Henchman. Gain +1/+1 each turn it's in your hand, and it starts in your hand.
Yeah, that one's really good. That's I would say it's got to be A, like pretty high A.
Pretty
Because
high A, nice.
the starts in your hand thing, you can mulligan into it and be minus a card like Patches. But if it starts in your deck, then you draw it and you're +1 card.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, 2 mana, 5/5 taunt or whatever, and draw a card. So that's pretty good.
Okay, next we have the Loyal Sidekick, has +1/+1 for each opponent you've defeated this run.
I like that one a lot too, but that's because I win a lot. It might be more of a B or a C.
It's like a worse version of the last guy, right? Lightly?
A lot worse. You don't draw a card. It costs more mana. You have to win games instead of just be alive for turns.
Right.
So this
that's
is like
B tier.
low B.
Yeah. I agree with that. Mask of Mimicry. Choose a minion. Minions in your hand to become copies of it.
Wait, what did we do with the Hilt of Quel'Dalar?
I put that next to the Blade of Quel'Dalar.
I think it's a lot better. It's 1 mana +3/+3 is pretty good.
Okay. You want to put that in C?
That's at least C.
I've picked it before and been pretty happy with it. In the earlier stages of the run, 1 mana +3/+3 can be really good and synergizes with some of the other treasures and things like that.
Double time. Anything that's a spell is just better than it looks because the passives are so good for spells. Like double time is the #1 passive, and there's a bunch of spell discounts as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, where do we put this Mask of Mimicry? That's probably D.
Yeah, I never played that, so probably D.
I've taken it before, but that was like my deck had like a lot of wins, and I didn't have a lot of value, so I wanted to just be able to outvalue priests and stuff in the later stages.
Okay.
Keep up kind of thing, and that was like my only way to be able to kind of do it. But yeah. Okay. I never like pick that and I'm like, yes, Mask of Mimicry. It's always like, oh god, Mask of Mimicry. I guess I can make this work, you know?
You're down 2 mana and a card from the start, so
it's got a lot of ground to cover.
Doesn't sound like a treasure to me.
But you can synergize it with other treasures.
It's just starting off at plot twist level, so.
Dude, there's no Wax Rager on this list, is there?
I put it in S tier already.
I don't even have it on my page, I don't think, unless I'm blind, which is fair. Blind. Oh yeah, I see it. I am blind. All right, Mind Apocalypse. Both players draw 2 cards and gain a mana crystal.
Oh, I hear only you get the mana crystal and not the other player.
Nope, that is not how that works. You baited me into that in a tournament, man.
Sorry, buddy. That's my bad.
Yeah, so that's a D, right?
That's a D.
Mr. Bigglesworth, that's a D. Not even in the game anymore.
Not even in the game, yeah. I got 12 wins with that, though.
Yeah, I saw it. That was sick, dude. Good YouTube video. Check out Zalae's YouTube channel if you haven't.
There you go. Thanks, buddy.
All right, we have Murloc Holmes. Whenever your opponent draws a card, add a copy to your hand. I have picked this before, and it did not work very well for me. And I had a lot of cards that made my opponent draw cards. I had like a Cold Light Oracle rogue deck.
Yeah, exactly. I want to point out that he's a Murloc. Last time I picked him was yesterday. I was upset about picking him, but I put him on my deck, and then I was playing Hunter, and the next bucket was like, here are 3 Murlocs for your Hunter deck.
Oh, God. Does it really do that? That's so trash.
It really did that to me. I actually took the Murloc bucket. There was a Finja in there, and I had Rush.
So okay. Like, interesting. So if you want if you're a class with good Murloc class cards, maybe you pick him.
Nah, try not to pick Murloc. He's like low C. Like, you can play him.
Oh, you put him in the C, huh?
Oh, you want to put him in the D? I'm good.
I was going to put him in the D.
I don't know if he's a D-er. Sure.
Yeah. Maybe we'll put him high D. I'm still putting him behind Holy Book, though. Holy Book's a good D. Right. Mutating Injection. Give a minion +4/+4 and taunt for 3 mana, and it's a spell.
I've picked it quite a few times. It's never been good, but
it doesn't seem bad.
And you win.
Yeah.
I've definitely won games with it. It's a threat. It's like a bad Hilt of Keltalar.
So, see?
Yeah.
Next we have Necrotic Poison, 2 mana, destroy a minion. Pretty underwhelming for a treasure, but decently powerful utility effect.
Yeah. CD range, what do you think?
More C probably than B.
Yeah. Oh, you have CB range. Okay. I had CD range. I think it's not a D. It's a C.
It's a C, yeah.
It's a pretty good C, actually.
Old Militia Horn. Give your minions +1/+1 and taunt. Upgrade this and shuffle it into your deck. You hate shuffle into your deck.
I shuffle those right into tier D.
After you play a card this turn, replay it. Targets chosen randomly. This card says on the card that it's overpowered. Instant S tier?
After you play a card, I've never read this before. Hold on. After you play a card this turn, replay it. Targets chosen randomly. What? How much does this cost?
3 mana, and then you have to play something powerful, I guess. So this synergizes with other treasure spells, maybe?
So it's like the duplicate passive, but except
it costs you a card and 3 mana.
And it works once.
And it works once.
One turn where you're down 3 mana.
Yep.
So we can D tier this then.
This is super D, yeah. All right, the recently nerfed Party Portal.
That's a baffling nerf to me. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess turn 1 Party Portal was pulling some wins really hard. There's no counterplay to that.
Oh. I'm okay with that.
I put it at like B, maybe. Still pretty good, right? Or you think due to the nerf it's really bad now?
Nah, we'll put it at B. I have no idea how good that card is. It
was B before the nerf, because I don't know. You could just run away with a game in the early game.
Why are they nerfing B tier stuff? There's S tier stuff.
I don't know.
It makes no sense.
Oh, the overpowered card gets to replay minions too, not just spells.
Sure,
it's any card. It's still D, right?
Yeah, you have to...
2 7-drops is pretty bad. Huh? I mean, and that's not until like turn 10. Usually you're going to have to use this for like 2 4-drops or 5-drops.
Yeah.
Or you're going to get out tempoed. I put Party Portal probably at like C or B. I don't know how likely it is to get. I guess it never really was super likely to stick anyway, except on turn 1. And an 04 is going to stick on turn 1 anyway. It should still stick turn 1, and then in the later stages you can slot it in with your spells and get some effect out of it. So it's pretty good still.
Yeah, it's probably.
Feoris Blade, that goes straight into the S tier. Insane card. You got Princess, Battlecry, gain death rattles of 3 random minions in your deck. That's C.
I don't know if I'd play it in my Death Rattle decks.
You wouldn't play the Death Rattle card in your Death Rattle decks?
Play it in my Death Rattle decks, but it just feels like such a D to me. Like, it's like Jaws, you can play it in a non-Death Rattle deck and it's okay. And when you play it in a Death Rattle deck, it's actually good. Princess, not actually good in a Death Rattle deck, it's okay. And it's actually unplayable in a non-Death Rattle deck.
That's fair. That's a good argument to put it in D. I like that. We have next Pure Cold, which it says 6 mana on this tier list, but has recently been updated to cost 5 mana. So 5 mana, deal 8 to your opponent's face and freeze them. You said you liked burn damage. How do you feel about Pure Cold?
I mean, as far as treasures go, it's pretty bad. Like maybe low C, high D.
Yeah, I feel the same way. It's like mana cost was not the thing why people didn't pick that card. So buffing its mana cost.
Put it at 2 mana, I'll pick it, but...
Okay, yeah, I guess that's fair. MJK 2983, welcome back for 11 months. Appreciate the Prime Gaming. Glad to have you back, dude.
Are we putting that in C or D?
I threw that one in C. I mean, burn damage is just good in the later stages of the run, so like maybe. And it works with double time, so I don't know. I could see it.
Those Demon Hunters.
All right, next up, Puzzle Box. Transform all minions into random ones that cost 3 or more. I've picked this probably more than I should pick it.
Yeah, it's kind of like Canopic Jars, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing as Canopic Jars, which we put in C. So it's another C.
I really hate these cards.
You want to put it in D?
Yeah, I do.
We want to move Canopic Jars to D? Canopic Jars is better, you're saying?
Hey, really, that doesn't make much sense, does it? Maybe I should put Puzzle Box in C. Maybe I'm not nice to this Puzzle Box. I just look at it and get mad. I don't play either of those cards ever, right? Like my decks are a bunch of spells. and I don't know what these
Well,
cards.
the puzzle box also transforms your opponent's minions, so you need to be able to run over their minions, value trade, and then evolve. Otherwise, it doesn't work. So it does have a stronger conditional than Canopic Jars, which if your opponent has minions, you could just play Canopic Jars and then trade into their minions. So it does make sense to put this at a worse rating than Canopic
No,
Jars.
but it costs 2 less mana. That's a huge conditional too.
Then it does cost 2 less mana. I don't
And
know.
then
I fit
legendary versus +3 mana. I can't tell.
Legendary is probably better than +3 mana. The evolves are pretty shady.
Mm-hmm.
I've taken puzzle box a lot.
Okay.
I don't know, I still think I'd put it in C. It's better than a lot of these things in D. You can definitely win a game with it with the tokeny style deck for sure.
Sure.
All right. Next up, we have Royal Gift. Give a minion +2/+2 for each minion you control.
And give that to the D tier.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad. It's like a worse Bloodlust a lot of the time, or worse Savage Roar a lot of the time. I mean, the stats persist, so you could like do stuff with it again, but realistically, you're going to jam it, then they're going to remove your minions, so the stats won't persist very well. Firebat Overpowered is broken because you can do crazy stuff with Melee or Savage Roar. Cards, not just spells. Yeah, we know it's cards, not just spells, but it seems like too much of an investment most of the time. 3 mana to get 1 double time style effect. That's why we put it there.
Yeah. I mean, when I look at Royal Gift, I'm like, it's so hard for me to stick a minion, let alone a bunch of minions to really capitalize on this. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
want a bunch of minions. I want to burn people out. That's what wins.
All right, next we have Sow the Seeds. Give all minions in your deck +1/+1.
Yeah. Reminds me of Kaliseth, so we'd probably give it a C.
Yeah, I think a C's fine on that one.
Yeah.
I'd say you're not too unhappy to get it, but you're definitely not happy with it, and you're not going to try and build your deck necessarily around it.
Right.
Next up, we have Spyglass. Put a copy of a random card in your opponent's hand into yours. Random card from your opponent's hand into yours. It costs 3 less.
Yeah, they buffed this to 1 mana, so it's a lot better.
1 mana now, okay.
Yeah, 1 mana, and you get a 3 mana discount. So I'd say it's C tier.
Yeah, it's C tier because it doesn't do enough impact on the game state. It's just getting you one little value card that may or may not even be good. So who knows if it's actually going to be too helpful for you. You want your treasures to be winning you the game, not doing little utility things.
Yeah, it's trying to cheat 2 mana, but if you have double time, it's really good. So.
All right, next we have Staff of Scales. Summon 3 1/1 snakes with Rush, Poisonous, and Reborn for 5 mana. This one's been kind of good.
Yeah, that's like classic A, almost S.
You just pick that one and it just goes in there and gets the job done.
It does it real good.
Yeah. Next we have Supercharge. Give your minions +2 health for 0 mana. It's pretty low impact.
It's pretty high tempo. Like as far as buffs go, it's pretty good, but it's no banana split. It's probably C tier.
C tier? I would almost attempt to put that in D, honestly.
It's 0 mana. 0 mana is really affordable. Like buffs are so much better when they're 0 mana.
I guess like it's good in Druid. Like I can definitely see you playing this in Druid and I guess Shaman, because it can fit with all the like Totem Shaman stuff maybe. But with Druid and the token stuff, it's. You think it's better than what?
I think it's better than some stuff we have in C tier, like Jaws, Mutating Injection, Pure Cold. I could see it being better than Puzzle. It's got to be better than Puzzle Box, right?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not super fond of that card. I'll put it in C though, just for you, because you let me put Puzzle Box in C.
Yeah, I've literally never played Supercharge. I'm just 0 mana buff. I'm interested.
Next we have Surly Mob. Destroy a minion, or destroy a random enemy minion. Upgrade this and shuffle it into your deck. So it's a deadly shot, which then gets better. I forget what's the second form of this. Like 2 deadly shots, and then the third form's 3 deadly shots.
I don't know. Who cares? It's not better.
You're not picking it.
Nope.
Yeah. All right. The Executioner. Silence any minion attacked by this weapon.
It's a pretty good weapon. Tier Z.
Yeah.
It's better than Jaws.
Yeah, probably.
Better than Dreamgrove Ring. It's like relatively high in C, I would say.
Next, we have Vampiric Fangs. Destroy a minion, restore its health to your hero. I'd give that a classic C.
Sure. Yeah.
Doesn't do enough.
It's like that 2-mana card that destroys a minion, but
Yeah.
costs 1 more and heals you.
Yeah.
Still better, probably.
Wand of Disintegration. That's an A. Or an S?
No, that's A, not S.
Yeah, okay. I think that's fair. Wax Ranger. That's an S. Wins the game by itself.
Yeah.
Wish, I've never actually gotten this, but it seems pretty cool. They've recently changed it to be 10 mana down from 11 mana. Fill your board with legendary minions and fully heal your hero. That's a lot of healing.
Could be, yeah. 10 mana is way better than 11, too.
Yeah, much easier. You don't need a treasure to go or a passive to go alongside it to be able to play it now. You can just play it.
Could that make it in B tier?
Hey, this could almost make it an A tier. I think this is a really strong card.
Okay.
I'm tempted to put it in A.
You want to put it in A?
Yeah.
10 mana.
If you make it to 10 mana, you could just win if they don't have an AoE clear.
Well, they could have stuff on board. Doesn't. I mean, that's stuff on board plus burn damage. That's kind of a lot, you're saying?
Yeah, they have to have enough on board and burn damage to do like 40 damage. So pretty much every time on turn 10, unless you've been getting absolutely blasted the whole game, you should be able to play this, and your legendary minions, I'm sure 1 out of the 7 will do something to influence the board, but your opponent's likely not going to have 40 damage from board plus hand.
All right, I'll put it in B tier.
All right. It's definitely a B or an A in my book.
Okay.
Sounds good. Yeah. Worshipper. This card's been all right. I've been pleasantly surprised by this. The 3 mana, what is it, a 2/4, I think? Your hero has +3 attack on your turn.
Yeah, it's like high C, low B.
Yeah, that's where I'd put it too. Okay, and that's all of them.
Nailed it.
We've done it.
Did we miss any like really cool interactions, stuff to talk about? Double time, but not Wand of Disintegration.
Yeah. We need to, for the video for YouTube, we just have to analyze why we put the tiers named as what they were, talk about that for like 2 seconds, and then if you have any cool synergies to bring up, those are always a hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me screenshot this, and we'll do the analysis section for the YouTubes. Okie dokie. So
we want to do that now? S tier?
Yeah.
So S tier is like cards that kind of win the game by themselves. So Pharaoh's Blade, you play it, you kill all of your enemy minions, and then you kill your opponent with it. It's really nice. It does everything.
Yeah, likewise.
Does the exact same thing. Kills all their minions and then them. And Hyper Blaster, it doesn't kill the opponent unless they're at 4. but it does kill all their minions. You know, you play it turn 3, and then you have like 3 turns of doing whatever you want while your opponent skips turns.
You don't even take face damage because you're immune as well, so it's insane. Yeah. It just 4-for-1s them without you taking any damage, so it gets you so far ahead in the value game and tempo game.
Proactive, right? It's like there's nothing on board. Oh, I play my Hyper Blaster, and now I get to Overgrowth next turn. You can't do anything to pressure me.
Yeah, it's so nutty. And then A category is for cards that are standalone good. You don't really need a passive to make them work. There are passives that do make these cards even better, specifically Double Time with Book of the Dead and things like that. But they are just good on their own. And if you get like Blade of the Sun, we talked about earlier, you could pick up the Gnomish Army Knife with Blade of the Burning Sun to turn any minion in your deck that happens to get a lot of Blade of the Burning Sun buffs into a Wind Fury Charger and kill your opponent with it.
Yeah, it's just a weapon that keeps going forever. That'll kill your opponent if they don't kill you.
Yeah. All right, you're up. You do B and then give 1 synergy from B, and then I'll do C and then give 1 synergy from C, and then you do D and try not to sound too sad.
Oh, okay. So B tier are good cards. These are cards you want in your deck. They'll win you some games, but they often need some kind of help or support, or they're in some way kind of situational. So like Banana Split's really powerful, especially if you double time it, because then you're banana splitting a banana splitted minion. You're copying and multiplying even bigger things. Or a really cool synergy from B tier would be Ancient Reflections does all the sweetest things. Perhaps the most interesting would be the Shaman Spellburst minion, I think Diligent Note Taker, and you just get infinite value, which is not the same as Tempo. There can be issues there. But the sweetest way I think I ever killed somebody actually with Ancient Reflections is my opponent made a Priestess of Fury. It's like a 7/6 that at end of turn deals 6 to your opponent, and I Ancient Reflections did. And then they
It's
took 40.
disgusting.
Yeah.
They just can never play Knife Juggler or Priestess of Fury against you.
Yeah.
Man, are we sure Ancient Reflections isn't just A?
It might be A. I don't know. It's pretty
Maybe.
cool. But
It's cool.
those are weird cards. You don't see a lot of those in a lot
It's
of games.
true.
Most
It's
games,
true.
it does something more reasonable. Like you copy Roz and it wins the game, kind of. Oh, that's A.
All right.
If you copy Roz, it's also A because it's doing like what Book of the Dead does.
Yeah. That card's nuts, man. Anyway, next we have C, which are cards that need something specific to make that work. Whether that be you need to have a specific passive, or you need another specific other treasure that synergizes with it, like the Gnomish Army Knife and the Burning Sun that I was talking about earlier. What's another specific example? Because I don't want to reuse that one. Oh, the Kobold. All right, yeah, that's a cool one. Or if you have the double legendary synergy, you can pick up the Golden Kobold, which then is a legendary itself when you play it. So you get 2 6/6 taunts for 3 mana, turning your entire hand into legendaries, and for the rest of the game, you just get to slam down legendaries on curve, which then create another copy of themselves. So these cards should not be ignored. You should definitely look for them and see if maybe you have the passive that makes them work.
All right, and then we've got Tier D, the cards which should be ignored. Try not to look at these. If you have to pick one, I'm sorry. You deserve better than this. Let's see.
There's the Blade synergy, I guess, if you happen to pick up the hilt earlier.
Sure. I mean, in theory, Butch has synergy with friendly beasts. I don't think I would even. I don't know what a beast deck. I wouldn't play a beast deck, but if I did, I might not play Butch in it. But let's talk about something more positive, like this nice Blade of Keldalar, which has a really cool synergy with the Hilt of Keldalar. If you get those two together, it's S tier. You win the game.
Right. And a word of warning with Murloc Holmes. You may think this Murloc's not that bad. One of the issues with it is the buckets are going to start giving you Murloc cards. So be careful about that, because if you're a class that does not want Murloc buckets eating up the opportunity cost, where it could be like another bucket that does something productive for you, try and avoid taking the Murloc Holmes.
What if I really want Murloc buckets, Firebat?
Then that's the best card for you. Build your Murloc deck.
All right, then Murloc Holmes is moving to Tier D.
Have you seen a Murloc deck ever get 12 wins?
No.
Yeah, neither have I.
I've also never seen a full Murloc deck. I had a Murloc deck once with 4 Murlocs.
Yeah, maybe we should try and get a Murloc 12 wins deck. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, I tried. Got to 7. The wins really fell off once I picked up the Murlocs for some reason.
All right. Sweet. We got this part of the video done. Now let's move on to deck building. Build some starter decks.
All right. That's a great idea. Starter decks.
Demon Hunter first, I guess. But yeah, they have this deck builder thing. You got to push. There's like standard and wild and duels, the 2 buttons. So you got to choose the duels mode, and then you scroll down and choose the class. And then it should work.
Deck builder, demon hunter. So I go back to deck builder.
Right. At the main deck builder screen, there's a choose a mode.
Yeah, I'd started with demon hunter. Okay, so I'm now choosing duels.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I click demon. Okay.
So I think Zalae is the player with the most 12 win runs of Demon Hunter out of every player in Hearthstone Duels.
I love Demon Hunter. It's so great. Unfortunately, it did just get nerfed. A big part of what I think I was doing differently and better than other players is using the treasure, which got nerfed from 4 mana to 5. So the treasures, I like to compare it to Goldilocks and the 3 bears, or I don't know, whichever story that was. But anyways, there's too big, too little, and just right. And sometimes people see this treasure and they're like, I'm going to put all the big demons in my deck and then I'm going to summon them and it's going to be awesome. And that's true when you summon them, but sometimes you don't draw the treasure and you draw the big demons, and then that's bad. So that's too big. You don't want too big. And other people go the other way and they're like, well, I don't want to draw big demons, so I'm not going to put any in my deck. And then their treasure is not very good. Their treasure is like not really a playable card. Their deck's fine. They still win some games. But just right, you want like 2, maybe 3, but probably 2 big demons in your deck. And that way, when you draw the treasure, it's really good, but it's not that bad when you don't draw the treasure because you don't draw the big demons too often. So it's just right. You want like 2.5 big demons in your
Which
deck.
2 demons would you recommend?
See, now that I'm actually really torn on. I used to just play the 2 big ones, the Ancient Void Hound, the 9-mana guy, and the 8-mana Rushy guy, which I'm not seeing right now.
I'm also not seeing some of that in this deck builder. Maybe this deck builder is actually not up to standard here.
Yeah, this might not be what we want. But
Yeah.
recently I tried Wrathspike Brood out, and I thought he was okay too. So I would play any 2 to 3 of those that make you happy, would be my take on it, and then put like most of the soul cards in Demon Hunter, but I'm not 100% sold on the 7. I definitely don't like the 5 mana, the +5 attack, eat a soul shard. It's
I
just
hate that guy.
don't have that many soul fragments.
It looks like, this is not a functioning Demon Hunter deck builder. Maybe it works for the other classes and they just missed one of the Demon Hunter expansions. Maybe we'll come back to Demon Hunter.
Okay.
Let's try and see what Druid looks like. I might just do Demon Hunter in the client, you know?
Yeah. So a big thing that guides my deck building is passives, which spells are the strongest, and druids lend well to spells. So yeah, I mean, like I'm looking to double time, discount my spells by 1, +1 spell damage, that kind of stuff. And that really influences what I'm putting in my deck. And I like playing Moonfire and Druid because the hero power for +2 spell damage is good. Like sometimes you'll have a turn where you go +2 spell damage, swipe things, and then you get a 3 damage Moonfire. Or just turn 2, you Moonfire something. It's good.
It looks like we have all the Druid cards, right? Looks like it's working.
I haven't scrolled through, but I believe you. Honestly, like I'm like very up in the air on a lot of deck building because it's part of deck building is it influences what buckets they show you, and they don't really tell you the algorithm for that. So I'm always tinkering with things and trying different things.
Right.
Like I'm kind of torn on Gibberling. I've played it a few times in my druids and been like, this is kind of interesting and okay, but I'm also not sure if it belongs. You know what I mean?
I've seen a lot of people use it. It's very popular. Every time I verse Druid, I expect them to be a tokeny Gibberling deck. I've been also seeing a lot of the 1/4 that makes Battlecry minions cost 2 more. That's been a popular Druid starter list floating around.
I've not seen a lot of that. But this deck builder is not accurate. It's showing me Mark of the Lotus. There's no way you get to play Mark of the Lotus. Am I doing this wrong?
There's no Mark of the Lotus in there for me. Did you hit Duels again? Go to game format at the top and make sure you've selected Duels.
Okay, at the top, make sure it selects Duels. Okay.
You got Duels in there?
Yeah, okay, now I'm on Duels. Okay, so I've got Moonfire. I love the Nature Studies. It's like a solid card on its own, but with Double Time, it's so disgusting. You turn 1 Nature Studies, it happens twice. Now your Overgrowth costs 2 mana on turn 2, and that happens twice. And then
oh my god.
Dead. You turn 2 double Overgrowth, and they are dead. Turn 3, you have 7 mana, and you're a Double Time deck. Good luck.
That's a beautiful card for this deck. Yeah. The problem I have usually with Druid is being alive after the first like 3 or 4 rounds. I always end up building it too greedy.
Right. That's definitely something I learned recently is I do like healing cards just in general. I put Wrath in there because it's something I can use with my spell damage hero power, and it's like a passable card. And I'm just generally looking for like passable spells that deal spell damage. Gidra's a pretty good card. Wild Growth's really important. You definitely want to have a ramp card in there. Okay. So Groundskeeper, this is what you're talking about. Like cards, you die, right? Groundskeeper helps a lot with that. And also along the same lines, Moonglade Portal goes in there. A couple of heal cards.
Moonglade Portal. You get Swipe and Starfall, right? Those are both in there.
Oh, Swipe is the biggest one. Swipe is like your treasure card as Druid. You get 2 treasure cards as Druid, right? You get the treasure that makes 2/2s, and you get the Swipe treasure. Because hero power for 2 spell damage and then Swipe is disgusting. It's a big part of like why I build around spells so hard as Druid. Is like Swipe is just a win condition. I take a lot of buckets that have Swipe. Pretty much any Swipe bucket, I'm picking that over most anything.
You'd probably take Teacher's Pet too for that Death Rattle synergy and stuff, and it's just defensive.
I've never gone Death Rattle for Druid, but I've been playing the Guardian Animals package of Teacher's Pet, Twilight Runner, Thresher, Guardian Animals.
You actually play the Guardian Animals, and you've been liking it.
I'm not. It's not good for game 1, but
yeah, game 1 is rough with that, dude.
game one is always a messy, wild game. But I think I like the Guardian Animals bucket. I kind of like the cards. I just it can go well game 1, but game 1, honestly, Druid gets murdered a lot in game 1. The
Yeah.
Groundskeeper Blade Portal goes a long way. It definitely ups your chances, but Druid's just not a good game one class, and you're hoping to be stronger later. I think the Guardian Animals buckets are pretty good later.
Okay. Okay. Building for the late game. Is there any other like early game cards you include? Try and offset this because this seems light in the early game, dog.
Pretty much every deck I play plays Wandmaker. I think Wandmaker's like up there for just best card in Duels. It's just like every passive works with it. Sticky Fingers, spell discounted by 1. Spell damage often works with it. It's just good as a card. You just play it on turn 2.
Right.
Something that's proactive and good. So I definitely want Wandmaker. One question I like to ask myself at the start of every deck building is like, what neutrals am I putting in there? Because most of it is like putting in the good class cards, but there's a few good neutrals that I'm always checking. So like I almost always want Wandmaker in like every deck. It's also good with the Battle Cry passive.
And Penflinger, right? That's always a consideration.
Penflinger's a consideration. Yeah, I'm like medium on Penflinger and Druid. I think it's reasonable. I don't love it.
Okay.
Kind of a lot of.
What about Tour Guide? That's always one I try and consider because the hero powers in Duels are so powerful that discounting them to 0 can be really good.
Yeah, I think, and especially how it sets up for like a spell power swipe turn kind of thing. I haven't tried Tour Guide and Druid yet, but I definitely should. So I think like Penflinger, Tour Guide are very reasonable inclusions here. Panthera is one that I don't like in Druid. I only like that one in like Demon Hunter or ones that now have 1 mana hero power. So like Rogue, I would want Panthera. Warrior, I would want Panthera. Warlock, I would want Panthera. All of those have 1 mana hero powers.
Makes sense. Hi, Heartless Ghosty. How's it going, man? Your name's gonna be in the YouTube video now. We're making a YouTube video.
Famous.
You're famous, dude.
Okay, so how many cards in here? Do you like Forest Warden Omu?
I think Forest Warden Omu is too greedy. I already think we're super greedy with this deck. I was thinking more those 1 mana cards to degreed it, the neutrals that we just mentioned.
I'm into that.
Call it a day.
Yeah, so I think I had like, I needed a Thresher in here because I have the Guardian Animals. I want 3 Beasts, which, by the way, works out nicely when you end up getting the Rush passive.
Yeah, the Rush passive is really good with all of those. Because it's basically you just get to do the Guardian Animals pull for free.
What I just realized is I could just pull up your stream, watch what you're doing, and not have to do this work myself. I could just talk about whatever you're looking at. That's way better. All right. Do you have a full deck?
Yeah, that's a full Druid deck. Just screenshotted it and ready to go.
Perfect.
So we're on to the next class.
Wandmaker. Yeah, this looks like a great Druid deck. I like it.
Why does the back button not work?
Oh, is that what messed me up?
Let's see. Their deck builder is pretty shitty.
I just went to chaos mode and I just left. I was like, we'll watch Firebat.
All right, Hunter. Hunter's a pretty powerful class.
Yeah, you just want to hit the Lunar Band into double Death Rattles. Easy clap.
Easy. So Carrion Studies, you think that's a worthy inclusion?
Yeah, I like it.
I was always hot and cold on that one. I don't know. But it does synergize with a lot of the passives.
It's great with spell things as well. So like I'm always looking to put spells in my decks because they're so good with spell passives, and spell passives are so good. But even outside of that, like you're a Death Rattle deck, you're looking for Death Rattle passive. So whether you hit a spell passive or Death Rattle passive, this thing's going to do something good. It's something I like to keep off the mulligan. It's like this is a way to spend mana turn 1 developing tempo. And that's a tricky thing to do in Duels because a lot of powerful classes that you see a lot, like Mage and Demon Hunter, punish you for playing small minions. Like 1 health minions like Web Spinner are really bad because of giving away second slices and mana worms.
Right.
But at the same time, I don't want to float a mana on turn 1. I want to be doing something productive with my mana on turn 1 without feeding my opponent mana worms and second slices. And Carrion Studies does a beautiful job of that. Early game tempo, late game value, synergy with passives. I love it.
Yeah, another way to spend 1 mana. What about that True Aim Crescent? How do you feel about that card?
I play it sometimes. I think it's a pretty good card. I actually particularly like it with the Death Rattle package because it can activate your Death Rattles, right? Like you play the 1/2 guy and then kill it off while killing something, and then you have your 4/4 there. Also, it's just, I think it's pretty good in Hunter. I don't always include it. Part of my deck building is influenced by my goal. Like, am I trying to get 12 wins for the video, or am I trying to get a good finish to increase my MMR, or what am I up to, right? I think True
Well,
Aim Crescent's not really a 12 win card, but it's definitely like a get 5 or 6 wins card.
that's, I think, what we're looking for with this video. I think I was going to title it anyway. Probably something more exciting than this, but the general vibe is how to consistently, or how to go infinite in heroic duels kind of vibe.
Yeah, I think True Aim Crescent's good for that. I think True Aim
Okay.
Crescent's a good, consistent
I
card.
think most of our audience isn't making YouTube videos, but a lot of our audience would like to go infinite and earn all the cards in the game.
Well, sometimes they want to go for 12 wins and like, really go for it and the cool thing. But yeah, you're right.
Right.
You're right.
Yeah. All right, so secrets, cat trick, freezing trap, you into that? Or
I have been playing the secret package. I've been playing a bow, a scientist, a cat trick, and a freezing trap. The scientist is really powerful. The cat trick's a pretty good card. The freezing trap's okay, and the bow also okay. Part of the point of the bow is it opens up the infinity weapon passive as an option.
Right.
But I'm definitely torn on the secret package. I typically do play it, but one drawback to it is now you start seeing the secret package buckets, which are kind of not the best. Again, if I'm going for the 12 win death rattle thing where I get lunar band and double death rattles, I really just want to stack my deck full of death rattles. But we're talking about getting consistent wins, and I think the secret package overall ups the power level of my starting 15.
Makes sense to me. Next page. Any of these scream to you? Bloated Python, maybe?
I like to play Bloated Python because I'm going for the death rattle stuff, and I like to play Animal Companion because of the spell stuff. You ever double time an Animal Companion? It's real good.
Ooh, that does sound powerful. And then we have on the next page, we already have the bow in there. You were playing Houndmaster before. How do you feel? Are you still like the Houndmaster?
I've stopped playing it recently.
Okay.
I'm kind of medium on it. Like it kind of goes with the Python. I'm not 100% sure how to build Hunter. I haven't spent too much time on it. I've probably done like 4 runs, and I have different philosophies at different times. But I know I like burn damage, so I lean towards bow and kill command being in there. That's really going to get you easy wins game 1. Be decent cards on the road.
Yeah. Does 5 damage of their 20 health, so you're doing a fourth of their life?
Yeah.
It's disgusting in the first few rounds.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you feel Unleashed? That's burn damage.
I hate Unleash, but if you're going to get double time, you definitely want Unleash. So it just depends on your read on yourself. Are you going to get double time or a death rattle passive?
Okay.
You.
The next page. Any of these you like? The Bark Stripper, maybe?
I definitely like the Teacher's Pet. I think that one's pretty good. Bark Stripper I've played around with. I haven't been playing it in my most recent builds. High main, if I'm really feeling those death rattle passives, I'll put a high main in there, but you don't have to. How many cards are we at right now?
We are at 10 out of 15, and we still haven't gotten to the neutrals yet, really. Except for
I actually like starting with the neutrals and ending with the class cards.
Okay. We'll do that in the future then.
Yeah.
All right, the neutrals, what are we looking for? Do you like Penflinger? Penflinger doesn't seem like it's the greatest in Hunter.
No, this is a death rattle class.
Right.
So I start by searching death rattle. I put in like Haunted Creeper. I like, even though it's weak to enemy hero powers, it's just so much stats for 2 mana, right?
Yeah, it's insane. Do you like the Knife Juggler with the Haunted Creeper?
It's pretty cool if you get poison.
Poison, or if you get the reflections, right?
Yeah, I'm medium on the Knife Juggler. Could go either way on it.
Okay. Well, let's not put it in just yet then. Let's look around. Mana Feeder Panthera, that's one that sometimes gets squeezed in. It is a 2 mana hero power, though.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Okay. The Egg?
I don't like the Egg at all either. The hero power is an activator for Egg, but 2 mana is too much to activate this Egg. It's not worth.
Wand Maker, though? Probably finds its way in there.
Okay, yeah. Wand Maker's okay. It doesn't work with the Death Rattle stuff, but it works with everything else.
I don't know what other neutrals there are that are actually good in this mode.
I think we pass on Tour Guide, but we briefly consider it. Like, Tour Guide will get you a win in game 1. That card's good.
Right.
But it's not good after that. So, how many cards are we at right now?
We're at 12 of 15.
Oh, we got plenty of slots.
Plenty of slots.
All right. So I put in like
Sludge Belcher?
No, I'd rather play High Main.
Okay. High Main's better than Sludge Belcher. There's Vectis too.
If you want to put Vectis in, I won't argue with you, but I'm not going to recommend a legendary that's like kind of sketchy to viewers.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That's true. You don't want to recommend that. That makes sense.
So we could just put in some more. Um, Everyone has it stuff like Houndmaster's fine. Unleash is kind of okay if you're getting double time. It's really good if you have double time, but it's pretty sketchy otherwise. Demon Companion, that's a spell that I'm pretty willing to play. It's great with all of the spell passives, and it's okay without them. Oh,
Yeah.
track. I like tracking. You find those treasures a bit more often.
Okay. What am I cutting? The Houndmaster? You said you weren't playing him anymore.
Yeah, or the Demon Companion, either one.
Something like that. That's pretty similar to the list we ran in the Doritos tournament. So we did not have high main in the Doritos tournament. I think we had you had to run Stone Test Boar in the Doritos tournament to get additional points. We were playing that. And I think we were running Snake Trap. And this only has Cat and Freezing as the trap package. You don't like the snakes anymore.
I like the freezing a little better than the snakes. 1/1s get picked off a lot, and also this deck has True Aim Crescent in there to help kill enemy minions, which helps protect your freezing so that your freezing lines up with a big minion.
Right. On to the next class. Let's keep them churning out.
Also, it's an issue with the Death Rattle deck because the Death Rattle deck gets like pretty full boards, and then you're not getting that much out of the snakes.
Right. This is the class that Zalae has gotten 3 12-win runs in a row on.
Ooh, yeah, Mage is a good one.
Would you consider yourself the greatest Mage player that has ever entered the duel arena?
No, probably not. But I'm pretty good. I'm not bad. Mage is pretty good.
All right, what are we starting off with here? Lab Partner?
Yeah, Lab Partner, Babbling Book, Devolving Missiles. Devolving Missiles is great. All these people out there play Death Rattles and like buff cards, and they just get shreked by Devolving Missiles. It murders them.
I said we were going to start with the neutrals. All right, let's start with the neutrals. Penflinger, Wand Thief, right? And Tour Guide?
Penflinger, Wand Thief, Tour Guide. Yeah.
The Tour Guide's insane. The hero power is so powerful. It's crazy.
Should mention Ooze. I hear Tice likes to put Ooze in all of his decks. I like to put it in none of my decks. I'm talking about Acidic Swamp Ooze, the weapon destruction tech. There are a lot of weapon treasures, so every class kind of ends up being a weapon class. I'm pretty anti-tech cards. If I were to play an Acidic Swamp Ooze, it'd be more of a control style deck, which would be like Priest or Shaman. Right. But I also don't want to be a control style deck, and I don't want to play tech cards. So I don't like to play Ooze, but if you want to, I won't sue you. I just think you're wrong and bad.
It kind of seems like you don't want him to play Ooze. You're like, you can play it if you want, but don't.
Yeah, I mean, that's my opinion. But, I respect Tice, and his opinion seems to be pretty high on Ooze. So, you can make your own decision on that.
Interesting. All right, we throw in the Wand Thief, we throw in the Cram Session, the Frostbolt. This is where we skip on Sorcerer's Apprentice, right?
See, that's more of a standard card. There's not that many. Yeah.
AI, how do you feel about Combustion? That's been in and out.
Yeah. I lean out. I don't like cards that I can't play unless they kind of play into it, sort of thing. Like I have Devolving Missiles as a reactive card, but most of my stuff is very proactive. That way I avoid having dead turns where I can't do anything. I want to always be able to do something. Combustion's nice when you do it, but they kind of have to play into it. And a lot of decks will often have 0 or 1 minions, and Combustion's just not strong against that. Mm-hmm. And it really gets in the way if you end up being a Goggle gamer. Goggle's one of the stronger passives if you have the right deck for it. The right deck for Goggles, I think I saw from you, Firebat. You had like 4 Cram Sessions, 17 Arcane Intellects. Those cards are great when they cost 1 mana.
Yeah, they are.
You want to put 3 mana stuff and you play it, and it's drawing cards, and you play more 3 mana stuff, and all of it costs 1 for you, and it's disgusting, right?
Right.
And Combustion gets in the way of that if you have nothing to shoot at.
Sure. Firebrand doesn't get in the way of that, though.
Firebrand's great. It's a way better Combustion.
And then there's Fireball is good. How do you feel about Polymorph? Same sort of thing as it gets stuck in your hand and too reactive, right?
Yeah. Devolving Missiles for that. You don't want to play a billion Polymorphs. You have Devolving Missiles is the good Polymorph.
And then we like Raz Frost Whisperer. So many synergies with that card. And it looks like we have 2 more slots to fill. How do you feel about Jandis?
Jandis Gamer.
Yeah, Jandis is good. And 1 card slot left.
I play Firelands Portal. I like the burn.
Yeah, burn, and more burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good. This is basically what we had for the Doritos tournament.
Yeah, I think the difference we had to find was portal versus combustion. I like the portal better. It's more proactive. I like burn.
Yeah, one change.
I think the meta changed since then, by the way, a little bit. In the Doritos tournament, Shaman was really powerful, which made AoE like combustion a little stronger.
Right.
Whereas now Shaman's a lot weaker, and instead like Warrior's a lot stronger, which makes removal quite a bit weaker. Warrior's kind of a burn class. They don't need a bunch of minions.
That makes sense. All right, so Paladin is the next one. I've had a few 12-win runs with Paladin, to be honest with you. I've been loving the Secret Paladin kind of style of deck. So I was running Avenge and Redemption is my secret so that I wouldn't pollute my revive pool early on with Noble Sacrifice. It's actually kind of avoiding Noble Sacrifice, which is kind of funny because typically that's the best Paladin secret, but it just has such horrible synergy with your hero power that you don't actually want it. And then you always want the Goody Two-Shoes because that's super easy to pop off with your hero power. You want the Lord Barov because that's one of the best Paladin removal cards. You want the Blessing of Kings because it's just one of the best Paladin cards and does a ton of damage. You need Consecrate so that you have some semblance of removal. You want High Abyss Allura because it synergizes with your treasure and is just like a reasonable legendary that you can kind of play out on curve. You want True Silver because it's one of the best Paladin cards. Blessing of Authority you want, because that's one of the best Paladin cards. 8/8 worth of stats for 5 mana is pretty good, especially when it enables value trades. What else was in there? And then you want Tyrion and Taralayan the Tenured to go with your legendary Silver Sword treasure. They work really well. And then the neutrals. So the weird neutral that I like running is... I think you recommended this to me, actually, was the Worgen Infiltrator. I really like the Worgen Infiltrator. You can play it on turn 1, and then you can trade into your opponent's minion, and then you can bring it back to life, and then you can, like, Coin Kings it, or just leave it there in stealth to make sure that you have a target for your Kings and for your Blessing of Authority. Because sometimes if you don't have a stealth or you don't have some sort of sticky minion, you can run into a situation where you're just passing turns 1 and 2, and then you have buffs in your hand, and then you're dead. So you want to run these buff cards because they're some of the best cards. So you therefore need to have enablers for these buff cards. And the Worgen Infiltrator is a fantastic enabler for that buff card that doesn't pollute your hero power too bad. You need to have something that kind of pollutes your hero power because you can't just do nothing in the turn 1 in the early stages. You're just going to straight 0-3 out of the run if you don't have stuff to do in the early game. I also like Secret Keeper for that same purpose. You can bring it back. You can have like... you can play it with the Redemption, and then they kill it, and then you bring it back, and then you play another secret. And it leans you towards the secret package, which has been some of the package buckets that I've had the most success with at Paladin.
Mad Scientist.
Yeah, Mad Scientist, too. That also makes it lean more towards the secret buckets, which I wanted to lean more towards the secret buckets with only the good parts of the secrets. So they're going to give you plenty of secrets in the secret buckets. For Paladin, the secret buckets are very often 2 Paladin secrets and then 1 secret synergy card. So it's okay to have an extra secret synergy card in your main deck and only 2 secrets to go with it. It might not work game 1, but after you get your first secret bucket, you're going to be glad that you took the extra scientist there. So it works with panning out the buckets. And then my last card is just another legendary minion to go with the sword. I feel like this is the right number of legendary minions. You want to have 5 to go with the sword so that you don't have to take a legendary bucket. And you can have the sword work. So whichever legendary minion you're feeling, Karen might be a bit too greedy for some people, but I love the Karen. But just any random big legendary that you have that you wouldn't be disappointed pulling out with the sword, but it's also like semi-playable out of hand. Because you already have 2 8-drops. Yeah.
I have a question. What do you think about Stalag and Fugan? Because you can kind of use your treasure weapon to tutor them up and get the whole thing going.
Yeah, they're okay. They're okay. I see Crip do it a lot. The Stalag and Fugan, Crip and Trump both do that a lot. I think that's more if you're trying to go for like a 12 wins, make a highlight YouTube video kind of thing. Paladin already struggles enough in the early game, making it to its first 3 wins, and that's going to make it even harder to make it to your first 3 wins. Usually the way I try and build it is so that you have a higher chance of making it out of that early phase of the run, and once you make it out of the early phase of the run, Paladin kind of carries itself pretty well, so you don't actually need that extra value. If you get the sword down and you're swinging the sword successfully, you're going to win that game. It's just getting there that's the problem. So that's more of a win more kind of thing that's good for helping you make it to 12 wins after you've already made it out of the early game. But it's too greedy for my tastes, man. Way too greedy for my tastes.
Okay. I
Yeah,
agree with that.
the sword's good enough on its own. You don't need it to really put too much extra juice into that sword. It is 3 legendaries and 18 damage. That you're
Yeah.
getting the job done.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, next deck. Deck builder priest. I haven't honestly not played too much priest. I'm not an expert on this.
I've been playing around with Priest a bit recently, and I've learned that I really like the Dragon buckets and I like the Inner Fire buckets. So I've started building my deck to
Oh,
try and get
you
Dragon
main deck Inner Fire?
I main deck Inner Fire.
Hell yeah! You ever take Unlocked Potential?
What is that?
I guess not. That's
I
what
probably not. I don't know what it is.
Inner Fire's your whole deck at the start of the game.
Oh no, never.
Yeah. I mean, you're an Inner Fire deck. You're not taking that treasure.
I haven't played enough Inner Fire Priest, but like you're playing a bunch of health buffs. I don't know what that thing is, but it sounds terrible. Let's put this Draconic Studies in. That's a great card, and the Frazzled Freshman. When I talk about being an Inner Fire deck, I'm thinking more about Frazzled Freshman than Inner Fire. Okay,
Right.
I want to play minions, buff them, tempo good. See, the thing I've tried playing Control Priest, and what happens is people shoot me in the face for 40, and like I'm just like, oh, couldn't do anything there, could I? Yeah, like you have to be proactive in duels. People will find a way to murder you, so you better murder them first. And Inner Fire tempo good is the way to do it. You got to be tempo in every class. You know, whether you're Zoo, Priest, tempo. You got to be fighting for board, killing them.
So you like Powered Feast then, maybe?
I do like Powered Feast and the Wave of Apathy for my Steel Stuff package and the Kulturan Chaplain.
You like the Kulturan Chaplain? I guess, yeah, Inner Fire deck, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good minion. You don't see him too much, but it makes sense.
Yeah. Well, you see him a lot with Zephyrs.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Zephyrs loves him. Dark
him.
Cultist, that card's nutty.
Yeah, you definitely need a 3-drop in your deck, and this is kind of the only playable one.
Right.
I'm leaning against Shadow Madness, but I'm open to it. Do you have any thoughts on that one?
Shadow Madness. It doesn't really synergize with too many passives that well. But it's decent. It's a steal effect sometimes with death rattly things. You could steal a Wax Rager, that'd be pretty dank. If you lower its attack first.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, but you have other steal effects, so I think
you
better steal effects, not that one.
You don't like Death or Pain?
No.
Proactive only.
Yeah,
love it. Cabal Acolyte, super proactive.
Yeah, Cabal Acolyte for sure. I've been playing the Holy Nova, although I kind of don't like how it offers me control buckets when I'm trying to play my own minions. But I think you need the Holy Nova because like Druids will make a board full of 2/2s. Like somebody's going to go wide at some point. You're going to want the Holy Nova.
Yeah, you're going to want it. That makes sense.
Also, you're trying to hit double time, and Holy Nova is just good with double time.
Right. Priest of the Feast.
Yep. People try and burn you out all the time. Priest of the Feast is good.
Yep. Cabal Shadow Priest.
Yep, we're running that Wave of Apathy for a reason. It's so we can steal things.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to start with the neutrals.
Yeah, it's okay.
Flesh Giants, Natalie, Celine, Mind Control. All terrible.
Yikes.
Cost 8.
Yeah.
Let's get the... Do you like Penflinger in this one?
No. I like Wandmaker for sure.
Yeah. I'm trying to find it.
Wandmaker guy. How many cards are we at right now?
That is, I think, 14? No, 12. We need
12.
3 more still.
Okay, so there's
the dragon.
Oh yeah, I needed dragons. If you search dragon, I want Twilight Drake, and I also play Crimson Hothead because I want to have some. Oh, and I play the 2-mana 2/2 discover a dragon thing.
Right.
Because again, I just really like the dragon buckets. You get Secret Agent coming through. You get Duskbreaker. It's like those are really good. And then you pair those with a Dragon Fire potion. And all of a sudden, you're winning games.
Do you like Crimson Hothead, you said?
Yeah.
And the 1/3 and what else?
Twilight Drake is really good. Twilight Drake's the good one. The other two are just like there for the show.
I hate how that doesn't... The 1/3 doesn't appear with the dragon tag selected, unfortunately. Yikes. What is that called? It's like Curator or something? Historian.
Yeah.
H. Wait a sec. Oh, another special. There we go. 15 out of 15. So this is the goal with this deck is to try and make it so that it leans the bucket algorithm towards giving you dragon buckets because those are the best buckets, and it aims to have a proactive game plan because you need a proactive game plan in duels. You cannot outvalue people and try and fatigue them because they will eventually string together treasure combos and things of that nature that will kill you.
Yeah. So dragons, steal stuff, inner fire stuff. Get ahead, get them dead. Standard Hearthstone.
Standard Hearthstone. Okay, next we have Rogue. I have, I think my best Rogue run was like 7 or 8.
Okay,
Rogue's
I haven't been
tough
able
one.
to play Rogue now that it has a 1-mana hero power, but I'm really excited to. I think it could be very good with a 1-mana hero power.
Yeah. With 1 mana hero power, it gets some damage. And they buffed the treasure. You see the treasure change? It gives more
Plus
durability
another
now.
Yeah. I think the way to build Rogue is you search weapon and put that stuff in there as a starting point.
You definitely want all the weapons.
Do you think you want to go with Secret Passage and the 1/3 Voracious Reader? Like, do you want to build low curve Secret Passage Voracious Reader, or do you want to build more mid rangey?
I like more mid rangey. That sounds pretty sketchy.
Okay. So we're skipping on prep and secret package. Okay. So we're going backstab, deadly poison.
I think
probably
step though.
You like step? Okay, we can put it in there for now. See how supported it is. Maybe we should start with the neutrals, right?
What you wanted to do every single time, and I keep forgetting it.
Yeah, the neutrals is like there's so many cards to look through that I don't want to look through them all. I want to just think about all the neutrals that I want, put them in at the start, and then I can stare through the class cards and think about which ones I really want the most.
I like Penflinger in Rogue.
Okay.
There's a lot of cheap spells and cheap spell generation in Rogue, so Penflinger is easy to pick up some value.
Tour Guide was great when the hero power was 2. Now the class is super buffed and you're too good for Tour Guide, right?
I think so.
You want Penflinger, Wand Maker, and now you want Panthera instead of Tour Guide.
Yeah, Panthera looks sick in this deck.
Yeah.
We find that Wand Maker. There we go. And I think that's all the neutrals that are worth playing in this deck.
Yeah, sounds right to me.
I actually thought maybe you play an Earthen Ring Farseer because you just need some amount of heal usually because you're weaponing so much things.
Interesting. Don't make me. There's a 3-mana 4/3 that does that, by the way.
3-mana 4/3. Okay. Yeah. Are
you saying something? I don't think I want it, but that's kind of a Farseer.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just I felt like maybe healing is something to do.
How about Red Corsair? There's a neutral. Let's search Pirate. Let's search Weapon.
I can't search things in. Oh yeah, I can.
Okay. But like Greenskin and Dread Corsair seem like pretty real cards. Deckhand? Maybe? I don't know about the Deckhand.
I don't know. Deckhand's pretty... Yeah.
Probably stay away from the Deckhand. Are we interested in Bloodsail Raider? 2-mana 4/3?
It isn't bad.
Yeah.
It isn't bad. That could be good.
Probably just Dread Corsair and Greenskin, but I mean, you could put the other ones in for now, and we'll cut them when we want to add more.
I like Volpira Toxin Blade.
For sure, yeah.
Cutting Class, Dr. Krastinoff.
Mm-hmm.
And we're down to 4 cards we need.
I'd like to try this.
This is super legendary heavy.
Is it?
Rogue looks like an expensive class to play.
God, I want to play Rogue. I really want to play Rogue. I feel like that 1-mana hero power, you just get such free wins in the early rounds, I would think.
Mm-hmm. I would think, yeah. And
then I don't know what the late game's going to look like. It's kind of spooky.
You're going to have 10 weapons in your deck, and you're going to be sad. That's how the algorithm usually makes it.
I'm not going to add weapons to my deck. You can't make me. I'm just buffing my hero power.
All right, Wand Thief, Eviscerate kind of thing?
Yeah, those are great. Probably Swashbuckler. You don't have
Swashbuckler gets farmed by opponent's hero powers too hard. I hate Swashbuckler.
Okay.
I want Edwin.
Ooh.
Edwin's really good. And with double legendaries, it gets buffed. I also like Infiltrator Lillian usually. I think that card can be really good.
Yeah, I agree.
We're above the 15 card threshold, so we're going to have to cut some things.
Good. SI7 is also possible. Self-sharpening sword should not be available. That's definitely not something you put in the starting deck. They don't let you.
Yep.
Get it.
And then Jandis is a consideration as well. So
I like Jandis. Yeah, let's put that in for now.
All right, so we need to cut 3 of these bad boys.
Okay. Do you want to cut legendaries like Greenskin to make our viewers happy?
I think Greenskin's one of the weaker cards here. I think Steel Dancer is the weakest of all these cards. I'm just never really too happy with Steel Dancer.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, let's cut Steel Dancer, Greenskin, and maybe Lillian.
I love Lillian though.
Love Lillian. Okay, how
I
about
love
SI7?
Lillian.
I don't love SI7, do you?
No, I don't love SI7. I go either way on SI7, honestly.
Yeah, we don't need him. Get out of here.
Yeah, this is more what I'd make it like. We're probably gonna need to make a budget rogue one later though, because this is.
Well, you put SI7 in over a legendary. That's a starting point.
Yeah, that's true.
Put in Deckhand over another legendary.
Yeah, that's another video for another time, right? The budget version of all of this.
Put in that 2-mana 2/3 pirate that gets plus attack for your weapon attack. That's another budget replacement.
Yeah. Next time we'll make the budget video.
Okay.
All right, Shaman. Shaman recently been nerfed. Now its hero power is significantly worse.
Yeah, so much weaker. But the cool thing about the nerf is now your Flame Tongue can actually be next to minions that are attacking. It used to be that the hero power always Flame Tongue was distant from your minions that could attack. But now Flame Tongue's right next to your guy.
Okay, that's a silver lining.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you even run Lightning Bloom anymore? Lightning Bloom used to allow you to do really cool combos by abusing the hero power early on to snowball a game. But now the hero power is much worse.
You probably still do. It's still good with Instructor Fireheart. You really want extra mana on turns with her.
Okay, that's true.
I don't. I would just build Shaman the same way and see how strong it is. Like,
okay.
I don't think you can do a whole new archetype. I think you still have to try to be Totem Shaman, see how good it is. Do you have another idea?
Do we still play the tour guide? We still play the tour guide, right?
Yeah, you have to play the tour guide. Tour guide, Wand Maker. I kind of like the Forked Lightning in Shaman. I don't love it. I just really like...
It's a lot of overload, but I mean, any overload cards were insane in the original Shaman, but nerf Shaman overload cards less good.
All right, we should take this Forked Lightning out. Yeah, I was thinking about pre-nerf Shaman. The overload does get worse.
Yeah.
I'm
Lightning Bolts, obviously, tier 1 Shaman inclusion. You want Node Taker, you want Maelstrom Portal.
Maelstrom Portal.
You like Primordial Studies?
No.
No, yeah, that's a pretty fringe one.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Stormforged Axe was included because, it does some work and it gets you the overload so you can make those special totems.
It's good.
Fireheart's just broken. Some people played Feral Spirits. I didn't really like Feral Spirits too much.
Yeah. It got a little better because you have like more board space. Now you have less basic totems, but it probably still don't.
I've been digging Lightning Storm.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good. Getting spell damage on Shaman is so nutty because the amount of AoEs that the class has, that buckets offer you AoEs constantly. So if you get spell damage with Shaman, it's super good.
Yeah, it's spell damage better than any other class. Maelstrom Portal, Lightning Storm, Raz Frost Whisper, even the Molten Blast scales really well with spell damage.
Yeah, are we including Molten Blast? That one's kind of fringe.
I like to, but you don't have to.
Okay, we'll put it in there. Unbound Elemental? You generally play a lot of overload cards? No?
Nah.
I see it in there sometimes. I've seen Wicked Witch Doctor and Shaman before. Definitely not, I think, now that the hero power got nerfed, right? That one just never makes the cut now.
We need the 0 mana +2 health on totem. Oh, is that card bad now?
That card might be bad now.
Oh, God, Shaman got so much worse. I'm so sorry, Shaman.
Yeah.
You definitely want, like, Totem Goliath, Bloodlust Raz. Is Bloodlust bad now that you don't get the extra totems?
I don't know. It might be. It might be bad now.
Wow, interesting.
Shaman looks so much worse than it was previously.
Yeah. Listen, we've never played it. We don't know what we're doing. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know what Shaman is.
I have no idea. And then the final card here, I guess we just throw in something. You ever Doomhammer?
Play that 8 mana thing to make someone upset. The heal card.
Tidal Wave is sick, honestly. Yeah. I do like Tidal Wave.
It makes me upset. I play Mage. They play Tidal Wave, and I get angry. Man,
main deck Tidal Wave. Let's go.
Yeah. It's like, look, my hero power is not good anymore, but Tidal Wave will make me feel better.
Yeah, I think they might have over nerfed Shaman, man.
Yeah,
I think so. It looks like it's probably one of the worst, if not the worst class in the game, right?
No way, it's the worst class in the game. I played Warlock recently.
Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot that's a class.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what's going on with that. How did that go? You had like 8 wins or something, I saw, right?
I got to 9 wins with Warlock once. More recently, I got to 2. So think of that what you will.
All right, so if you were to try and get the most wins possible with Warlock, how would you do it?
Tempo, zoo.
Right.
You start by searching discard, and anything that you can discard into play, those are your best cards. So the Silverware Golem and the Boneweb Egg, those are like your two best cards, and Malchezaar Imp goes alongside that. I don't play the Fellstalker and the Soulfire. I've considered the idea of putting in everything that says discard in hopes that they offer me discard buckets.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, just 1 mana, discard Boneweb Egg, draw a card. Like you get, for 1 mana, you get 2/2/1s and you draw a card. That's insane. Or Silver Golem, 1 mana, you get a 3/3 and you draw a card. Completely insane. So like it's powerful. But if you don't get discard buckets, then oh no. And like your other cards are truly depressing. So that's why you put in the whole soul package, because it's not that depressing. Yeah, Flame Imp, sure. I put in the soul package, the demon package, the discard package. That's basically it. Some card draw like Mortal Coil, because you have to play 15 cards somehow.
Demon Fire?
No, I self-respect. Not much, but a little bit.
Voidwalker, does that guy make the cut?
Yeah, it says demon. You have a treasure guy that gives +2/+2 to demons, so cheap demons are good for that. And also you can just curve out and kill somebody in the early rounds.
You play some Soul Shear.
Yeah, Soul Shear puts frags in my deck, and Shadowlight Scholar puts the frags.
School Spirits for the AoE?
No, because we're trying to be ahead on board. We don't want to kill our own board with School Spirits.
Right. Gandling sounds like it could be decent with these kind of cards.
Yeah, I hadn't tried it, but I'm open to it. Put it in there. It's probably a smart inclusion. That's probably better than what I was playing.
Void Drinker. Got the fragments in there, and Sociologist, I guess, because we got the fragments in there.
Yep.
And then
it's like maybe it's a way to high roll with a bad class, which is kind of what you're looking for.
I don't know what you're looking for. Wand Maker, does that make the cut? We don't have any of the 1 mana spells. Maybe Wand Maker's bad.
Love Wand Maker. I put a Panthera in there too.
Dang. Yeah, Panthera is pretty good. Do we play Tour Guide?
Mortal Coil? Nah, you don't. Your mana, your hero power is 1 mana, so you never Tour Guide. If your hero power is 1 mana, you play Panthera. If your hero power is 2 mana and you like it, then you play Tour Guide.
Mm-hmm.
Our hero power is 1 mana, and we don't really like it. We would like to like it, but we don't get enough. They just don't put enough Silver Golems and Boneweb Eggs in this format. It's really weird how much they hate Warlock.
Not enough discard synergy.
Yeah. The cards exist in the game. They just didn't put it in this. They were just like, yeah, we're going to have a bait.
Last card.
No.
Shadow Bolt.
Did you put the Panthera in there? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Okay. No
it's a struggle out here for Warlock, man.
We're missing something. How about the 1 mana discover a demon thing? That's fine.
That makes the cut. That's a bummer.
Yeah. Decks.
All right, I gotta go to the washroom 1 second, and then we'll do the last class, and then we'll rank all the classes by power level.
Okay, sounds good. Are they gonna play any of the decks they're theory crafting? Heck yeah, we are, Mr. CD. That is coming up.
All right, on to what's left.
The other one.
The Warrior.
Warlock, Rogue, Druid. Okay, Warrior. Oh,
we still have to do Demon Hunter as well, but Demon Hunter we have to do in the game because the deck builder for it's broken.
Okay.
All right.
I played Warrior recently. I was very happy.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool class. I've always been satisfied with my Warrior runs, but I've never gotten 12 with it.
You know, I got 11 wins, but all 3 of my losses came to other Warriors.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I got the uber passives. I got the Infinity Weapon and Double Time, and it was so nice. Turn 2, I would double time my coin and play a 4 mana weapon. Then I would play a 1 mana cutting class and draw 4 cards. And then my spells kill everything they play, and my weapon kills them.
Nice. All right, athletic studies worth including?
It's fantastic. You know exactly what you're getting off it every time, and it's great. I love these thing costs 1 less cards. Note that they're spells for all the good spell passives, like double time and mana discounts.
And rocket boots, it makes it so that all of your minions get the rush discount if you take the rocket boots passive, which is kind of cute.
I saw the weirdest thing. Somebody played a 4-man. They had Scepter of Summoning, so that their things cost 5, right? And then they had Rush passive, so that their Athletic Studies made the thing cost 4. They played just a big idiot that didn't have Rush on 4 mana. I was like, this is very confusing.
Yeah, it's got some pretty sick combos. I've done that before.
Yeah.
All right.
Shield of Honor was good with the 2 mana hero power, and it's insane with the 1 mana hero power.
Oh yeah, I forgot they buffed Warrior to 1 mana hero power. Holy smokes!
It totally changes the class, and it's so much better.
You can be really aggressive now, huh?
Yes, I had Grom and one other big finisher. I had Troublemaker in there. I don't want Troublemaker anymore. The class is too fast.
Too fast for Troublemaker. Okay.
like
what about
that.
Armor Smith? That's just a good health body to buff. You like Battle Rage, or you not main deck any card?
I wasn't playing Battle Rage. I think I might have had Cutting Class. I think Cutting Class is the one weapon synergy I played.
Right. Okay. Rampage with the 1 mana hero power. That worth?
I was playing it. It wasn't great. It was okay.
Okay. Execute 2 reactive, probably, right?
Right.
We had raw things in there. Do you run Barov?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Barov's just insane. Yeah. What weapon package did you think? You run it 3 weapons, 2 weapons?
No, 2. You don't want to play 3 because you want to play just 2. We're more interested in minions these days because of our hero power. Kor'kron Elite's in there.
Yeah, you just have so much damage now with the hero power being a 1 mana thing. You ever play Mortal Strike?
Hero power page, right? I was definitely not playing Mortal Strike. I didn't think about it. I probably wouldn't, but you can.
What about any armor gain, like a
I
shield
want Iron
block?
Forge Portal. I didn't have that in there, but I want that in there because I love double time so much. It's like I love life gain. I love double time. I don't have shield block, but I like Iron Forge Portal, but not shield block. Does that actually make sense? I think it's
it makes sense.
I didn't like card draw that much, but I do like tempo a little better.
The tempo from Iron Forge Portal has been surprisingly pretty good. Like, you're paying 5 mana for a 4-drop, but generally the 4-drop's not that bad. Yeah. I've honestly been pleasantly surprised by the random outcomes of a 4-drop with the current pool of minions available.
Right. Okay. So there's like a lot of neutrals that you can put in here. Wandmaker's the starting one. Amani Berserker, I think, is better than Frothing Berserker. I play both. So Wandmaker, Amani, Panthera.
Yeah, because the hero power is 1 now. Passed it.
Nerubian Egg, that's a big one.
Yeah, with the hero power costing 1, why not, right?
Yeah, right.
Holy smokes. And that's 15 of 15 cards if you want to just call it there, or if you got something else you want to look at.
That's perfect. Yeah. I think this is what I played, except for I had Troublemaker instead of Iron Forge Portal. I think the Portal's better because people die. It's like you kill people so fast, they have to kill you so fast.
All right, do you have a Demon Hunter in your Duels run right now? Let me see if I do.
That's a good question.
We can get the last one. I have a Demon Hunter. Nailed it.
Excellent.
We can build this screenshot out. Newly nerfed summoning ritual. So let's start with the demons for the summoning ritual. You were saying that you like something about the 3 bears or something?
I want to play all 3 of the big ones and the Spirit Jailer. So I want to have 4 demons in my starting thing, and then just try not to find more demons.
Okay. Yeah, that's usually what I've been running as well. I don't know. I've had a few times. The last 2 times I've tried to stream Demon Hunter, my hand has been all big demons and the treasure, and I've been very sad.
Yeah. Try not to draw the worst possible hand.
Yeah.
Demon Companions, a maybe. True Aim Crescents, a maybe. Twin Slice, definitely. Blade Dance, definitely. Chaos Strike, definitely.
Yep. Umberwing makes too many 1/1s probably and uses your weapon slots, so skip on that. But Soul Shear's good, right?
Yeah, I like most of the Soul Fragment package.
Shatter Shard Mystic?
Definitely.
Yeah, you need some sort of AoE. There's too many things to go wide. How do you feel about I-Beam? I usually don't play it. I've seen people run it.
Yeah, okay. I usually don't.
I usually skip on Altrice as well.
Right. We're avoiding the outcast stuff because we have big stuff for our summoning ritual.
Right. The treasure makes you have to not play into the outcast package as much.
Right. They forced the treasure on you, so like, okay. And honestly, the treasure was really good at 4. It made sense to me they got nerfed to 5. I haven't played with it at 5 yet. I know that 1 mana is like a huge change on that. Like this really changes the class in a big way, and I haven't had the opportunity to test it yet. So I'm excited to see what it's like. Glavebound and Lapidary are cards that I don't play anymore. Yeah, I like this stuff better. Panthera and
Panthera, yeah.
All right.
That seems good to me, right? Looks pretty clean.
Nailed it. Yeah.
How many 12 wins with Demon Hunter have you gotten?
I think only 2 or 3, but it was like my first 2 or 3 runs with Demon Hunter. It's pretty easy.
Nice.
I feel like my bad Demon Hunter runs, you get like 7 wins. It's pretty good.
Okay. So I need to compile all those into an Imgur album really quick.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of classes in this game, dude.
Yeah. This might be a later thing. You want to do it now? Okay.
I want to do it now, so people have access to it that are watching the stream that want it.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm almost done, don't worry. And then we'll rank the classes, and then we'll get on with the gameplay finally.
Oh God, I would love to play some duels right now. Yeah, it's like 1 p.m. and I haven't played any duels yet. I'm getting into withdrawal symptoms here.
The itch.
I'm feeling it. I'm starting to twitch a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, I appreciate you taking the time to go over these with me. I think this is going to be a good video. I think this is something people are not searching for yet, but hopefully we'll be searching for eventually. And so I want to have the content out there before they know that they want it. Genius.
Get ahead of the game.
Right. And then we got to redo all of this when they add the other passives and things change. But it's a good start, and then let people know where to look when the changes do happen. You know what I mean?
You say we gotta, but really we get to. It's like just more free content. Every time they change things, we get to change things.
All right. Cool.
I love Warrior, and I'm so excited to try Rogue. I really like these new hero powers.
Let me add to this the treasure thing too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Honestly, actually, we probably should wait until we rank the classes and add the classes onto it too. So,
sure,
let's do that.
Yeah, that's pretty easy. So, mage number 1.
Oh, baby, is it ever?
Where do you think Rogue lands?
Oof, not that strong. I don't know. I haven't played it since the change, so it's a little early for me. But it definitely was D before the change, and now it's probably going to have a much easier time getting its first couple of wins. So we actually get to see what it turns into. Yeah,
I put it in B.
Yeah, that's where I was feeling.
Warrior A. I think Warrior might be like second best. I don't know.
Okay.
Shaman got dumped. Demon Hunter got hit.
Shaman is so bad. Shaman and Warlock are both D, I think.
Oh yeah,
maybe
I
Priest
put
is
Paladins down there too.
Dude, I love Paladin. I've had 2 12-win Paladin runs. Paladin's a B.
Okay. I'd put Hunter with Rogue. Hunter's got to be better than Paladin.
Hunter's better than Paladin, for sure. All right, maybe Paladin's a C. And then Druid is a little bit of a mystery. Druid's one of those classes that you either get rocked early game or goes all the way.
For me, yeah, it's like B or C. It's pretty bad. Probably C.
I'm gonna put it C, honestly. I'm gonna put Paladin top of C. Do you think Druid's better than Priest? Probably.
Yeah, I'd rather be Druid than Priest. For sure.
Okay, so we got Mage number 1, Warrior number 2. Let's do Hunter number 3, because we don't know how Rogue's gonna be. And then Hunter number 3, Rogue number 4, Paladin 5, Druid 6. So on and so forth.
Yeah, try not to look at the bottom ones. Take the top ones. Those are the good ones. Yeah,
there's no Demon Hunter on this.
Oh yeah, Demon Hunter's number 2 ahead of Warrior, I guess. I don't know if it's actually better than Warrior, but
how do I add the Demon Hunter thing here?
It's better than Hunter, right? Demon Hunter's better than Hunter.
Yeah, Demon Hunter's better than Hunter. So Demon Hunter, I think, is A tier.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just add a comment. This is Demon Hunter's A tier.
Just put a nice D in there.
All right, perfect. We have now created the summary of the video, the live stream.
All right.
3 pieces of content created all at the same time.
Genius. Should we do it live? Should we play some? You want to do like one run together and then we'll go our separate ways?
Yeah, that sounds fair to me.
I'm kind of sad that it's a Demon Hunter run. Demon Hunter is good, but that's okay. We're Demon Hunter. Yeah, it's good. Demon Hunter is a winning class. One thing that's interesting to me is I haven't been playing Altruiste, but I wonder how much you can abuse it with spell discounts because of the whole generating second slices thing. You know, if you get Sticky Fingers or I think Ronin's Scrying Orb, all of your hero power second slices are 0 mana, and then that could be a lot of broken Altruisting. But it's rough with all the top end we put in there.
That makes sense.
So it's like another way to build it. It's like you cut the 9-drop for an Altruiste and see what happens.
Whoa, RDU just raided me with 4,000 people. How's it going from RDU's stream? You guys came at a good time. We just finished doing the summary of Duels starting decks. These aren't the budget versions, but these are the Duels starting decks. So if you type !Duels, if you're interested in that mode. I know a lot of you guys from RDU's stream are Battlegrounds guys. But yeah, we have now the starting decks for every single class that me and Zalae have argued and fought for to determine which one is the best, as well as a tier list for all of the treasures you may find in the game, listed by the broken ones, the ones that are good standalone, the ones that are good but need the support, and the ones that need something more specific to make work. But if you do have that something specific, can be quite good, and then the ones that you should almost never pick, as well as the class ratings. There wasn't a Demon Hunter icon, though, but we commented that Demon Hunter is rank A. So hopefully all of the information that you could possibly need to get yourself those consistent wins in the new Duels game mode, updated for the current patch that happened yesterday. So we've been hard at work to get this content to you as soon as possible. So check that out, man. Check that out if you're interested in Duels. And we're going to play a run with it, and we're going to see how well it performs.
Excellent. I'm adding this Duels command to my channel, too.
Yeah, get that image in there. Shaman unplayable now? Yeah, Shaman unplayable now, dude. Shaman got so much worse. Most of Shaman's class relied, right, on you having tons of things in play. I don't even know if you can main deck Bloodlust in Shaman anymore, right? Because you're not getting that extra totem. And a lot of these overload cards that were, like, making the cut all got worse. So many of the overload cards that were Shaman's kind of bread and butter, you're like, ooh, is that even worth including now?
Yeah, it's just like the whole point of Shaman was you get the strongest hero power, and then you build your whole deck around janky overload cards to enable your hero power, and then that enables your Bloodlust, like you were saying, and then none of that works. Now you're playing a bunch of bad overload cards to support a mediocre hero power, and then where's the capitalizing on this mediocrity? It's just like none of it makes sense anymore.
Yeah. All right, we want Warblades in the later game. We kind of want Penflinger at higher mana totals, too. Probably just send it all back.
Yeah, let's get that treasure and like those early game minions, like the 1-mana 1/3, the Wand Maker,
and not the big demons.
The treasure.
The treasure. I'm always scared full mulliganing though, because I always have a chance, especially when your deck is so thin.
And playing against Warrior is terrifying right now. They are murderers.
The new and buffed Warrior, 1 mana hero power, much more powerful than it was before. I almost made a video last night. So I had this idea. I don't know, it might not be a good video. I was going to go in chat and ask a bunch of Battleground streamers or just Hearthstone streamers in general dumb questions from chat, like, if you could marry any minion in Battlegrounds, what would you marry? And then record all of their reactions and make it into a compilation. What do you think of that idea? You think that would be a watchable video, or you think that would be kind of dumb?
I mean, it depends on how it's done, but I think it's definitely a good video idea. It's just all about the execution. Whoa. You're not going to coin, no?
I coined it already, dude.
The summoning ritual is so angry at you now.
Ah.
You don't like your summoning ritual? You don't care about its
I
feelings?
don't think. I don't know. I think we're gonna draw too likely to draw the big demons before then. I don't know. It feels slow at 5 mana. I don't know. I was scared of that Arbor Smith. He's gonna hero power it and like.
No, it's 1 health. He was not going to hero power it. You just leave it at 1 health.
Okay. Leave it at 1 health. Okay. Yeah. He could rampage it.
Okay, you drew a demon. This summoning ritual wasn't going to be good anyways.
This summoning ritual. This is always a bait here, dude.
Okay, then we might have built our deck wrong if it's a bait.
I just have to draw 1 demon and it's unplayable. I don't know. I'm scared of that Armor Smith, but maybe you're right. I should have thought about it more. I went a little quick.
We're here now. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
Blood and
Rob
plunder.
is waiting, part 2. Thanks for the Prime Gaming. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, dude. Oh, apparently someone already did that video idea.
Yeah, it's okay. Wand Maker, second slice hero power.
Yeah. Ooh, that's actually pretty spicy.
I've done that before. It's been good.
I feel like we have actually a pretty good amount of value in our hand to fatigue this guy.
I'm nervous that we're going to get murdered. I don't know how you fatigue a warrior without them
No, we got the
you.
taunts, dude. The philosophy rat spike brood. It's insane.
Huh? Oh god, he's doing things. We have less life now. He has another card.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled about that.
Do you think you should hero power our guy and not his guy? Yeah, probably. Alright, so the summoning thing gets an 8-drop and a 1-drop.
I'm into it. It just sets up for our Blade Dance next turn anyway, right? So we don't need to remove this because we're about to dance on him.
Yeah, I like dancing. That's a lie. That is a lie.
Wait, you don't like dancing? I always like dancing. I'm not very good at it, but I'm down to dance.
Too uncomfortable. White and nerdy.
That's a dance.
Yeah, I'm too white and nerdy for it.
I can see this whole dying thing happening.
I feel much better. He just played a green skin.
Yeah, that actually removed damage from his deck. All right, let's. What's the best way to do this Blade Dance?
For 5 damage.
Ooh, wait, can we do this? Not quite, right?
No.
Dang. So yeah, we have to do this, Blade Dance. Only way to do it.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
Did that change anything? No. We're out of soul fragments in the deck.
Yeah, really not changing anything.
I always come out on top.
Yeah, we're looking pretty good. This guy played shield block and green skin and still murdering us despite that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean it was a killer buff.
Shadow Assassin, thanks for subbing. Yeah, the nerf to the Demon Hunter treasure is brutal. Oh, poor guy. He used his weapon charge, and then he played 2 weapon buff cards.
Yeah, he should have held that Death's Bite. What is he doing?
I'm low on cards.
He's a big fan of the bad thing, man. You want a philosophy taunt? What does he want to do on 8 mana? He wants a troublemaker? Oh,
yeah, seems good. Philosophy taunt.
Does appear to be a full clear.
I always come out on top.
Alright, I'm starting to like our chances. This Warblades does a lot of work.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got enough bad in a row here that I think we're gonna win.
Yeah, I think he might have won if he just holds the weapon charge, because I don't know what we would do if he just had a 6-jack Death Bite.
Worse. Yeah, no, he missed like 10 damage. That's pretty relevant.
Piece of cake.
What's your favorite kind of cake?
Ugh. My favorite kind of cake? Carrot cake.
Oh, that's a good choice.
Yeah, I like carrot cake.
That's
not the kind of cake I have. German chocolate? That sounds delicious.
Yeah, very rich. So many calories. You have like 1 piece and you're like, oh god, that's too much.
I do like chocolate. I actually, between chocolate and vanilla, I'm more of a vanilla guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm more vanilla than chocolate as well, and I'm more into fruit flavors. Like if we're looking at Neapolitan ice cream, I'm going for the strawberry.
No more cards.
I'd take the vanilla. All right, what is the play here? Maybe just a rat spite and then the warblades.
So he's gonna Grom hero power, right? That's 12.
Yeah, that's what I taunt.
I buy it.
I always come out on top.
Man, that Grom hero power play might still be good.
Yeah.
Thought.
What are we supposed to do against that, though?
Draw better? Game ones are so interesting. Fatigue really comes for you.
Oh my god, we're gonna get murdered. Okay, so we need to live through Grom. Grom's gonna be... If he has the 1 mana Divine Shield plus 3 damage, then Grom is 10, 12, 15. He's got 19 damage.
I think it's a pen flinger turn. We're gonna end on like Marrow Slicer.
Yeah, you would Pen Flinger the 3/2 and then Twin Slice.
Yeah.
Trade our guy in.
Yeah.
We wiggling in another Pen Flinger. We have 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we can play one more Pen Flinger. We give ourselves more attack here. We get the hero power in.
It wasn't him.
Always come out on
We
top.
face for 7. End on the weapons. We get a little bit more heal. We are dead, though. If he has that...
Time.
Nobody
we're just
tell him.
dead.
Nah, he probably doesn't.
God, Warriors nuts game 1, dude.
Yeah, he missed like 10 damage and murdered us.
Yeah, holy smokes did they buff that class through the roof.
Yeah. So I wasn't. He played Dr. Krasnov and Greenskin to buff his weapons. I wasn't playing those cards. Few reasons. One is ideally, I think you're hoping to hit the Infinity Weapon. I think it's called Pillage or whatever. In which case, you don't want to be upgrading your weapon because you already have infinite charges. So the plus durability is just not helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing is sometimes you don't draw the weapons because you're only playing 2 because you don't want to play 2 weapons. Another thing is if you want to upgrade your weapon, your athletic studies always gives you a Krasnov. So you still have like some access to that effect.
Okay, defensive sort of traits here. Not the best with Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter typically doesn't play a lot of minions, so doesn't get the most benefit out of rocket backpacks or recycling.
Could you read the options to me? Rocket.
Oh, rocket backpacks, recycling, and Robe of the Apprentice. So they're all 3 not great Demon Hunter passives.
Yeah, so I'd rule out spell damage first. That looks like not the thing.
Right.
Rush is typically pretty strong in general. Recycling is also decent.
Yeah, they're just generally okay kind of things.
I think Rush is stronger.
I was leaning that way too. I'll take the Rush.
That ancient Voidhound Rush.
Okay, we have a group learning that has Soul Shard, Laperty, Sightless Watcher, Demon Companion, not very good. We have a Soul Strategy with the Marrow Slicer, Shadow Shard Mystic, which are both pretty good, but then also the Laperty, which is not great. And then we have the Chaos Strike, which is Draw, that's a good one, with the Furious Felfin, which is not great. We already have the Rush anyway. And then a Warblades, which is a very powerful card. So I'm leaning towards Whirling Weapons to get the Chaos Strike Warblades.
Yeah, I agree. Chaos Strike Warblades look like the 2 best cards. I love Warblades in this game mode. So much of Battlegrounds is about life totals, so it's both damage and healing. Perfect.
Right. Is RDU still in chat? Would RDU be interested in doing some Battlegrounds content together sometime? I'm interested in like interviewing professional Battlegrounds players for making like how to play Battlegrounds videos with multiple people in them. So it's not just a video from one perspective. To get like maybe RDU, 12 wins, purple, a bunch of different Battlegrounds experts' opinions all in one video. If RDU is interested in doing something like that. I think it could be a cool piece of content
You come from.
that we could put on all of our channels. Or however we want to do it.
Okay. Full keep. What do you think?
I think you're trolling me. Is this another warrior? Warrior S tier, maybe. Everybody's playing warrior.
Yeah. Warriors seemed really good the time I played it. Like I said, I won 11 games, and the 3 I lost were to Warriors. So make of that what you will. It's pretty good.
Yeah, maybe we got to change then. Put it at the S tier. Double rocket banks.
Did we forget to put cutting class in our warrior?
Let me check. We have no cutting class in the warrior, yeah.
Okay. I had a cutting class over something. Don't ask.
All right, let's get this hero power value.
Yeah, that's great.
Come out on top.
A good time.
Let them know you appreciate this second slice. That's going to be awesome with your Warblades later.
Thank you so much.
So much.
Very appreciative.
He's just poking me with that hook. Wand maker.
I wonder if that's any good.
He wanders. We're saving the coin for the treasure.
Yeah, for the treasure.
Treasure. We're gonna definitely draw it in time.
The alternative was Coin Demon Companion into Hero Power Panther, which is just not enough pressure for me to be excited.
So Warrior's still good without Grom. What's the replacement? Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of those questions. I think that's going to be the next video. The next video I do that's a duels video is going to be budget duels decks. It seems like a lot of people are interested in that.
Yeah.
We want to give the people what they want, so look forward to that video probably tomorrow. Yeah, let's get this Panthera out there, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Try to draw that treasure if you can.
I always
Yeah, it's on the top of my deck, don't worry.
All right, nice. Looking forward to it. So we have Rush, and he has what passive?
Rush.
Everyone's in a huge rush.
Everybody's in a rush. Nobody's got time for anything. I mean, it's Friday. Everybody wants to make it to the weekend.
Sure, sure.
That was a funny thing about Grandmasters. I felt like the meta in Grandmasters changed based on the day of the week that the tournaments were being played on because of the amount of a hurry people were in.
Really?
It felt like the meta was way faster on Fridays. Everyone's in a hurry just to get the shit done so they could do, you know, whatever their Friday plans were.
Uh-huh.
All right, Meryl Slice's face.
Yeah. Is it time to coin something or?
always come out on top.
Coin something. Demon Companion? I'm into it.
No, but probably not with that Death Spite and the Hero Power lined up, right?
And him killing all of our stuff?
Yeah,
I always
we nailed
come
it.
out
This
on
is
top.
good.
Thinking about things helps, right?
We thought about it and we decided that's stupid. Good thought, good thought. Hey, Luna.
Mm-hmm.
Shield block gamers over there.
So yeah, if you guys are still here from RDU stream, make sure next time you see him, ask him if he wants to do... Tell him Firebat would like to collaborate YouTube content with him and ask him if he's interested. That's a bell ringer right there.
Oh, yeah. I already rang it. Now we just have to kill him.
And not die.
Yeah, what if he kills... What if he has Korkron and +3 attack? That's 5 plus 9.
Yeah, he could kill us.
Oh, my God. That's insane.
Warrior's so disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah, that's disgusting.
We might be dead here.
Oh, no. He just needs 2 cards. Korkron and the
Look.
+3 attack for 1 mana.
If we made all these starting decks and then we just immediately go 0-3, a lot of these viewers are going to be very skeptical if we know what the hell we're talking about.
Well, we definitely don't know what the hell we're talking about. We did like 1 run of Warrior between us for that video. 0
Well,
runs rogue.
The patch came out yesterday.
Yeah, we're making stuff up. Deal with it.
Yeah. And they're going to change everything, too, pretty soon, because the game mode actually fully releases in, 11 days? And then everything's going to be different?
Yeah, we could just come up. Oh, God, that's going to be awesome. Yeah, I think it's like actually only a week until everyone gets access.
You
I heard
just
it's on the
killed me.
12th. Today's like the 5th.
He had the combo.
No. See,
Oh, wait, he doesn't
you're
have the
alive.
combo. We're alive. Okay. I want to heal.
Why?
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's play this. We got the twin slice, second slice, and then you just do all of that. Maximum
Coin
healing.
hero power.
I was gonna coin second slice. I'm terrified.
Okay.
Oh wait, I don't have another second slice.
That was a loop.
Right. Yeah, Queen Hero Power.
How we meant to do this.
I always come out on
I
top.
could have done a Chaos Strike instead, but there'd be one less healing.
It hit the soul frag sometimes.
That's
So the
true.
question is, are we hitting a break point here? And the answer is, nah, no one cares. It's all fine. It's all fine. We weaved in the hero power for more healing over 2.
Yeah, the healing over 2. I
That's
thought
what
about that for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was. We were both doing the math on that for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, we were running those numbers.
Mm-hmm. We're number runners.
The numbers were tired. They were running so fast.
It's exhausting, those poor run numbers. Is this guy dead to our burn before our minions attack him? Because that'd be funny.
Let's see. We have 4, 5. That's it. So no.
Well,
But we still
sometimes-
do it.
Oh god, the other warblades.
All right. Blade Dance, go face.
Let's hero power before we blade dance.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And let's do this. This could give us more damage, right? We just play it anyway.
Yeah,
Sick.
just the one we were looking
Come out
for.
on top.
Oh, wait.
You just gave him free armor for his shield slam. We did a bad thing.
I thought I had 2 charges.
I'm short on
I did.
We did. Yeah, we had 2 charges last turn.
Okay, okay.
Then we used one.
That's a KW moment. That's a
we
KW
went-
moment.
We felt bad for the warrior.
We gotta give him a chance.
Yeah, we like to keep it interesting.
I'll give him a chance.
Post game now.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna beat us.
I think we got this still.
Yeah,
This
This
could be
was-
worse. This is,
this was-
yeah.
really good BM.
Yeah, we're emotionally destroying him.
Yeah, God, we're setting up to beat him again next game, right? He cues into us. Oh my God. Huh. That was pretty good.
Okay. Ah, well, this is fine.
This is fine.
I'm so happy right now.
You seem happy.
I'm not stressed at all.
No. Why would you be?
I'm glad that sociologist is no longer active.
So now we can Soul Shear, Shard Shatter, Warblades? If we Warblades hero power, it sets up lethal, and then we have 4 mana to do very little.
Right? We could just hulking overfiend this guy.
Doesn't set up lethal.
I'm worried about getting grommed.
Yeah, what are we drawing?
We're drawing into Chaos Strike, Furious Velfin, Penflinger.
Oh, we don't need to set up lethal then, sure. I
We
like
need to
this
kill this thing
Yeah, A-Mana guy seems really good at killing it.
so that we don't get killed by his Grom that hits us for 14.
I would hate to get killed.
Even if we healed at 20, we'd be dead to the Grom. Oh my gosh.
Wait, isn't it normally 4 + 6 + 2 is 12? You're saying he's going to Inner Rage?
Something, right?
Would you run Inner Rage in Warrior right now?
No, we didn't have that in our list.
Some
He's
people
running
might.
Execute, though.
Why run Inner Rage when you have a 1? Why do they keep doing... They keep playing these weapon buff things with no weapon, and it's like, you probably could have done this better.
All right, so if we hit the Penflinger off this, is that lethal?
I think so,
Would
yeah.
it be 2, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay.
1 foot for
Penflinger.
lethal. Clap.
Woo! Not even close.
That was some good BM. I didn't see this line, Firebat.
Thank you.
I always come out on top.
Wasn't me.
Not even close.
All right, we're on the board.
All right, so next we have the Soul Strategy bucket, which includes Marrow Slicer, which is good, Soul Shard Mystic, which is good, but Lapardy, which is not great. We have the middle bucket, Group Learning, including Mana Feeder Panthera, which we love, Soul Shear, which is okay, and Wand Maker, which we love. So that bucket definitely leaning that way. And then we have the Overwhelm bucket, which is the big demon bucket with Netherwalker and Soul Split, which copies a demon, and Priestess of Fury, which is a big demon. So we probably take the middle bucket.
I like the Overwhelm bucket so that when we play Priestess of Fury, the opponent can play that 4 mana summon a board full of Priestess of Furies, and then that's exciting, makes for a nice video, highlight clip, something like that.
You want to watch me get killed by a bunch of Priestess of the Furies off a treasure?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
It would be a good video. I think I'm taking the middle bucket though.
Yeah, it's the best cards by far.
Yeah.
Yeah. We play the cards in the group learning bucket, which cannot be said of the other two buckets. So
Right.
usually you want more cards like the cards in your deck. That's why you pick empty buckets, right? Just get more cards from the cards in your deck. Oh, we didn't talk about that. Pick empty buckets, guys. Empty buckets good.
Oh, if you guys are here and you're like, I don't want to watch Duels content, but I like Firebat and I want to watch some of his other content, we just released a new YouTube video. I recorded it this morning and Ed finally edited it and got it together. Not finally, it was pretty quick. A good turnaround. Good job, Ed. So that's up. You can check that out on my YouTube channel. ! YouTube shows the link for the latest YouTube video. And it is another installment of the Darkmoon Fair card reviews. So be sure to check that out if the Darkmoon Fair cards are something you're interested in. Caps in the YouTube title? Yeah, dude. The caps in the YouTube title tend to be working. So we tend to keep doing them.
I kind of want to watch that. Could I just end my stream and go? I haven't checked out the new cards yet, and I definitely want to hear your take on them. Yeah, these are bad.
Yeah, none of these.
Good ones instead.
These are not good.
Well, they're set up for drawing the good ones. Lunar Band. Death Rattle Priest.
I always come out on
Priest is always interesting because sometimes you have to skip damage to play around their hero power drawing.
Oh yeah, we have to comment. We have to comment to show our presence on the Twitch presence to make fun of the YouTubers. Hey guys. All right, let's call Zalae a silly name.
Stupid noob.
Yeah.
Wand Maker into Panthera. It's just like Constructed.
All right, go call Zalae a stupid noob on my video. It helps the interaction a lot, and Zalae loves it. So it's just a win-win.
Don't you dare call me a stupid noob. I'll get highly offended.
That's perfect. That's why they'll do it.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh, I'm loving these double men, the feeder Pantheras.
Yeah, let's keep doing that.
Draw.
River Crockle.
You ever hold back the 1 damage so you can't draw with the 0 power?
Yeah, I would. Wait. 9. So he draws the 9, he hero powers the 10, and he spends 1 mana. I'd hold it.
Okay.
Do you think fatigue is your game plan here?
No.
In game 1, you can fatigue Priest. You never skip the damage. You want them to draw into fatigue. Oh, God.
That's
Why is it
big.
so big.
Let's get the silence off this wand maker, yeah?
Okay.
I'm a dreamer.
You don't pick the wands.
Ding. No, it's not it. What does that do for me? Yeah, the gong. That draws an outcast card, of which we have none, so it's not great.
Not spectacular exactly. So if we play River Croc, what are we vulnerable to?
Not much. I mean, Holy Nova's a little bit of a bummer, but...
Nah, it doesn't change with the River Croc.
Yeah. Shadow Word Horror. That one's a beating. YouTube Firebat's mean to Twitch when chat isn't looking? That's true. But Twitch Firebat's mean to YouTube when YouTube's not looking. I'm on your side, I promise. Only if I happen to be streaming on that platform at this time.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Where's my blade dance? Steel combos are brutal, dude. I think,
Way ahead.
I think I'm trying to just play this and see what I see.
I want to see what you see. I didn't want to see that, though.
No. How about this Warblades? Or do you think it's not enough value?
What is our game plan here for Murdering the Sky? Are we playing for burn, board?
Yeah, maybe we just value trade this thing and get another burn spell.
We could, Probably just Warblades, right? Just play your cards. Don't think too hard.
That's where my head was at immediately, but
Yeah. I was struggling with it because it looks like we're losing, and I was seeing if there's anything smart. I got nothing smart, so just player cards. Hearthstone.
your general time that you start streaming. Usually I start streaming at like between 1:30, 2 p.m. kind of spot. I started a little bit early today because I wanted to be able to get that card review out, and I wanted to be able to co-stream with Zalae because I haven't talked to him in a little while.
Yeah. You want to go hiking this weekend?
Yes. Yeah, it's been getting a little bit warmer. And my sleep schedule is pretty good, so I wake up pretty early now. So we could
Nice.
probably get, more daytime hike time.
That sounds good.
That'd be good. Yeah. All right, let's play this guy and hope he doesn't cabal it.
Yeah,
This
he
is
would
pretty
never.
iffy.
Oh my gosh.
If he cabals it, we lose the game. But what's the other play, right?
We're losing anyways, so you might as well try, right?
Yeah, this is what we got. Do we play this double jump just to get rid of it? We save it for Pen Flinger, right?
Don't we hero power so that... Don't attack the 1/1, by the way, because your guy has an effect.
Yeah.
I think you just hero power and push 3.
We don't want to save this for the healing?
No, I want to kill him for the killing.
Okay, kill him for the killing.
Slicer. I'm just burn damage here, right? We have a
We
lot
do
of
have, this is 4, 8, and then this is another 8. We got 16 points of burn damage. He has less life than that.
Technically, he doesn't have to do any. Oh.
Right. But
It's not caballing.
yeah, he's not caballing.
And to start the turn.
And this does do some face damage, right? 2 face damage. Potentially. 1 face damage this time around, but card's honestly not bad. Oh, what in the heck?
Savage. Draw Blade Dance.
That can kill 1 minion.
Yeah.
Marrow Slicer, hero power, kill a guy.
Yeah, kill both, right?
Oh, you want to control the board now?
I mean, just played a heal card. We have a full clear available.
Yeah, you're probably right. We're setting up to tempo this out.
Yeah. We were just kidding last turn.
We were just playing
We
about the burn.
burn turn. He went for a heal turn. Now we're like, all right, play for
Enough
board.
of this burn, yeah.
Switch it up. Keep him guessing.
He's got 10 cards left. We have 10 cards left. We have 12 technically, but 2 of them are soul fragments.
I mean, how can he counter our strategy if we don't even know what our own strategy is?
That's a fair point. I'm just happy he didn't have Cabal, because we would have died.
Yeah. It was great that he healed. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, this burn plan. Oof. Alright. Hulking over Fiend seems pretty clean. As well as Soul Shard Mystic. But I'm more inclined to just hulking it.
If we soul shard, how are we spending the rest of our mana?
I don't know. That's why I just want to drop the 8-drop.
Yeah, that sounds really smart. You convinced me. Is this our last weapon charge from the deck?
See, we have another Warblades in there.
Probably hang on to it, though, for the Blade Dance potential, right?
Yes, for sure. For sure.
He is at 25 after all. Illegal?
Don't worry, we top deck Blade Dance here.
Oh, okay.
It's easy. Worst case, I guess we can Shatter Shard and win the board again.
No.
Okay. Shatter Shard clear.
Okay. I forgot about the rush. We never use that.
Yeah, the rush is good.
Yeah, it's good.
Do we hold this?
I want to hero power punch him and play my card. You want to hold the
Really?
card so that you don't draw soul shards?
Yeah, so I can draw Sociologist, and then I can play this, and then play Sociologist.
All right, I'm okay with that.
Wait, why did we hit him? I don't actually like hitting him either.
Pushing the 1. We're trying to fatigue by pushing damage.
Okay.
We have 8 cards. He has 7. So fatigue count is very close.
Mm-hmm.
We can make him draw extra cards.
Yeah, bait him into doing it.
10 burn in hand. So it's like the burn threat is credible and trying to fatigue him.
Man, he's generating a lot of value.
Yeah, he sure is. We can take a hit from that guy, right?
Oh, yep. We're gonna have to. He's gonna interfire it and kill us if he paid attention to our deck building guide.
Nah, he didn't.
So we have 4, 8.
It's plenty.
Yeah, it's plenty. Hopefully we get the Warblades. That would be ideal. That's giving him burn damage or potentially a double jump. Oh, it gave him this. Okay, not too bad. At least it wasn't damage. Worst case, he gets the Twin Slice there. Oh, he's still drawing. That's giving us a chance in this game.
We can do it.
Warblades?
Easy Warblades.
There's a fragment. So Sociologist getting worse. Warblades, though. Here we go.
All right.
All right, so let's get this up. All right, let's set this all the way up to 10, and then Hero Power. Blade Dance first, so we don't have a miss him.
Excellent idea.
Yeah. No one would ever do that, though. Who would ever swing with the weapon, lose the weapon, and then Blade Dance for less damage?
I've never
You'd
seen
have to be really dumb to make that mistake.
That'd be ridiculous.
Ridiculous. I made that mistake last game.
I don't think anyone saw it. Don't worry.
Holy smokes. Every card he's stolen's been giga high value. Except for that Spirit Jailer.
We're doing fine. Well, the Spirit Jailer gave him that 3/3, right?
Yeah, it ended up working out for him.
All right, this fatigue strat's coming together. He's drawing cards so that he takes fatigue damage.
We kill the 5/5, right?
We can draw a second slice from it, right? You get second slice hero power into the 5/5.
Yeah.
Soul Shear the other one. Nailed it.
Do we Soul Shear it?
Why wouldn't you? You want to take 3?
We could take 3 to then prospect for Sociologist off the top. Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 regular cards. So 20% of the time we get Sociologist, and then we could like play both of these, get a full board of 3/3s.
All right, let's Soul Shear.
Does he have a way to kill 3/3s? Because Holy Nova only does 2, right?
Maybe a Pyromancer with the Holy Nova. Maybe 2 Holy Novas. It's hard to say because of buckets and Thought Steal.
True. Okay, we'll just kill it. We probably won't draw all 4 Soul Fragments, and Spirit Jailer being held is probably enough. Oh, there's the Pyro gone. If we can land the Sociologist, I think it's GG. This guy's value game is insane. He stole 2 7-drops and an 8-drop, but he sold Synergy to make the 7-drop work.
That's pretty smart of him. Always steal the Synergy.
All right, that brings Ancient Void.
Okay. Telling me it does anything. I would like to. And then we second slice hero power with the 3/3.
I always come out on top.
So our deck is Sociologist, 2 Soul Fragments, and
Chaos Strike Penflinger. It's rough.
the Penflinger is nice with the spells we have.
Yeah.
Chaos Strike is, we can Chaos Strike into the Sociologist with Spirit Jailer.
Wonder what his last card was.
We have a shot at this one.
Right.
Oh, he's trying to steal. Didn't work. Probably should have played the Radiance before the Spellburst minion.
Okay, so Penflinger turn.
Yeah.
To do this.
Okay.
Do one of these to burning it back. Do one of these so that we can hero power this down and get a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do one of these to get it back again.
Oh, yeah.
One of these to kill that guy.
It's
I
all
think I
make-
just pen flinger this
Oh,
and leave it.
next turn our Void Hound question mark.
We need to take 3 though, or is it coming out this turn? Does it kill it?
We'll take 3 here, and then it wakes up next turn and tries to eat it if it doesn't get healed.
I'm pretty down just to play pen flinger. I think if he trades 5 damage into it, I love that.
Okay.
And I think I want to save Spirit Jailer so that my Sociologist doesn't affect.
I like saving the Spirit Jailer.
I just don't see myself. My last spell is Chaos Strike, which I don't want to play, and then this second slice. But I don't think the pen flinger is worth more than 3 heal at this point. I don't know.
What do you think this Void Hound's gonna have happen to it?
He's used Shadow or Death already.
Change your mind.
Oh, we did not play around the Cabal, huh?
We got the rush stuff. It's fine.
But he used the Cabal now, so now he's down all the steal effects. So now he's probably not going to steal it.
I'm surprised he didn't hero power there because it didn't draw, did it? It just goes to 25.
He wanted to pick up the pen flinger.
Wow.
Okay, so now we have the Sociologist play, so we get to do this finally, plus Sociologist. This makes 4. Not bad.
Awesome.
Put some soul into it.
Do I want to take damage?
Let's trade a couple of 3/3s into that 5/5. That's got to
Yeah,
be
that always happens. Do I want to take 4, though, to get a second slice? Because we keep both 3/3s alive, right? We run in the Spirit Jailer, actually. We don't get a second slice that way. But we could kill it while keeping both 3/3s alive.
What's he going to play here? I think you run 2 minions in and hero power his face.
Instead of taking the 4. Okay. Goodbye, 30-30. And 1-3.
I always come out on top. No.
Love it when he just sucks the life out of minions.
What's he gonna do to this one? Be Shadow or Death to that one. Oh, the
no.
third Cabal Acolyte, no!
No, don't! No! Oh, he's calling us a loser.
The third Cabal Acolyte.
Steely buckets.
Gosh darn it. I think we're
All right.
dead.
Next game.
Time for summer break.
That was sad. That was
That was
hurtful.
sad.
The third Cabal Acolyte really got us.
Alright.
Battle passive.
New and improved Spyglass is one of our treasure options. I believe we put that as B or C. And then there's Creepy Curio, which is the first time I've ever seen this one. Summon 3 ghosts, upgrade this, shuffle it into your deck. Zalae hates the things that shuffle into your deck, says they're trash. And then we have Clockwork Assistant, 3 mana, gain +1/+1 for each spell you've cast. We cast a lot of cheap spells.
Yeah, that sounds huge for 3 mana.
And it gets Rush as well, so that should be pretty good.
Nice.
We have 2 Overwhelm packages, one having Raging Fell Screamer, Chaos Nova, Hulking Overfiend, the other one having Chaos Nova, Imprisoned Anton, and the Hulking Overfiend. And then the middle package is the group learning with the 3rd Mana Feeder Panthera, so more draw, another Marrow Slicer for more Soul Fragments, and then a Glaive Bound Adept.
Okay, so the decision is, do we want good cards or bad cards?
Do we want the good cards?
Yeah, I think good cards sound better than bad cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of River Crocolists with draw. We should be able to find our treasures pretty quick, which should be cool.
Yeah. Or find the big demons pretty quick, which might be less cool. Could
Yeah.
go either way. You never know for sure.
Bum, 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 bum.
Bum, 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 bum.
You plan to review new cards with a more duels focus. I did not even think of that. Is the new set going to be in Duels when Duels goes live? Is that a thing?
That's a great question. I have no idea.
I don't know if they're rotating Duels on like the 17th when the expansion drops.
I never know what to expect with Duels. I know just stuff happens, things change, and it's exciting.
Are they taking some set out, or are they just adding Duels purely? I didn't see that announcement.
I mean, they're going to be adding like different hero powers and stuff, right? And they think they're going to be adding different sets. They might be taking sets out when they add. I don't know. It might be kind of like set rotation and standard.
I see.
I think they'll be taking.
I think for simplicity's sake, right now, the way I'm going to do the card reviews is mainly just on the standard format, as I think a lot more people are searching for that. And as Duels picks up in popularity, that's going to be an idea we toss around, maybe redoing them with Duels in mind. But or maybe I'll make at the end, once all the cards are out, I'll be like top 10 best editions for Duels or something. You know, one of those.
Yeah.
Because it's just like information overload at that point, right? If I talk about every card in every single mode, it's a lot of information that isn't pertinent to a lot of people.
Because a lot of people wild too.
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. So you have to kind of do just like one for the most part, the most common one.
These cards look bad.
Yeah, they always do. Haters D, thanks for the Prime Gaming. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here, man. Ooh, Clockwork Assistant, but all we have is the coin for him.
That's okay. He's in no rush.
Well, he's in a rush. He's gonna rush. Sick.
Push that one. There's a Play Hearthstone article that was linked. The golfer says, according to this, Whispers gets added on the 12th, and the fair cards get added when it comes out. So 2 new sets.
Nice. All right, so just do this pass, right?
Oh, yeah. We learned that play pattern last game, right? That was pretty smart.
Yeah, 2 games ago.
Whenever.
2 games ago, I threw a game by not doing that. Or that was 3 games ago, actually.
So long.
And then it's fine. We have this still.
Yeah, cool. we checked this. We checked it.
It's still unpleasant.
It was painful.
Oh, we can kill it with this now instead.
Sure.
I don't want to take 6, so get in there, buddy.
Oh, okay. You don't have to hero power first. A deep breath for me.
Are you getting triggered by my order?
Yeah, I really am.
It didn't matter in that case, but yeah, it's good practice to always try and do it in the right order.
Well, I just forget that my minions have rush. It's not great.
Ooh.
Actually, it's great. That is great. Wow. Somebody stop this warrior class? Jeez.
The warrior seems... We might need to move warrior up to S tier, dude. All right, mana feeder time.
Let's double panther him.
Double panther. You want to use the coin?
Oh, yeah. Panther power.
Triple panther. Ooh, baby, a triple. Thanks, Bob.
So next turn we have Wand Maker Hero Power Panther.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's all right. Maybe a Marrow Slicer Hero Power. Chow down on his Belcher.
And look at our dude's already a 3/3. He's gonna be a 4/4 after the Wand Maker spell.
Yeah. It's not like early game, but he's good.
Alrighty. How you feel about taking 4?
Great.
I'm kind of scared because they do have Grom for 12 burst.
Nah, we got this Warblades. We're doing great.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And we get 2 healing back. I shouldn't be so scared. That brings out Ancient Voidhound and Wrath Spike Brute and Spirit Jailer.
Yeah, seems good. Don't draw those cards.
Yeah. Well, we can draw Spirit Jailer.
Okay, I'd allow it.
Ow. Are we gonna die?
Nah, he is.
He might be able to kill me, dude.
It's a risk we got to take. Let's win this game.
Okay. I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm here for you.
You might be just giving me the advice that gets me killed, though.
Ah, it's worth it. You got to take some risks in life. What's life if you're not living?
Yeah, he's got 11 damage with Korkron Hero Power. He's already used the Rampage, but they do have 1 mana for another 3 damage. So it's like 14 is easy for him. 15 is a bit trickier.
It's never easy.
I honestly did not expect that to happen.
No, but it did happen. There's so many warrior cards that got so much better with the 1 mana hero power. Looking at these Bone Chewer Raiders in specific.
Okay, I want to play a Shadow Shard Mystic this turn and get a little bit of healing in, I think.
That sounds
Being
smart.
at 10 is uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I think I can heal to 13 and it's fine, though, so I can squeeze in a hero power. But what are we doing next turn, mana-wise? Do I need to play a second slice or a twin slice this turn?
Next turn, you're probably playing a bunch of spells and a Clockwork Assistant.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to play it this turn. That's the second slice.
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't? You'd save it?
I always greed this.
So greedy.
Oh, yeah.
We do technically only need to be at 13, right? Because Grom Interage is 12. So
Yeah,
we're really edging it out here, man.
Oh, I love edging it.
Yeah, he's got some ruffians. Don't face. Thank you. Alright, so now we jam all of the buffs and play the Giant Clockwork Resistant.
That sounds great. Christy Joy CPA, thanks for that prime.
It's only a 7/7. But that's actually perfect, right? Good. Because we have this guy.
Yeah, suck the life out of him.
And then we just go face with this and leave it at 3/3.
We're murdering him. We got our treasure reasonably early this game, and it's totally different from last time.
Yeah. Ooh. Please don't lose this brawl.
Easy 4-1.
Nice. It's not the best minion, but I really don't mind it. It's a taunt. It's it's pretty hardy.
It's not on his side of the board.
It's a good trait that it has, yeah. It's mine.
I really like things when they're mine.
Yeah.
It adds a lot.
Tons of value added when they're actually my cards. He just used a brawl. How do you feel about just... Oh, no, we drew the last fragment. All right, so we had one more.
Yeah, you want to put some in?
Yeah, I guess we start building that.
Arrow Slicer's a turn.
We could Chaos Strike first. Oh, you want a double Marrow Slicer?
Well, I'm just throwing out ideas.
I don't hate it.
Yeah, so it's up for a decent turn.
What if we...
You lose a 4 damage charge, but you have 6 charges in hand, so...
Yeah. Okay. I'm down. We have more charges than we're ever going to use, probably.
I guess the problem is it doesn't, like, pressure a Rattlegore.
Does it not? I would be pretty scared to play Rattlegore in this position.
Sure, I mean, it doesn't pressure Rattlegore as hard as playing a minion. It just looks right. It looks right?
With one Chaos Strike in hand, right, we're already up to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. So if he drops Rattlegore, he's dead to anything. Like a cool breeze kills him.
That sounds nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm into that. So Grom's pretty close to killing us. God, 14, 15, 16 Grom does? So he needs Grom plus 1 more card. If we don't heal. We might get healing this turn, though. I'm thinking we do the Sociologist turn.
Yeah, and then we're going to Sociologist, then Chaos Strike for healing after, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it always hits.
Always, 40% of the time.
We're going to die.
Nah. Yeah, we're probably going to die.
Gosh darn it.
Statistically likely that we die here.
Grom is so good, dude. Warrior's insane.
Yeah. No, it's only 16. What are you talking about? Grom hero power is 12.
Yeah, he needs one more card. Like an Enrage or the 1-mana deal 3 or...
Unlikely to die.
Double Accolade of Pain. These guys been picking up some nice buckets.
Yeah. It's no cutting class.
I know, I like Accolade of Pain a lot.
Yeah. Not as good as cutting class, though.
I would argue maybe even better.
No
I don't know.
way. 4 mana, 3/2, draw 2 cards.
That's pretty good. All right, so we have double Overwhelm bucket again, trying to make us go towards those big demons. One of them is Raging Fell Screamer, double Ancient Voidhound. The other one is Hulking Overfiend, Ancient Voidhound, Pit Commander. And then the middle one is Group Learning, including a Spirit Jailer, so a really small demon, a Chaos Strike for a little bit of draw, and the third Marrow Slicer. So probably too many weapons. We probably have to take an Overwhelm.
Whoa. What did Goldilocks say? This one's too big, that one's too big, well, this one's just right.
Do you want to take more Group Learning? You want to get the third Marrow Slicer?
Yeah.
It does
I'm a
synergize
team
with
player.
our Clockwork Assistant and stuff like that, too. I guess, all right.
You don't have to, but that's just my take. I mean, I'm, you know.
Well, you usually get further with Demon Hunter than I do. You're the Demon Hunter gamer between the crew. I'm the Paladin guy.
I just don't want to draw the big idiots. I have just the right number of big idiots. I want to play early idiots, and then Summoning Portal wins me the game.
This is the same warrior guy. Double Accolade of Pain.
He was in a huge rush. All those 4/4s with injured minions.
Keep the mana feeder.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, like, we weren't even close to needing more big things that game, right? We were close to dying. We wouldn't have time to play big things.
Right, that's true.
I always
But the runs do kind of slow down a little bit as you get farther. But I guess we're not at that stage just yet. But later on, we might consider one of those Overwhelm buckets.
Oh, God, don't make me.
Well, as the deck gets bigger, you're going to need more demons, right?
No,
Make
not
the
really.
treasure work. No?
No. The treasure works just fine with the same number of demons. You draw the demons less often as the deck gets bigger.
Sure, so the ratio stays consistent.
Also, you draw the treasure less often, so you care less about the demon count later.
It's
Just don't put bad demons in your deck.
right. But Pit Commander's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, Pit Commander's cool. Do you find you queue into the same opponent often?
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens pretty often. But in a week, public access for everyone should happen quite a bit less often.
Right.
I like
The
this
one
guy.
shot that guy?
Yeah. Huge fan.
Ooh.
Nice.
come out on top.
I know
We
exactly
do have
what we're doing.
2 Spirit Jailers that could
I am
ruin our
fine.
summoning ritual.
It's not ruining. It's just like you still get a big guy and 2 1/3s for 5 mana. It's all right.
Mm-hmm. I'd be back
It's
one
not the greatest. It's not the greatest. Card was way better at 4 mana than 5. Imagine that. Ha. Oh, so actually, the second slice hero power Panther might be better than the Marrow Slicer. Because you draw a second slice. You're very mana efficient. I guess the argument for the Marrow Slicer is we have a weapon up for Glaive Bounding. No, I don't think that really matters because we're going to Summoning Ritual on 5. So we'll have activators for Glaive Bound on 6.
I still like getting a weapon up just to have a weapon up for 5.
No. His turn 4 is a weapon, so we want to have the extra minion in play.
Okay.
Right? He's probably going to play a weapon on 4.
All right, so you want a second slice 0 power mana
Yeah.
feeder?
Yeah.
He's probably going to play a weapon.
I always
Yeah, and then this way we have a minion sticking in play, pushing extra chip damage because we did this line instead of a weapon that doesn't have anything to attack.
It makes sense to me. Yeah, good read.
Oh, we drew the Spirit Jailer.
You nailed it. Ow. That bell was a little bit louder than usual.
I was excited about that one.
You went in on that swing.
I really believed in that one. The bell is so sensitive. If you tap it too lightly, it doesn't ding at all sometimes.
Oh.
And other times I'm just excited.
Right, he did not play a weapon, but I'm not really mad about this. This is going to severely limit his burst later on in the game.
Yeah, I'm happy about this.
We have a lot less to worry about going forward. Second Spirit Jailer?
If you insist.
Nice.
No
now we
bell
get
for that
all
one.
3 big demons. Yeah, the first bell, I guess, counted for both the bells.
Yeah, we really nailed it. The first bell, it saw this outcome coming. It knew.
It knew, yeah.
This is why you Panthera. You draw the second Jailer, so it's summoning ritual. It's the good one.
The bell from the future.
You just got to be one with the demons. I miss the demons dialogue. That always made me happy. All right, he's going to the burn plan.
Yes, we want to do the healing plan, which is put all the soul fragments in our deck, yeah?
Yeah, and split things up so that it's really interesting looking. It's like dormant, awake, symmetry. You know?
Then smack him with this. We got like a ton of marrow slicers in the deck.
So many marrow slicers and war blades.
Yeah, look at that symmetry.
Setting up lethal here. 2-turn lethal. He looks really smashed.
The bell is why I'm afraid to nap when Zalae is visiting. Oh, you're ruining the stream for my sleeping viewers. Those are my favorite viewers. They don't skip any of the ads.
They love the ads.
They love them all. They just sit there and they sleep right through them. I get money. It's fantastic.
I got a quieter bell. That's what I need to do. I got a quiet mouse, quiet keyboard. Bell. That's next.
Fool's Bane. The fool.
Buffoon.
Can't even go face. What does he think he's doing?
Well, he's going to play the 3-mana 4/3 that makes your hero immune next turn and heroic strike and then just chop all your big guys. Or not.
Or he's going to kill 1/3s.
Yeah.
I guess the Acolyte was in the bundle with the Fool's Bane or something.
Yeah.
I give it the old Chaos Strike.
You persuaded me.
We probably don't want to commit much more, so this seems like a good time to Penflinger Chaos Strike.
I love it.
Yeah, the board's already pretty locked and loaded.
Yeah, just push some burn damage. Be attacking from multiple angles.
We're taking from all the angles.
Every angle.
These angles are covered.
Teach geometry with all these angles.
Ooh, baby. I really don't remember very much geometry from back in the day. So long ago. Geometry was like proofs and stuff like that, right? That was geometry.
What was the setup for that punchline? Geometry.
I'm a tree? What?
Geometry.
I've never even heard that. Yeah. That was a joke?
Yeah.
I'm a tree.
What kind of geometry teacher do you have? You didn't learn that one?
No, I didn't learn the I'm a tree.
He was really slacking.
I guess.
That's all I remember from geometry.
Wait, do I have lethal? We got 4, 5, 6, 7. We're 2 off. Maybe we should just draw with Mana Feeder.
That sounds smart. When in doubt, River Croc.
Get these healing. There we go. Been looking for you guys. Oh yeah, keep it coming.
Welcome
Fragment me up, baby. Let's go. Oh. That was good though. There was a lot of them.
Feeling pretty confident here. A corny joke. Yeah, thank you, Mr. CD.
Armor made to fit.
Please don't gain 1,000,000 armor with that armor smith.
Nope, just one.
Yeah, one's a good number. I like the one.
I think that's
He's gonna
two.
get. Oh, he's gonna get 3.
Excuse me.
3's fine.
Three's okay with you?
3's okay with me. Yeah, you get him out of here.
Yeah, this looks like legal. Oh, you could play Glaive Bound. I was shooting Soul Shears at my own pen flinger.
Yeah, I'll just play good, man. It's faster instead of BMing him and calling him a loser the whole time. Let's be polite.
Calling him a loser all the time sounds kind of fun.
Wait,
I
can
like
you
that.
soul shear your own pen flinger and it comes back?
Yeah.
Nice, that is pretty slick.
Apparently that doesn't work with the Shaman Spellburst guy, but it does work with pen flinger.
Okay, this is a tough choice. We have Book of Wonders, which is Twitch chat's favorite passive.
Okay,
We
not
have-
that.
We have Battle Totem, which doubles the battle cries, so that's very strong with our pen flinger. It works pretty well with our Spirit Jailer. It works good with, it kind of works with Furious Felfin. It works very good with our 3 Mana Feeder Pantheras. It works very good with our 2 Wand Makers. And it works very good with our Shattershard Mystic and our Marrow Slicers and our Glaive Bound and our Sociologist. And yeah, that's pretty much every card in our deck. But then there's also Double Time, which works with like our Chaos Strikes and Blade Dances and Twin Slices and stuff like that.
When you double time a twin slice, it adds an extra second slice to your hand. All those second slices are also future double timing. So the Battle Totem and the double time are both really powerful for Demon Hunter. You're specifically looking for these. Double time is generally the best passive for everything, but Battle Totem is uniquely very good in Demon Hunter. So
And
the way
with our
I
current deck, yeah.
if I like to if I want to try hard something like this, I add up all of the things in my deck and compare the total like outcome of doing all of the things. I don't know if I want to try that hard right now. I think it's more of a go with your gut moment.
Well, we got
Vote. What do
yeah,
you think,
chat can vote. Let's get chat vote on this. We straw poll it. These are both
Alright,
insane.
We got a vote for Book of Wonders from my chat. Thanks, Romuffin Boy.
Yeah, I mean everyone's gonna pick Book of Wonders.
Yeah. We'll ignore all of those votes. It's 1 or 3. 1 is on the left, double time. 3 is on the right, Battle Totem.
All right, I'm making the poll real quick. All right, create poll. All right, here's the link for the straw poll, guys. If you'd like to vote, you just paste that a few times into this number spam. Let's see. We currently have Battle Totem leading the race at 71%, but with only 21 votes tallied so far. The votes are starting to come in. Battle Totem slowly losing ground. Book kind of making a comeback. Double Time not even a blip on the radar at the moment. It looks like it's a clear and decisive victory for Battle Totem. You wanted the Double Time, huh?
Once chat wanted Battle Totem, I wanted to be difficult.
You want to just prove chat wrong and show him 12 wins Double Time?
Double Time is really good. You ever Double Time a Summoning Ritual?
Ooh, we need to take the Big Demons package though.
Get those Spirit Jailers in play. Firebat.
All right, are we going with chat or against chat?
You're the streamer, man.
Nah, we'll go with chat. Chat's cool. I'll take Battle Totem.
Okay.
Ooh, we have an empty bucket. We have an Overwhelm with terrible big demons, and then we have a group learning with Spirit Jailer, Chaos Strike, Vile Fiend Trainer. So we're taking the empty bucket.
Excellent choice. I always would have taken Double Time after chat wanted the Battle Cries. No, but I think if I were playing on my own, I'd probably also want Battle Cries because Double Time is good with everything, and Demon Hunter's like the class where you want double Battle Cries. So you take it while you can, right?
Yeah. We're gonna have so much card draw. It's actually insane. 3 Mana Feeders with double Battle Cry.
Yeah.
Our hand's gonna be full very quickly.
Yeah. Double timing Chaos Strikes is pretty nice.
Very nice, yeah. Double time just in Demon Hunter gives you so much burn.
It's a thing of beauty.
Double pen flingers, dog. Why don't I use Twitch poll? I don't know how or what that is. I'm not very good at this streaming thing. Only my job.
So confusing.
I don't know. I always use straw poll, man. It's been around forever. So I've used it before and I'm experienced with it. So that's usually my go-to, you know?
I like the whole just spam chat and I'll choose whatever I want system. Oh, look at all these battle cries.
Yeah, good battle cries, good battle cries. We're versus Warrior again. Warrior, by far the most popular class we faced. We put it at the top of A tier as power level. Maybe it's S tier alongside Mage now.
Maybe it beats Mage.
Maybe it's the best. Legend Recycle Warrior.
So we got to look out for big double legendary tempo swings like Gromash.
Right.
I was thinking about Coin Wand Maker here. You get 2
Chaos
1-drop.
Strike.
Probably bad.
We do need to actually empty cards out of our hand at some point.
If we had picked double time, turn 1, we would coin Hero Power Panthera.
Yeah, double time's kind of sick when you have the coin, dude.
Yeah. We're going to have some hand size issues immediately.
Yep. Anyway, we're gonna hero power this guy and play Panthera, right? And then maybe coin something.
Sure.
We could silence this guy.
You
Is there any good silence targets?
Start with the Panther before you attack, right?
Right. Yeah. And silence this guy, or we can do philosophy. But then we still have 10 cards, right?
I think we're just over. Are we trading our 2-3 in? Like, how do we do this?
No, we're definitely hero powering this guy. I'm gonna silence it.
Okay.
Good that we have hand space.
Yeah.
I want
yeah,
this second slice. It's good.
Yeah. This makes sense. Is double time better tempo than the double battle cry?
Yeah, probably, but slightly worse value.
Okay.
All right, so we need to get a card out of our hand.
So you imagine that's a Warblades.
Yeah, we got to play Warblades this turn. So it's like maybe we go second slice face, play Warblades.
Whoa, don't do that. Do it the other way, if anything, right?
You want to use the charge? Because I just want to get cards out of my hand so I can mana feeder Panthera again.
We're going to have a lot of weapons. I want to use the charge.
Okay. I want to use this because we're going to have a lot of cards. Yeah, the double battle cry is really going to see its payoff once we start getting like 100 soul fragments in our deck. That's going to be pretty dank.
Oh, yeah. Sociologist just got way better.
Yeah, Sociologist got insane.
Fast Talk, thanks for that Twitch Prime. Chat's asking if we're joking about Warrior being good right now. No, Warrior seems really good.
Yeah, they buffed it. Its hero power is only 1 mana now. It's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy how much of a difference that makes. It interacts with so many cards.
All right, let's do the mana feeder.
Okay.
Figure this out. I'm gonna overdraw a card. I could throw away a Blade Dance.
No. Let's not.
Then it's Chaos Strike and lose a card. It's not that big of a deal. Probably. As long as it's not Sociologist, you know?
Even if it is Sociologist, it's just 1 card.
Yeah.
We have a lot of cards.
He has a lot of cards, too.
What about the treasure? Is the treasure better?
We got the treasure. Oh, you're talking about the big demon treasure.
Yeah.
Summoning Ritual only summons 1 big thing right now and 2 little things. And we want to actually play Spirit Jailers really bad because they had 4 soul fragments, so that's 8 healing.
Nailed it.
Okay. Blade Dance turn? No, probably
No,
not.
no. Soul Shear Mana Slicer. Mana
Yeah, I
Slicer.
think so too. Can we just go face with everything?
Actually, wait. Do we ever Hero Power Clockwork instead of Marrow Slicer? It gets better later. You can just.
I was gonna
Slicer.
save him for just like value
Yeah.
trading a big thing,
Yeah. We have
like
a lot
uber
of
late game.
We have a lot of weapon charges. Let's smack this guy.
Yeah. And then
More?
Clockwork is more like a tempo removal thing than a tempo proactive in my mind. So
Sure,
that we
'cause
just generate time to hit him with our weapons.
Yeah, it's just we're both just comparing our weapons to see who's bigger,
Yep.
who's got more stamina in their weapons, like just more charges.
Yep. Who's got the bigger, harder weapon?
Exactly. I can't see his weapon, and it's making me a little happy, honestly. I feel good about not seeing his weapon.
I dislike that there's a frothing berserker there.
We're going to end up blade dancing it, right? And then what's our other 5 mana? Wrathspike Brute?
Seems good to me. And do we
Nailed
swing?
it. Yeah, every turn.
I always come out on top.
This is pretty good against the Troublemaker turn. I don't know how common Troublemaker is. I think people should not be playing Troublemaker. I think Warrior's too good for that card.
Yeah. After
The
the
ground
adjustments.
top end need.
And you can do like Corcoran combo TK stuff too. As a
That's what I'm
top end.
impressed.
Alright. Soul Spell it to do 30 damage. Jam a Marrow Slicer Chaos Strike.
Sure.
Chaos Strike first. Glaive Bound now instead. No power Glaive Bound.
That does 8.
Oh yeah, holy crap, are we not value trading that?
Yeah,
I forgot double battle cry. That thing's ginormous.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. We really like battle cries.
Okay. Good.
I think double time seems a lot better than battle cry.
You do? In the early game. But battle cry late game is pretty juicy, dude.
Well, double time's really good late game too. Like you're just every turn you're doing an extra 2 damage with some kind of second slice or chaos strike or something.
Yeah, but
Still
did you see
trying.
the poll though? Wait, did we just die?
It's only 22.
It's only 22.
Yeah. No, I saw the poll. That's like a big part of why I wanted double time.
Okay, heal me. All the soul fragments. Come on, soul fragments, let's go. Oh, baby. All right, we have the 9/9 to kill one, and then we have the Glaive Bound Adept to kill the other.
Nope. 8 is less than 9. You only get 1 rush minion.
Crap.
Cast strike?
Dead? What are we looking for? Sociologist?
Maybe we could do like a Warblades clockwork turn. Does that work? 3, 6.
Maybe.
It's like technically alive kind of thing.
Okay. No sociologist out anymore, so is that what we're doing?
I don't think that works.
No, it doesn't work. It's only...
Maybe we can we find a Blade Dance?
No,
Hero
it's
Power
gone.
Panthera?
We have to hit heal off Hero Power Panthera.
Okay. You're saying there's a chance.
Oh, I was supposed to... I forgot to play the clockwork first. Holy shit. No!
It's my fault.
Oh.
Listen, he double grommed you.
Yeah, we were gonna be dead either way. Probably we didn't hit enough fragments. Holy smokes, double grom's brutal.
Yeah. That was unkind. Warriors, though, huh?
Yeah, Warrior seems potentially pretty broken. I gained 3 MMR for that somehow.
Nice.
All right, you do a run.
All right, sounds good.
My 3/3 run is sad.
You got a little unlucky in some spots. How many
Get a-
losses were to Warrior?
3, I think, right?
Oh, apparently I'm midway into a Demon Hunter run. Oh, no, I just started a Demon Hunter run.
Okay,
You want to do a different class?
Kinda.
Yeah, so you do one then.
But I don't want to play.
Okay.
I want to do the spectate part. It's easier. And it's more fair, right? You play one, I play one. Otherwise, you're just watching the whole time. I don't want that.
Yeah, no, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
So this Demon Hunter deck, what's different about it? I think I have, instead of let's see, I have all 4 demons. This might be exactly the same. I have a demon companion in there. Were you running one of those?
I don't remember. I don't think there was Demon Companion. I think we ended up cutting that at the end, but this seems very similar, if not exactly the same.
Yeah, I'm not sure what one card would be different.
Wait, do you not have Sociologist?
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
You cut Sociologist.
Yeah, I was struggling with the whole soul fragment thing.
I see. Trying to make sure that you get less soul fragments in the buckets, I guess.
Well, no, just trying to draw less big expensive dead cards. I have a lot of big expensive dead demons, and the Sociologist can be kind of dead if you draw soul fragments in a certain way.
Yeah.
So, do you have a preference on what day we go hiking this weekend? You maybe decide later, or do you know?
I have no idea. I think this weekend, I got to see if I can get a sponsored activation this weekend. I usually play other games on the weekend, and it's usually just games for fun. But Auto Chess sponsored me. I guess they're doing an independent release of Auto Chess, or they already did it, and they want to promote it.
Mm-hmm.
So the old Dota Auto Chess has the developers that made their own standalone auto battler version. So I might be playing that one of the days.
Day of.
Well, I gotta email the guy back and figure it out when he wants me to do it. He wanted me to do it on like the 17th, and I'm like, that's when the new Hearthstone expansion comes out. Could I like not?
Right.
So I gotta figure out if I can do that this weekend.
Okay.
Underlords? No, it's not Underlords. It's actually just Auto Chess is what it's called. So the original Auto Chess has its own standalone version.
All right. None of these look like my early game cards, so I'm going to toss them. Playing against a mage, a different overpowered class. You can spectate, right?
Yeah. I was sharing your screen while waiting for it to be able to let me to spectate. And I got the screen share ready so that I can, or your stream ready so I can watch the choices later on.
Now I'm going to carefully stop drawing my demons. I've drawn one too many already.
Yeah. Do you just full keep? Yeah.
No, I full tossed and then got the nuts.
Oh, okay. Easy.
Yeah, the first 3 were terrible. The second 3 were great. No.
Oh, you're gonna lose.
No. We still got a good demon in there. This is still a good 5.
No chance, dude.
Still a good 5-mana card. Still a good. We could do this, I believe. Come on, Demon Hunter. Come on. Mage doesn't gain life, so you can just hit him in the face and they can run out. We got some pen flinger burn going on.
Yeah, Dota is made by Valve, but Auto Chess was made by an independent Chinese studio, I think, and they made a custom map on the Dota thing, and then the Dota people were like, "That's ours now. We're gonna make Underlords." But then the people that made the original Auto Chess also made a standalone game.
Very upset that I wasn't able to kill this Firebrand.
Me too.
Here we are. I guess next turn I could Blade Dance. It'll be fine. I'm looking pretty good here. Turn 4 Blade Dance, turn 5 Summoning Ritual, something big. Turn 6 Wrath Spike Brute.
Yeah. Dota was originally made in Warcraft 3, and Blizzard gave up the rights to Dota to Valve, and then Valve made standalone Dota 2. So that was one of the questionable business decisions from Blizzard's side. Because that ended up being a very popular and valuable intellectual property that they probably should have fought harder to keep.
Yeah. Hindsight's 2020. Can't win them all. Overall, I think Blizzard did pretty well as a company. is doing pretty well even. All right, so here I can't attack with my weapon this turn. Okay, is taking 3 chip damage going to get me murdered?
He's only got Fireball left for burn, right?
I won't die this turn. It's pretty likely I'll die over multiple turns here, but it's worth the risk.
Yeah.
What's life you're not living? Sludge Belcher. There's no way that's good enough for mage. Dex too
Yeah.
good for-
Yeah, you should have probably been trying to wiggle in some burn damage.
I like this Wrath Spike Brute.
Seems better than the alternatives as long as he doesn't polymorph it.
I'm thinking about tempo. Oh yeah, devolving missiles is an
Devolving
issue.
missiles kill you. Yeah, that's another issue. I'm scared. Because we're in that 1 fireball range. We're in fireball ping range pretty much no matter what we do, right? This might be
I
an
think
L, dude.
I think I want to Wrath Spike Brute and ping the 3/2 with my pen flinger.
Okay. He still gets to attack if he attacks with it first.
Yeah, but at least he's trading.
Okay.
I don't know. Do you not want to use this pen flinger? I like how it interacts with devolving missiles sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, use
I
it. Use
could
it.
target the Sludge Belcher instead. Maybe that makes more sense.
Yeah,
that makes
probably. Damage probably matters more. The other way is like you're hoping he misorders the attacks.
Yeah. This is better. This is better. Good catch. Good catch.
But yeah, Fireball, Devolving Missiles, Polymorph are all rut-roll. Oh, my deck tracker is not updating. It's kind of weird. Close that and open it again. See if we can get it more in tune with what you're actually doing. Oh, he has none of the ways to interact with it.
None yet.
That's pretty
Oh.
good for you.
Shoot me in the face though.
I always use the weapon to just use it as burn damage in Mage.
In round 1, yeah. I've noticed I really hate the mage weapon. It does not make me happy.
It's 6 damage, or 3 damage for 1 mana.
Yeah, Sinister Strike.
He's oozing it. With a pen flinger just stuck.
Apparently.
What is going on there?
Okay, so is he gonna lethal me this turn?
Well, you
I
get
mean-
to full clear the board and hit him in the wet face for 4 with the weapon, right?
Well, I'm trying to think if I want to draw with Chaos Strike to hit Soul Fragments this turn.
I think you're good. Well, he has a spell damage minion plus fireball plus the ping. So if that's a 1 mana spell, 1 or 2 mana spell damage minion, he can get you. He definitely has fireball in his deck. So
Yeah.
ideally, you would heal for some amount here.
I'm short on time.
So yeah, that means you're doing Chaos Strike instead of Marrow Slicer to try and heal for 2.
Nailed it.
Gets the heal. Nice. Wow, it looks like you're actually going to recover this one.
Yes.
The risk on the Wrathspite Brute play rewarded.
Like, what was the other play there? It sucked. We were just going to get hit anyways. We were still kind of losing to the burn hand either way. This one just had a chance, right?
Yeah. Deck
We
tracker
didn't
doesn't
have
work when spectating.
Play that really worked.
Hey, Bat, did you host Lilith HS yesterday / last night by chance? Probably. I don't know. I have auto host on, and it automatically hosts anybody that's in F2K. That's part of my contract with F2K.
Oh, it says
It's good to be a team player.
Yeah, they auto host me. I auto host them. So hopefully it's people that have good content. But it's one of the things that bothers me most about being part of the team is that sometimes I don't control my hosts directly. And you can host people that are doing other games or things that people are not interested in. I don't know. I've been meaning to talk to them about that. and try and maybe make it so that that doesn't happen. But usually people on F2K are streaming things that are relevant to Hearthstone viewers. I like trying to network and host people. Speaking of which, I eventually later on this month, I think it's like the 14th or something, I'm in the it's like some Thanksgiving host train event, which seems pretty cool, where at the end of a bunch of different streamers, they set up to just keep hosting and try and get the biggest raids that Twitch has ever seen. It'd be a fun little event. Yeah.
Nom nom nom. Thanks for that Twitch Prime. He's in the Thanksgiving spirit.
Yeah. This guy dead.
No, that's not the Leroy he's looking for. Leroy doesn't exist, right? I don't think I've ever got Portal Leroy. No, I have seen Leroy, though. It is possible.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're on the board. 1 win. That guy played Beltran Blizzard, which is
questionable. He needs to check out our !Duels command and get the access to the dank starter decks that are going to give him those W's.
There we go. All right, so looking at these, Mysterious Tome is like decent, but I prefer not to pick it if I don't have to. Crystal Gem got buffed. You now get 2 mana instead of 1.
And
so
Sticky Fingers.
Sticky Fingers is the pick because our hero power generates second slices. Also, we have a Wand Maker. I think that makes it the pick. Also, our Twin Slice makes a second slice. So Twin Slice, Wand Maker, and hero power. So you've got 2+X discounts from Sticky Fingers. Maybe that's worse than Crystal Gem.
It might be worse than the other ones. I don't know, Mysterious Tome, I never feel great about picking it, but it ends up being pretty good usually because it slows people down in the early turns that have kind of faster decks, and my decks usually take a little bit of time to set up. But I guess Demon Hunter is pretty good at dealing with early game.
Okay, so Sticky Fingers.
My instinct here, if I was presented with this and I was solo playing, I would just pick Sticky Fingers every time.
My default is Sticky Fingers as well. So again, it's Twin Slice, Wand Maker, and every hero power.
Mm-hmm.
Versus Crystal Gem, we get a mana on turn 1 and a mana on turn 2. So we start with 2 mana and then 3 mana and then stay at 3 mana. Which kind of curves out better for Demon Hunter with cards like Wand Maker, Panthera. Yeah, exactly.
I would do Mysterious Tome or Sticky Fingers.
Let's go Sticky Fingers. Let's get some free second slices. That sounds nice.
Yeah, I like it.
Sticky Fingers interacts with our Steward of Scrolls here. It also interacts with that Twin Slice, which is just a million times better. Whirling Weapons is the nuts. These are actually 3 very good cards.
Yeah, and Whirling Weapons is crazy.
The story. I don't think I've ever picked a soul bucket with Soul Split in my life, and I don't think I ever will.
Yeah. And Blade Dance is the best card in Demon Hunter, so I think we picked that one.
It's not bad with Sticky. Like, all of this was just the nuts. So good. Now we just need double time. Because if you double time with Sticky Fingers, you're double timing your Twin Slices, making extra second slices. All the second slices are free. It's all very good to me.
Let's do it.
Yeah. You want to, in the ideal world, you get to stack your passives like they synergize with each other, right? Like Lunar Band, like the double Death Rattle thing, but much more often you get double spell passives, right? Like spell damage or spell discount with double time.
Yeah, double time would be the nuts with Sticky Fingers for sure.
Double time's the nuts in general, but especially the nuts with
Sticky Fingers double Battle Cry is pretty nuts too, because then you get twice as many cards and they cost like nothing.
Yeah. God, I want double time. If I get double time, I could get 12 wins. Without double time, maybe Poison could get me 12 wins because I have a Pen Flinger.
Right.
God, that bucket I just got was so good. What a high roll. Thanks for these fun deck crafting days, guys. When is the guide coming out for playing around warrior decks with triple Groms?
Yeah, exactly.
We're still working on that one, Jose. Still working on that one. Okay, these don't look like my early game minions. Twin Slice is great and everything, but I'm not keeping this, right? I want Wand Maker, Spirit Jailer, Panthera, Treasure.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, send her back.
Okay. I want to play some minions that I can attack him with. So I listed those cards. Well, the Swanmaker gets a free thing because of Sticky Fingers. And he has Infinity Weapon, which, by the way, does not work with the 6-mana weapon because there's like no 6-mana weapons in the bucket for Pillage. So it's just for True Silver and 4-mana weapons. But 4-mana weapons are great with Pillage the Fallen. And how sticky are we? If I play it, it gives him a hero power this turn. I think we want to silence a big taunt in the late game and kill him, right?
I think so too. I don't think we want to silence a 1/1. If anything, Paladins will start buffing things too. There's going to be Kings. There's going to be 5 mana +8/+8, all that sort of stuff. So silence is going to find a really good target besides just a shield.
Yeah. The reason to play it now would be that it's outcast now, and it won't be soon because it's on the right. Ooh, he's going to start hero powering Wolf Riders. That's cool. So hero power Panthera. He's going to hero power a Wolf Rider into my Panthera, but that's life. I like this Wolf Rider Paladin idea. Makes sense to me. You're good with hero power Panthera, right?
I am very good with hero power Panthera. Sorry, I'm tweeting out the Imgur thing right now, so I'm a bit distracted.
Okay, sure. So now I do want to hit his 1/1. I could consume magic it, and then I get myself a second slice instead of a consume magic. The second slice would also be free, but you're saying the silence is very good. You're right. This way, he hero powers a Wolf Rider and trades with it, and I hero power into his 1/1 and get that second slice anyways, and then I equip the Warblades after. That sets up for my Ratspike Brood on 5. Everything's going to be just fine. Now sometimes he revives stupid 1/1s instead of his Chargy Boy. We're good. What we don't want to see is True Silver here, because he has the Infinity Weapon. That's going to be a big problem. Oh, the Penflinger is really nice with Sticky Fingers. Sticky Fingers is generating us cheap spells. You abuse the Penflinger to capitalize on that extra mana. Ugh. We were really hoping he'd roll an Argent Squire there.
Okay. Nice.
Not nice.
But why didn't this rearrange? This rearrange didn't save my rearrangement. Something went wrong. Try again later. Come on, Imgur, why you gotta be like that? I want the tier list things at the front, because I think those are stuff people care about more, probably. Site's terrible. I gotta find a better site to upload images on. Have them all in one spot.
Chat can help with that. Surely chat knows a better option than Imgur.
I'm kind of rooting for the Paladin, not gonna lie.
Yeah, you're a Paladin gamer. It's hard. It's hard to root against Mr. Wolf Rider, man. Like, this guy's played a lot of Wolf Riders, and that's cool.
He's hero power and Wolf Riders. He's a gamer.
Oh yeah, that was a pretty good twin slice draw.
Yeah. It's a
lethal.
Oh, we might.
4, 6, 8. Nah, there's no way that's lethal.
Just post images on Discord. Discord as an image hosting site? I've never hosted an image on Discord before. To link to on like social media? I didn't know that was a feature of the product.
The complete lack of follow-up here is disconcerting.
What's wrong with Imgur? Well, every time I try and like do anything, I get like lots of errors. So like, I want to make it so that I rearrange the post and have this up front and then this here. And then I hit done rearranging and it says, something went wrong, failure, error. And then it doesn't do it. See, like it looks like it does it, but then I F5 and it doesn't do it. I just have lots of errors with it. Just want something with less errors.
Oh, God. A cheaper spell would have been lethal there. So I'm going to Hulking Overfiend. He's going to Hero Power Wolf Rider probably and kill me. But there's a very small chance his Hero Power misses the Wolf Rider this one time. And he doesn't have any other cards in hand that help. And I somehow win from there.
You just get a Wolf Rider to death over here.
Yeah.
So great.
Oh, I realize what I can do here.
You can draw, yeah.
Oh, that was not the healing we needed.
He's gonna bring back another Wolf Rider. Can we spectate Wolf Rider Paladin guy? You want to just add him as a friend and let's watch Wolf Rider Paladin guy.
Let's redo our Paladin deck. Put a Wolf Rider in there. I want to play Wolf Rider after this game.
That would be funny.
Consume plus dance the full clear. Yeah, that might have been a little better, S-Bird, right? So that we don't get killed by that Worgen Infiltrator.
Zedcan. Thanks for 11 months. Welcome back to the Back Cave Team Thing. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you back.
Okay, so this Smug Senior has intense synergy with my Sticky Fingers, right? But maybe I'll pick playable cards instead. Yeah, we're going to stick to the playable cards. Whirling Weapons for sure over here. Chaos Strike's a great card. Warblade's a great card. Warblades of Azzinoth, not bad. 3 cards that I like. That's way better than the other buckets where Smug Senior is trash.
Yeah, Warglaives is pretty synergistic with our Sticky Fingers too, right? Because we can kill a bunch of little guys with Warglaives and get a bunch of zero-cost second slices. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I don't know if that's realistic. I think people might kill us, but if it happened, it would be sweet.
We never die. We're immortal.
That's right. That's right. Although it does seem like everybody always dies in this game mode.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do?
Live?
Maybe.
Maybe. Firebat has a really good pilot voice. Oh, I agree with that. Now that you say that, yeah. You could fly an airplane.
Yeah, and I could interrupt your movie to tell you all about this useless information you don't need to know. Like, we're going to take the plane up 30 clicks about 30,000 feet. If you look out the left side, you'll see clouds and land. I know you'd like to be enjoying your film right now, but we're not going to be serving peanuts on the flight. The peanut allergy, but hey, we'll try and get there quick around to get your gate. We left a little late, but we'll see. We got some good wins. Maybe we'll make up the time as we go in.
I love that. The wins.
Yep. Enjoy the rest of your flight, guys.
Well, hold on. I need a weather update. Is it going to be warm and breezy?
Oh, yeah, that's another useless piece of information they love to throw at you.
What you really hate is when they start just doing advertisements for whatever product they're selling. Like, oh, here's our frequent flyer miles, blah, blah,
yeah,
blah.
the card. They always have a credit card.
Yeah, the modern advertisement's so aggressive. I really appreciate earbuds so that I can just tune them out.
Yeah, and then they have the visibility out there. Like, yeah, we're flying at 75% visibility. You should be pretty clear skies.
Yeah, I know what that means.
Yeah, this is information I'm going to use.
Since I'm a pilot and everything, thank you for the information. That's great.
Yeah, just Stop talking and let me just watch my dumb movie and fall asleep.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah.
Alright, so I gotta remember my passives. I have sticky fingers, which means I'm gonna keep this wand maker. Really doesn't change my mulligan at all. Do you think I should keep a blade dance against Hunter here?
Yeah. We have 2.
Yeah. We do have 2. That means we don't have to keep it as often.
Well, we have 2, so we can use one early and then have one late for his big thing.
Oh, that's how we're looking at it. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you could argue either way on the we have 2 point, but
I would definitely not argue it that way. I would always argue it the other way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know. If he's super aggro, early blade dance could be a game changer.
Exactly. That's why I wanted to keep it. Blade dance is pretty strong. They play a bunch of minions. Kind of want to.
I would definitely prefer that was not there, huh? Would you ever coin Wand Maker? No, you want to coin Summoning Ritual.
I could coin Hero Power. I could have 0 mana second slice instead of the coin.
I'm short on time.
Nah, I think we want to coin Summoning Ritual, right? I think the way that this hand plays out is you try and do an early Blade Dance to set up for a Summoning Ritual that's early.
It sounds genius.
Yeah, I like the way it sounds.
Play to this powerful card.
Even though we did draw our taunt.
Azid Halo Pro has an excellent point. He says coin costs 1 less. Yeah. So if my opponent played the 2 mana 3/2 Cult Neophyte, would my coin be free because of Sticky Fingers?
Wait, what?
I'm curious if that works that way. If he plays Cult Neophyte, does my coin cost 0 mana because of Sticky Fingers?
That is interesting. I've never seen that interaction before.
Ooh, play this double jump next game. Oh, it's for Penflanger.
Did I see your new song? I did not see your new song, Yellow Tiger. You know, you didn't let me know it came out. You got a new song out, man. And I'm in it. I'm gonna have to listen to that later. Is it on your Twitter? Check it out later. The favorite Firebat quote of all time is in his song.
Now, this is a turn where I would coin out my summoning thing if it hadn't been nerfed. Stupid summoning ritual nerf. I would be just murdering him right now.
What was his? Your Twitter's not El Tiger Chino, though. It's like one-eyed elastic rubber band or something, right?
Oh, we get to test it. Is this a 0 mana coin? Indeed it is. Incredible.
It's funny that we're literally just talking about that, and then it comes up. It's kind of crazy. But it is unfortunate that it stops their summoning ritual. It is very well timed on his part.
Yeah. Gosh darn smart opponents. I hate those.
So I think the best way to set up for it, though, would be just coin Breath Spike Brute.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Get a big taunter in the way.
Shout out to Sticky Fingers.
One man elastic. There's no rubber band, huh?
Oh, God. Let's talk about this potential Blade Dance turn. Really doesn't work. Firebat the bad man is hurting me.
Wait.
We got it over Summoning Ritual.
Okay.
We get a 9 and a 1. I just don't. The other lines aren't even good. Like this play we die, but it's powerful.
Okay. Yeah, and then next turn we got to somehow make a Blade Dance happen, which we can get it up to 5.
Yeah, I want to trade it 2/2. I don't have to though. Actually, maybe I go face because of kill command.
I'd trade it 2/2. Otherwise, he runs over it with High Man.
Yeah, everything's yucky.
It's okay. Next turn we get to Blade Dance. Holy crap!
We get to Blade Dance. This guy's having way too much fun over there.
Does Blade Dance even remove any power?
Yeah, it takes 6 off the board. It goes down to 15 showing.
What's the health cap? Like 25?
Mm-hmm.
That's unfortunate. An 18 showing?
Well, you gotta think we do this whole Warblades thing, right?
Yeah, we gotta do the Warblades Blade Dance.
Am I punching anything? Why would I, right?
You could punch something.
Yeah, probably my opponent. You want to
Yeah,
punch
probably.
that suit?
It's not bad.
I'm short on time.
Pretty bad. I would punch him in the face. We're 1 man off being able to hulking Overfiend next turn to help us clean up.
Alright. We hit the high mains. That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, for clearing so much of the board.
He has a lot of board.
Yeah.
He does not have much board space. That's the silver line here. Look at how little board space he has.
Right.
Let's push that. I like that narrative. Very little board space for the hunter. Terrible. How does he use his lunar band when his board is full? We can top deck Shard Shatter Mystic. Oh my god, there's 3 of those. Well, he just missed 2 free hyenas, so he probably feels awful about this. Why does he have so many high mains? I hate this. Okay, that is kind of the card I was imagining.
Yeah. You can clean up a lot of tutus. We could draw first.
I like that.
That's good.
Yeah, any taunts?
Even the charge is good. Just not that one. Don't get that
Not
one.
that one.
Yeah, any of the other ones, terrific. I don't know why you chose that one, though.
That was a poor choice by me. I should have
Yeah.
thought that a little more. All right. Should I punch a 2/2 to draw a second slice?
No. That was a sick animation from so many sources.
That was a good job there, Voidhound. Good job.
It's the coolest Voidhound buff turn I've ever seen.
He's very proud of himself right now.
Yeah. He's looking thick.
Needs 7 damage to kill me, so like kill command is 2 off. We might be doing it over here. You gotta appreciate how my Voidhound is currently at 18. Oh. He's trading! God, I love it when they trade.
He had a lot of damage. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13. He had 14 damage? He was 2 off lethal?
Yeah, this game's been kind of sick. Kind of sucked, too.
You gonna win?
Yep. Hulking Overfiend, doing the thing.
Yeah, buddy.
And they said big demons are bad.
Wow. You've just been like barely edging these W's out, man.
There's a lot of that in this game mode. Like, if you're not focused, you can really throw away a lot of wins.
Right. I've never been not focused and thrown away a win before.
No, me neither. I'm perfect. I always make the right play. Never made a mistake in my life.
All right, let's listen to the viewer's song really quick. I'm in this song with F2K Victor as well. So that's 12 wins is in this song. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Is that a xylophone keys? Then there's some pants with headphones. It says freaking.
No.
Freaking Bob. I dig it. I dig the intro. Dare I say it? Knock on wood, because I don't want to jinx it, but it seems like
All
we're
right.
off to a pretty good start.
Can you finish? Not sure what passive to take here.
Oh, are you doing the passives right now?
Yeah. So I'm looking at. It's either Hunter's Insight or Hilt of Keldalar. We were saying Hunter's Insight's better. This deck's a little light on card draw for the Hunter's Insight.
This song was good, man. The song was good. I want to finish listening to that later. The song had a really nice intro. Jocko Niu, thanks for 32 months. Welcome back to the Back Cave Team Thing. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you back, dude. Looking at the cards, Hunter Insights, Hilt of Quel'Dalar, Enrage. We put Hilt of Quel'Dalar, Hunter's Insight, and Enrage all in the C tier as not super great. I think Enrage has the most synergy with our deck.
I thought Hunter's Insight was the best of the three.
Oh, okay, you like the mana discount? We have triple Chaos Strike, Mana Feeder, Pantheros. We do have a lot of draw that could support the Insight. But I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a lot of juicy lifesteal and face damage with that Enrage, too. So I think it's a
Enrage is
toss-up
my
between them.
third favorite. You like Enrage because of the War Blades. Okay,
I like that. The War Blades and the War Glaives. We got Blades and Glaives.
Okay. And also the Blade Dances.
And double Blade Dance. So it's like we actually have really good payoff for the weapon buff.
Yeah, I guess Demon Hunter does like this. Plus, it sets up for our Feoris Blade later. Ooh. Now, looking at these buckets, the No Retreat bucket, I don't play any of those cards. The Whirling Weapons bucket, I play one of those cards. The Group Learning bucket, I play all three of those cards. And the Wand Maker works with my sticky fingers. So, not going to think too hard.
That is a funny story, Jocko Niu. He met me at BlizzCon, took a picture with me at BlizzCon, then utilized that picture on his Tinder profile, and now he is living with his dream girlfriend. So I guess I get partial credit there for helping that relationship happen, dude.
Good job.
Matchmaker.
Wow.
I'm glad to hear it, man. It's
I should
that's
take
awesome.
some pictures with you.
All right, wait, don't queue up. I want to listen to this song still. I want to...
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's listen to the song.
Here. So your viewers can hear it too. I'll link it to you.
I was just gonna listen to your stream. So, or are you gonna talk during it?
I was going to probably talk during it and react to it in some capacity. As long as I'm not ruining it, though. Wait,
That's good. You want to link it in my chat or link it to me?
I linked it to you on Discord, I think.
Okay. I'll link it in
Yeah.
my chat.
I was at like 30 seconds into the song, but I guess we'll just start over.
You
Let
wanna
me know
start
when you're
from-
ready.
You start at 30 seconds.
All right, we'll start at 30 seconds then.
All right. I'm at 30.
Exactly at 30. 3, 2,
Yeah.
1, go. You feeling it?
It's a very happy vibe.
It's a happy vibe.
It's also incredibly loud. Let me just turn that way down. There we
Yeah,
go.
mine's a little loud too. This is it. This is the first place one.
So what's gonna happen here?
That's
I'm
me, but
feeling
that's
it.
not me, you know?
Feel it?
Do it. Bob, am I supposed to see things happening?
Nothing is happening on the screen for me, but it's the music, man. It's a song.
Oh, okay.
It's not a visual thing. It's
Freaking Bob. Freaking Bob. Freaking Bob.
Okay, now I'm getting it.
that's like 3 turns of nothing. 3 turns. 3 turns. 3 turns.
Freaking Bob.
3 turns. 3
The beat's
turns.
actually
pretty sick. 3 turns.
I like how Bob's at
Diddling
3
me,
stars
man.
here. Oh, 4-star Bob. So the visual does change. Bob's
It's
now
dimming.
up to 4-star.
Yeah, he's tevering him up. Subtle changes. I like it.
Yeah,
3
yeah.
turns.
Wait.
Turns. 3 turns.
Freaking Bob.
3 turns. 3 turns. 3 turns of nothing. Getting robbed out here. This is it. Knock on wood. This is it. Knock on wood. This is it. Knock on wood. Feel it?
Freaking Bob.
This is it. 3 turns. This is it. 3 turns. This is it.
Stop diddling me, man.
Oh, it's getting
Why is
very
it sad?
somber.
I thought 6 stars is when he started popping off.
We might die.
Oh no,
Oh
don't
no,
die.
we're gonna
We
die.
might
Get the under 1%.
Why are you fucking kidding me this game all the time, dude?
It was 0.8% to get lethal.
0.8%?
0.8%.
Oh. Yeah, that was really unlucky fight for us. Dude, I'm so unlucky. It's ridiculous. Most unlucky player on earth.
Dude, that was awesome.
That was really well
Work,
done.
dude. Yeah. That's a great
Hammer it
song, man. I appreciate you choosing to put me in the song. And yeah, Victor sounded really good too. The freaking Bob was classic, man.
3 turns. All right, so this game, I'm thinking my passive, I'm just visualizing poisonous pen flingers or double time. Those are the two.
Oh, sorry. Let me pull it back. Oh, wait, you're not doing pink treasures. Okay. Yeah, we're just queuing.
That-
Nice.
We're just waiting in queue, yeah.
Pretty slick, man. Pretty slick. You're gonna make it, man. You're gonna make the big bucks. The music industry people. Those are the people that make all the followers. If you make a good music
Yeah.
video, those are the super fame levels. Did you see the clip where RDU dies to a 0.1% lethal last week? Yeah. He was so shocked that he died to 0.1% that he didn't even like process it until later on in the stream. Like he wasn't even angry in his reaction. And then he got salty in the next games onward. That's how much it shook him to his core.
Wow.
It's pretty funny. Where's your treasure tier list? The treasure tier list is at the bottom. You have to scroll. I wanted to rearrange it, but it won't let me rearrange it. But the treasure tier list is here. It's on, if you type !duels in chat, it'll pop up, and then you scroll all the way down to the bottom, and you'll see the treasure tier list as well as the class tier list. And then, yeah, it won't let me rearrange it. I don't know why it's bugged. But I wanted to
So
put the treasure tier list on top.
Last Paladin beat me, but this time I'll get luckier. I'm mulliganing away my treasure because it's not early game.
Yeah. This guy isn't the Wolf Rider Paladin god.
I hope not. We gotta put Wolf Rider and Paladin after that game. Like, I'm convinced. Dang, it was an eye for an eye.
It's obviously not eye for eye.
I thought for sure it was gonna be eye for an eye.
It's always redemption there.
Could be Avenge. You don't know him.
Yeah, I don't.
Is this just hero power pass? Or do you? We can't River Croc, right?
I think it's hero power pass. I think you're pretty likely that he's also going to do nothing. Because, right, he wants to be, like, trading and hero powering. So if we River Crockle this, that actually potentially gives him a play.
Yeah, it's terrible. I was trying to visualize some kind of pen flinger, but it's just no. Just no. Avenge anyone?
Avenge would be murderous to you right now. I mean, what are you going to do? You probably just proc it. Even if Avenge happens, you Blade Dance next turn, right?
I could coin Marrow Slicer.
Okay. That sets up for a better potential Blade Dance next turn, too. Yeah, do you think like maybe coin, Marrow Slicer, sit, Blade Dance kind of thing?
Yeah, kind of like it.
Yeah, I'm down.
So now this is kind of a skip a turn for him. He just smacks me, right? Doesn't play anything to Blade Dance here. Ooh, bold. So do I want the Soul Shear Blade Dance or do like a twin slice hero power blade dance. That looks better, right? We want to be buffing our attack value on this one.
Yeah. Yeah. Seems good. Wait, we could do, in case it's a
We don't have
redemption,
Okay.
we could do
We could
like...
do second slice blade
yeah,
dance.
yeah, exactly. It's kind of weird because there are penflingers left on the board all alone afterwards, but
Yeah, it's actually not so bad, right?
probably not.
Nope.
Nice. Ow. They both have stealth. This would never work.
we
All right,
we
all right,
almost
my bad.
No. We meant to do this.
Whoops.
Meant to do this. All right. Do I demon companion? I probably hero power, right? Kind of on the burn plan. As weird as that is. Just trying to burn him out from 30. Very awkward. Oh, apparently this guy has caltrops. We should be paying a little more attention. I should be paying a little more attention. Oh my god. The cavalry's here, and I'm scared.
It's just beating you up, man.
Alright, let's eat this caltrops. It's gonna be fine.
Okay.
And Penflinger gets through his thing.
Uh-huh.
Then we make a taunt, pick him up.
Scared.
Taunt. Weird looking taunt.
All right, next turn we get a lot of healing, though.
A lot of healing. It's gonna be fine.
Totally fine.
That's not fine.
Totally fine. It's never Tyrion. Oh, he's going greedy with it.
Got a traitor on our hands here. Thinks he's got lethal set up or something.
He's got 10, 11, 12. And we heal for 2, 4, 6, 7. We're out of range. We never die here. And we get a penflinger guy down. Goodbye, penflinger.
What was that guy? Yeah, this is really coming together.
He never has kings. Nah, that emote's a bluff.
Well, it's like, how do I kill him next turn? A wand maker, a twin slice, and
Yeah.
I guess that's enough. All right,
Yeah.
all right.
Easy.
All right, we're there. Easy win.
Oh, that
Oh,
feels good.
jeez. How did I hero power the charger? There was like 16 non-chargers.
Yeah, you get 1 out of 16, nerd. What was the legendary? Oh, you might have won, actually.
This guy had Cairn and Fugan. What a greedy guy.
Karen,
Man.
Fugan, Stalag, he's got the whole thing.
Dude, I'm 0 for 2 against these paladins. I don't know what's going on anymore.
I told you, Paladin's good.
What is going on? I can't win a game with Paladin. All right, we have sticky fingers, so probably the empty bucket. Because I don't like Coordinated Strike. I like Warblades. I'm okay with Soul Cheer, but Coordinated Strike, definitely no thank you. And then Big Demon, no. Definitely empty bucket. All right.
Wait, this is the command. People keep asking for the command. This is the exclamation point duels.
Man, I am 2 and 2. It feels like duels have gotten so much harder. Like my opponents have gotten so much better.
Oh, yeah, people are definitely improving on the game, for sure.
So much better than they used to be. Wolf Rider Paladin, though.
Wolf Rider Paladin's sick. All Charger, revive the Chargers. 2 mana, deal 3 damage every single turn. Heads
It's
up
really
quick.
good. Yeah, I don't know why you had the 1-drop in there. Just play the Wolf Rider. You're good.
All right, put it back 1 sec.
All right. Paladin's biggest buff is Shaman being nerfed. Oh, yeah? Because Shaman devolves their stuff, which is annoying, and Paladin doesn't have great AoE for Shaman's constant wide boards. Is there any other reasoning there that I haven't thought of, Clearfoot? Mage still has devolving missiles to mess with Paladin quite a bit. Maybe that's why I was struggling with Paladin. I was just queuing into mages and shamans and losing, and once you take shaman out of the equation, don't see nearly as much of that stuff. You build around the hero power quite a bit more. But part of it is like Wolf Rider just naturally sets up the hero power effectively, even if the opponent does have stuff like devolving missiles, because it's just you just trade with it. They never get a chance to devolving missiles it.
All right. A warlock. What score are you at?
Attention time. Are you trying to stain my
2 and 2. Very powerful run over here. So I'd probably keep the Spirit Jailer. Definitely toss Warblades and Wrathspike Brood. The question is, do I want to keep a Penflinger against a Warlock? And I'm thinking, no, not even a little bit.
Oh, yeah. We need something that... We need, like, AoEs, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's going to be Zoo, and we want to kill Zoo things. Maybe a Twin Slice and Blade Dance, for example.
Perfect. Yeah, Twitch Poker. Warrior seems broken as hell. I don't know. Maybe we should have put Warrior in the S tier. Yeah, he's got an 11-0 with Warrior right now. Everybody's just doing it with the Warrior.
Love to do it with the Warrior. Just one little mana. Warrior goes from one of the worst to the best.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Right.
One mana makes a world of difference. I'm pretty down to Blade Dance some of this.
Mm-hmm.
I figure the sooner you take less damage, the better. It costs you the coin, but gotta be worth, right?
Don't use this second slice.
No, you don't have to. You can just hit one of the guys, Blade Dance, and then trade in your 1/3. So you can even hit his 1/3 and only take 1 damage, right? And then your 1/3 just value trades down to a 1/1. Worst case, best case, it's a 1/2 still. But this way, this order, we can never get the best case.
Okay, so you want me to... You want the Spirit Jailer to trade after I Blade Dance?
Yeah.
Because then I can save a health on it sometimes.
Yes.
Okay.
And then when it dies here, it gets overkilled by by 1 instead of overkilled by 2. It's these important details, man.
Oh, you gotta get that right. God, I love these 0 mana second slices. They make me happy every time. Yeah, Sticky Fingers is great.
Yeah, it is pretty good. Any mana discounts seem really good in Demon Hunter, because Demon Hunter actually can use cheap cards so well, because it keeps the card draw a-flowing. Some classes I'm worried about running out of value, but not in Demon Hunter. He just got a Mana Feeder Panthera off of his Murloc Holmes.
So I'm supposed to kill this Murloc Holmes.
Yeah.
So I can second slice hero power it. and then Panthera myself.
So Hero Power Panthera to start.
No, kill Holmes to start. So this Holmes doesn't draw, right?
Oh, yeah. I forgot the text on the card. That's a very good point. Sometimes the wrong order is the right order. I was confused for a second there, but I caught back up.
All right, we're on the same page.
Yeah.
Got these blade dances though.
Yeah, good thing we have 2 of those.
I wouldn't mind another.
Yeah. Maybe 2 more, honestly.
Just keep them coming.
How many blade dances would you... When would you be like, all right, that's enough blade dances, I'm going to stop now?
I want a lot. Depends how thick my deck is, really.
All right, 30 card deck, 11 blade dances, is that too many?
Yeah, that's too many. That's
8 blade dances, is that too many in a 30 card deck?
Diglett, 5.
5, really? That's it?
You want 6?
Yeah, 6. 6 or 7.
You weren't kidding. You love dancing.
I love blade dancing anyway.
That's actually quite good. Things are about to take a dark turn.
Yeah, he's looking pretty dead.
Things are about to take a dark turn.
You have so much tempo and so much burn. I should end it.
So what does this guy want to do? He's a warlock. I think all of his cards are bad, right? Yeah, that looks right. God, I really need poisonous pen flingers. That would make me a happy man. So Marrow Slicer Chaos Strike? I guess the other order is just better. Yeah.
Marrow Slicer, Chaos Strike first? Yeah, I gotta draw first. I take the 7's a bummer, yeah.
Yeah, this turn wasn't my favorite.
Ugh.
And then this is a Sociologist turn for him. That's also spooky. Please don't. Thank you. So drawing a card, Wand Maker is not drawing a card, it's adding a card to hand. So we can do this.
You don't pick the wands.
Uh-huh. Copy my Ancient Void Hound, I guess.
Wait, is this the second Murloc Holmes he's played? Oh, he raised edited. Okay.
Yeah,
I was like, wait a minute.
this doesn't seem reasonable.
On time.
Oh, yeah, the copy cost 8. That's actually super good. Nice. Do you get to play a buffed Ancient Void Hound?
I did not realize I was doing such a smart play.
Yeah, you're a genius, dude.
God, I'm very good at this.
You've really mastered the philosophy of the
So-
demons.
My fingers are even stickier than usual.
Can we have the deck tracker back? I mean, the deck tracker doesn't really work very well when you're spectating. Yeah, we can turn it on. It would show the wrong deck, though. So I figured it'd probably be more distracting than helpful. Oh, it looks like... No, it didn't update to the deck. It looks like it almost could have. It kind of... It mixes your current deck and my old deck together. It shows the opponent's deck well, though.
Big minion. He doesn't have answers to this, right? He's Warlock? Siphon Soul or something?
Yeah, Warlock hard removal kind of blows. They have like the... What's that 3/3 that kills the guy?
Treasures can kill it. Random treasures.
Yeah.
There's a 3/3 that kills a guy? The 5-mana guy?
Yeah,
Yeah, that doesn't exist.
I guess.
Stop pointing.
But
Stop.
that's from your deck. That's the social.
Ah, sweet. Yeah, keep pointing things like that at him.
He's played Sociologist, yeah.
I don't like this.
It's his hard removal. Look at how many stats are out there for you to nab as you die.
His Shard Shatter looks pretty good.
Looks alright. Then we get some more hot double penflinger action.
Baby. Hey, loser.
Right, double penflinger him in the face. Let's go. Get that clock on him.
I like it. The whole Penflinger thing goes pretty nicely with my Ancient Voidhound, too. Line up that damage so that the suck finishes things off. This'll work. I think we're going to make it to the second passive this time, Firebat. I'm pretty excited.
We
Come
made it to the
on.
second passive last time. We had with double Battlecry.
Oh, I wasn't talking about last time. I've been nervous about this run. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm at 2-2 right now.
Kind of
I was
always
about
had
to get-
faith in you, man. You had the double blade dance. This was a clean one.
Ah,
Oh, that card murders Demon Hunter.
really just not clean until they're dead, is it?
Holy smokes. This
His
guy's
mode
a
is-
gamer. Oh, that card's good, though. You can even squeeze in another penflinger if you want.
Give me that second slice.
You probably just hold both penflingers and wait on the second slice, right?
Yeah, this looks like it'll kill him without our playing our 9-mana card, right?
Yeah. This is a 12-win run. I feel it.
Yeah?
There's the 3/3 I was talking about.
Do you think it's double time or poisonous?
Double time. We're gonna get double time.
Well, I mean, I'm saying when we get both, which one do you prefer?
Oh, we should probably pick poisonous. We got 2 penflingers, right?
Yeah.
Ishvano, thanks for subscribing for 8 months. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you back. He asks, am I welcome in the Batcave team thing? Of course you're welcome in the Batcave team thing. Glad to have you here, man. Why wouldn't you be
There's
welcome?
5-drop in my deck for that.
We'd probably just play the 9-mana guy.
Yeah, that's where I'm getting to as well.
We could probably save the 3-1 and just penflinger second slice. I don't mind taking 3. Yeah, I mean,
Second slice hero power is just... Wait, what's the Penflinger doing with the second slice? We need to do 2 damage to each of these things.
right. So you run the 2-1 into 1, and then you second slice 1, and the penflinger hits him in the face for 1. You're saying it's more damage to just second slice hero power because you get the second slice back, and you're right. Yeah.
I'm short on time.
Yeah, I like that better. It's funny. You kill his guy more, but somehow it still generates more damage because of the hero power.
Yeah, It's like I miss 1 face damage to generate 2 face damage.
Yeah.
That also bounces back players. There's no way he clears the second Ancient Voidhound. This philosophy is just too powerful. Philosophy, like randomly generated philosophy, was actually super good this game, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I
was,
rarely
like,
do
gonna
see
look
that card do that much work.
I don't think I was making it to the second passive without that.
Darning Bat, thanks for the 10 bits, man. I appreciate every little bit.
Shout out to Raxus. Erdar, Lord of the Burning Legion.
Do you have to concede out of respect for Jiraxis?
No, I have to kill him out of respect for Jiraxis.
Give the old well-played bag.
Oh,
you're just gonna, he well plays you and plays Jiraxis, and you're just gonna BM the hell out of him?
Call him
My
a real
God.
Hold on,
Poor
wasn't me.
Jiraxis.
It wasn't him.
Stop, he's already dead.
No,
What are you doing?
What? If he wanted to die, he'd concede.
Oh my God.
He's here to be called a loser. Wasn't me.
Oh my
What? I didn't do it.
He's a bully.
Yes. Yes, I am.
He's a bully.
I just wish I could pet my cat right now to complete the evil villain look. I had a quest to do my hero power 20 times. That's all. I just needed to get that gold. Buy some packs or whatever. Oh, no. Let's see. Discs of Legend with 0 legendaries. Mummy Magic with 0 death rattles.
Book of Wonders.
Oh, God, no.
This is a classic Book of Wonders moment.
Well, we could probably draft some death rattle minions.
No. There's no good death rattles in Demon Hunter. They always give you soul fragments. Book of Wonders is good in Demon Hunter because you draw very rapidly through your deck.
Yeah, that's true, especially with this empty bucket I just got offered.
You picked it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you take the empty bucket too.
Oh, no.
So we can draw quickly through our deck and hit the Scroll of Wonders. You could also take this. No, the other ones are all bad, aren't they?
Oh, no. Why do they do me like this?
Because it's
Why do they do
epic.
me like this? This should have been Firebat's run. I should get the double time. Firebat should get the Book of Wonders. Everybody would be so happy.
Book of Wonders is just good. I've been bailed out so many times by that card.
Yeah, I get a lot of 1/1s or whatever nonsense out of it. It's
So sick.
so sick. Like, I'm going to throw up pretty soon here.
I mean, Demon Hunter doesn't have a lot of minions on the board either. This is like actually super good in a Demon Hunter class.
It's a really good Book of Wonders. It's just wonderful.
Wonderful.
It's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of 2 secrets as an opener, right? It's like whatever random nonsense this does.
It's way better than 2 secrets.
Well, it's a secondary passive. Is it proportionately better?
Fortunately, that's a good point. I don't know. All I know is it's fun.
I did have a nice Book of Wonders deck where I had Polkelt in there and just stacked all the wonders on top of my deck.
I just let it happen, just ripped it. Yeah. I had a double puzzle box polka mage before. That was pretty fun.
Did you get 2 puzzle boxes in 1 box?
Yeah.
Bucket?
Yeah, with double puzzle box bucket. That was the bucket. Polka double puzzle box. But some of these bucket designs, Blizzard knows what they're about. They're pretty funny.
Yeah. Like, you're going to enjoy this.
Yeah.
And they offer it to me. I get very angry. Why are you doing this to me, Blizzard?
I love it.
Stupid boxes in a bucket. It doesn't make any sense. Why would I want a bucket full of boxes? I want an empty bucket. I don't need more boxes.
Yeah. Those are my favorite buckets. That one, and then there's like triple Ragnaros bucket. That one's hilarious.
Wait, I've never seen that one.
Yeah, that's a classic bucket, man.
I got a double rag bucket. I picked it. I was playing Paladin. I was like, sure.
Yeah, I
Let's
did
get
that
it.
too.
All right. I like the summoning ritual. Do I keep garbage because I have a summoning ritual?
Our deck's thick enough. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't really want the garbage.
Yeah, it's trash day. Let's take it out.
Okay.
Senor Cruz, thanks for 4 months. Appreciate you hitting me up with that Prime Gaming. Glad to have you here in the Batcave team thing, man. Hopefully you enjoy the content.
Death Rattle Goggles. So I'm imagining a Rattlegore coming down. Turn 6, he coins out a 7-mana Rattlegore with double Death Rattle.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, with immediate death rattle effect? How does that work with Rattle Core?
I'm short on time.
Yeah, I think it only the first one triggers its death rattle, but it'd be funny if it just fills the entire board.
I think the first one triggering the death rattle is probably enough.
Yeah.
On turn 6.
But yeah, it'd be funny if you got like a 9/9, an 8/8, a 7/7, a 6/6,
Oh,
a
he's-
5/5.
He's gonna have Nerubian Egg. He's gonna have Lord Barov. What other death rattles can we think of here?
Those are the only ones I put in the core deck, so everything's kind of got to come from buckets, right?
Coin Wand Maker.
You don't want to just kill his guy?
You want a Soul Shear?
Or Chaos Strike. One of the two.
Yeah, I like the idea of killing this guy. This one's a little more chaotic. Don't worry, we were drawing the Void Hound anyways, long before the summoning ritual. It's all fine. It's all fine. Oh, yeah. You're right. That's why you saved the Soul Shear.
Yeah.
Oh.
Powerful.
So demons in my deck, they cost 8, 5, and 1. Summoning ritual's still looking great.
They're great.
Thanks, Tony. This turn is awesome.
You don't pick the wands.
Wait a minute.
I've seen this before.
Yeah, this always works.
Run this one back. This was good last time.
Yeah, that won us a game. Do it again.
Get another one.
Pick the
Let's
wands.
just keep this going. Oh. Do we want to do that now?
Yeah. Hopefully he gets something stuck in his goggle spot longer.
Well, we have Mirror Entity against the big minion.
Okay, so you're saying you want to wait for the mirror entity to happen and then use the mana burn. I could get
Yeah, or
behind
maybe
it.
I wait for like after the summoning ritual board pops off or something. I just
Right.
don't feel like I need it now.
Logic
if-
checks out.
If I play it now, it just makes my Mirror Entity worse.
Yeah, that's true.
Sure. Nice turn.
Scroll, here it comes. Nope.
Firebat. Just where you are.
Well, I wanted the scroll to do something positive for you. I just wanted to see a scroll.
I just like scrolls.
I just like scrolls. They make me
Scrolls are-
happy.
Wonderful, yeah. All right. Again, as long as I have this Mirror Entity, I just don't really want a mana burn.
Alright, I'm gonna take the deck tracker off. I feel like it's causing more confusion than good.
I like my deck tracker.
Well, mine shows like the wrong passives right now because I'm spectating.
Oh. That sounds awful.
Yeah, the wrong passives and wrong cards. So it doesn't help anyone. You could take a bump with the 2/6 to draw a minion. There's a minion you're looking for. But yeah, I think it's Meta
Sure.
Slicer or Hero Power as Guy after trading that 2/2, right?
That sounds pretty good.
Did that change your play?
We probably put this Demon Companion in play too.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Is this the mana burn turn or is that next turn? When are these guys popping out?
It's a good question. I think we mana burn after they pop out, right?
Yeah, so
To
he can't.
protect them.
He's gonna have 7 mana though, so he can still brawl. But yeah,
Yeah, at least we won't have an execute with it. I don't know.
sure.
It just doesn't feel like I need the mana burn this board. I don't know. Is there anything at 6 or 7 mana that's defensive? It's just like maybe he has some kind of awkward thing. These minions waking up isn't even that powerful and threatening. It's interesting. When do we want a mana burn? I guess theoretically I should be paying a lot of attention to his hand and thinking about goggles.
Right.
This is the turn where he wants to 7 mana rattle gore with his goggles. So now is the mana burn turn, and that's why.
Okay.
I was always going to mana burn this turn. I just want to BS justification it.
And we could probably just play Mana Feeder. Actually, we don't want to draw cards right now because we could draw scrolls and kill our own board. Maybe it's like a hero power face, equip a new weapon kind of turn.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
What are you gonna do? Your board's already thick as hell.
Do you trade the 6/10 here?
Yeah, 100%.
There's a taunt there. Okay. You said 100%. That's all I needed to know. 100's a good percentage.
All of them.
I'm short on time.
Yeah, this looks reasonable.
Yeah.
Got a deck full of wonderful scrolls. Way ahead on board. It's going to work. Start playing some big idiots the next couple of turns. Well.
They're obs funny.
Yeah. Like, you tried, buddy. You tried.
The light protects me.
Dude, he did not play around this Philosophy Ancient Voidhound. It was so obvious, too.
So obvious.
Oh. So if I punch the Argent Squire,
It should
kills it.
die. Yeah. But is
That
that
even
even
worth
worth it? We're thinking the same exact wavelength. That's odd. It's eerie how in sync we were in that.
It's just not
thing.
worth. It's just not worth.
Yeah, I came to the same conclusion.
No way Warrior can deal with a single large minion. That would be an impossible task to execute.
Wait, did you meet Skywalker 200,000 in a grocery store?
Oh yeah, I love that guy. He's so cool.
That's awesome, man. What were you buying at the grocery store?
Cheese, mostly cheese.
That makes sense.
Preemptive thing. I always win this.
Take the ding
bugs.
back, dude. Take the ding back.
I don't know what that was about.
This is bad, man.
All right, no, I know exactly what to do. Run that back real quick.
Oh yeah, we cloned this because you can do that.
Yeah. Just Wand Maker into extra. Apparently, Voidhound's the key to this deck.
I've been
juice.
Yeah. In my games, I had never had enough mana or time to play Voidhound. You being able to play 2 every game seems to be working out for you.
Yeah, it's because of the 2 blade dances in my hand protecting me.
Yeah, yeah. Oh.
Trade Gromosh. That's disgusting.
Wait,
That's
he's
not
trade-
Warrior Art.
Really?
He has to.
He doesn't have like a Shield Slam or an Execute or a Coerce or another Brawl or another Barov?
None of those things.
Holy smokes. This is the worst way I could imagine for someone to kill that unit in the Warrior class. But I guess at least he killed it. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? Ooh.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
And now you're gonna make fun of him for how crap his play had to be.
Maybe if you weren't such a loser, I wouldn't make fun of him.
So much believe. Poor army of one.
Kind of feels like I'm gonna lose this game. Just gonna play like a Rattle Gore. Oh god.
Yeah, you don't have enough damage, huh?
Nah. Kind of gassed out.
We could have dropped a Penflinger there to have an Avenge proc.
Yeah, but he has a hero power.
Oh, that's fair.
It's just not
Plus
worth it.
1.
Yeah. We need value, so we're hanging on to these Penflingers.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Trying to think of options because
That's smart. Yeah. Gotta be aware of all the options so you can make the best one.
yeah, even
That's-
the bad ones. You gotta be aware of them. Right, just move 'em. We do have 18 damage, don't we? If all of the Warglaives goes face.
I don't really do that kind of math.
It's a lot of damage.
Shard Shatter this?
Yeah, I think tempo shard shatter is pretty good. We also had like tempo blade dances for procs on these too later. Double pen flinger is actually just so much damage.
Yeah, it's like having double battle cry, but twice as much mana. Yeah, we're getting there. Inching towards that finish line. One hey loser at a time.
Yeah. Also, we're just gonna scroll Pyroblast him at some point. It always happens.
Oh, I like that. Mr. CD said, "You were right that the Book of Wonders was the same power level as the 2 secrets. You got 2 secrets this game."
Yeah, that actually is funny.
Anthony. Nailed it. Alright, he looks very low.
Yeah, there's got to be a way we have enough damage for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it killed him.
Wonderful.
Genius. It works every time, dude. The card's insane. Oh, finish him. Finish him.
Get him. Hellfire.
One more. Show him who the boss is.
No, there's always one more.
One
What
more.
was There's so many of these here. How did they know? This was totally the turn for him. Okay.
Holy smokes.
This guy
is he
looks
dead.
like a loser. Yeah, this wasn't that close, was it?
He could have had tons of taunts, too. We would have just removed them all and shredded him.
Yeah, super dead. Warglave's Enraged, the combo.
The book's insane. The book heard you talking is like, what, you think I'm just 2 secrets? You think I'm just 2 secrets? Look at
He's
this!
offended by that. Got on all these power moves.
I am the Book of Wonder!
Oh! Triple Prince Malchazar. That's a draw bucket? Interesting.
Okay, don't pick that. What are you,
Hold
crazy?
on, it adds 18 legendaries to my deck. Imagine how wonderful that would be. You want 18 more legendaries?
It is a funny bucket.
All right,
We
so
have
Whirling
sticky
Weapon.
fingers, dude. They're all cost
We
1
do have-
less.
Oh my god. It's insane.
Yo.
Discounted legendaries for days.
If we had we had the option to take double legendary passive earlier, didn't we?
We should have taken duplicate legendary. We would have
Duplicate legendary plus sticky finger plus triple Prince Malchazar would have been the deck.
Everyone was screwed. That would have been 12 wins. Irene Mancan, thanks for that prime. Okay, but now that we're Sticky Finger Book of Wonders, we probably need to Chaos Strike to draw into our Book of Wonders.
Card draw is the best with that, yeah. Yeah, so the left one's the best, the right one's the funniest, and the middle one's useless. I would have taken triple Malchazar, chat.
I would never in my life take triple Malchazar. I don't care if I have duplicate legendaries, I'd still pass it.
If I had duplicate legendaries, I'd take it every time.
Yeah, I don't need to. Just the principle of the thing. I really don't want to.
We've been such good content.
Hate content. I like winning.
Oh.
I like calling people losers and then killing them.
Feels bad.
Feels good. Man, imagine if I had picked duplicate legendary Silver Scroll of Wonder to troll you, and then I got the triple Malchazar. God, I would have died laughing. Oh, now I'm mad at myself. Oh, I should troll you more often. Duplicate legendaries. No, but I wanted the Scroll of Wonders. It was legit that, the spike pick. It was absolutely correct.
Bum.
These cues are something else.
Yeah, the queue's going pretty long. It looks like the guy that designed the deck builder for Duels responded to me on Twitter and is going to promote our things on their website.
Ooh.
Big Pog. Look at that. Free promotion.
You love that.
You love to see it. The Out of Cards website's really nice, and I'm not just saying that because they're free promoting my content on their website. I actually use the website quite often for their tools and features and stuff. More so than I think they're doing better than Hearthstone is lately. They are like the
Wow.
kind of the new Hearthstone, right?
I mean, that's what you got to do. If you're the new one, you got to be better.
It's true.
And it's working. So good on them.
Yeah. Although Hearthstone's like card reveal things for when the new cards come out is the cleanest of any of the websites.
This dude has goggles and kept the 2 on the left, so I'm about to get clobbered.
Yeah, Out of Cards was created by the people that used to moderate Hearthstone, but the people they went out and they made their own website.
Yep, there's his 1-drop.
You don't pick the ones.
It's a good one.
It's not as good.
No, your 1-drop's much worse. To be fair, your minions are so crap that he can't really utilize the spell burst very well. It would feel bad. He'd lose so much value. Like, look at this. He's probably so sad right now. He's looking at how much value he's losing.
He looks pretty happy. He punched me in the face. Oh, I guess I kill it.
Oh, do we?
Well, that way it's dead.
What if we ignore it, then Marrow Slicer, ignore it again, and then Blade Dance it?
Might die.
How much burn do you think he's got? We got healing in the deck. If we save this for healing later, we could do face damage and heal with it. I think you gotta take a little bit of damage to give a little bit of damage, you know what I mean? I think we slow play this a bit.
Takes 6 here. Okay.
I want to maybe like just utilize double jump to pen flinger a bit. I don't know, is that crazy? I don't know, I might be just saying absolute nonsense lines, but I feel like if we're just trying to 1-for-1 him with our cards, we're gonna run out of cards before he does.
Yeah, could work. Who knows? This was a very powerful turn.
This, yeah, no kidding.
I mean, the turn 5 Blade Dance is for 10 damage. We could really kill everything.
Yeah. All right, see you, El Tiger Chino. I really like the song, man. Eventually, dude, remember me once you get big and famous for making all your music out there, man.
He's not going to play like mirror images or something, right? No, it'll be fine.
Nah, you just... This'll be terrific.
Me no stupid, me go face.
This always works.
The second Blade Dance is actually very comforting right now.
Look at this Blade Dance. Oh, why? Why?
Yeah, it's great.
Okay. Wait, we can pen flinger one down right away. If
You
we
wanna
saved
do
a
it
swing,
that
we could have full cleared.
Well, I was going to double Blade Dance.
Oh, you don't want to save a Blade Dance for the future?
I'm open to that. You want to
You
go pen, demon, pen, dance.
Yeah,
I like that.
1/3 of the time it's a full clear from the Demon Companion, and then also there's some percent chance that it's a full clear from the Blade Dance RNG. There's like 2 RNG outcomes that could go in your favor. But yeah, this was the most ideal. Swinging.
Yeah, I got Warglaves next turn.
Yeah, we gotta
Everything
save
face
Blade Dance.
always.
Yeah, I like this. I like how we played this. I like how we played.
It's like, why would we? Yeah, this is actually why I swung on 4s, because I wanted to swing with Warglaves on 6. It's just like Demon Hunter. My spells kill his minions. My weapon kills his face.
Yeah.
And his mana worm.
Yeah, you gotta kill that guy. That guy's a monster. Remember when that card used to cost 1?
Still does. Tour guide.
Sometimes I think about that and I wake up in a cold sweat from a nightmare.
2 mana Wild Growth. Fire War Axe costs 2 mana. Innervate made 2 mana. Look at Lightning Bloom. They used
Yeah.
to just not have Overload.
Oh my god. The world was a scary place back then.
Yeah, that was terrifying. People died. Look at him go. Just bursting with spells.
Really is.
Yeah, it's an Enraged Blade Dance turn, right? With some pen flingers.
Yep. Yep, it is. Yep. Hopefully he doesn't drop something big now. Afraid of Raz and Archmage Antonitis and those kind of things. But nothing we can do, really.
We're hitting him in the face. Everything's great.
Yeah.
Everything's great.
He hasn't used any Frost Bolts yet, so we gotta be a little bit wary of that, because he can jam some Frost Bolts to prevent our healing. My god.
Nah, I mean, there's nothing to do about it, right? Feels like a Frostbolt and a burn set if we die.
Yeah, that's
Ooh,
true.
wonderful.
Here we go.
Firebat.
We get a copy.
Oh,
they're still going,
that
they're
was
still
a nice setup.
The scroll always finds a way.
Really nice setup there. So we pen flinger, right? Yeah.
He's gonna die.
So I think it's Warblades, Hero Power.
What's our odds on Hero Power Panthera being lethal? We need a deal 2. Is it only Twin Slice that kills him, right? So yeah, it's
So there's
probably
like
not
2 twin slices.
bad. And some
And
scrolls.
There.
Yeah, you just take the heal, take the heal.
That's good. This looks positive.
Yeah.
Out of range
never-
of that turn 8 Goggles Pyroblast.
You think that's what he was trying to set up for?
Possible. This could be
Yeah.
a Pyroblast. Oh, it's a Blizzard. Ooh, that's the thing about situational stuff with Goggles. You know, like my deck just plays around Blizzard really well by not having minions.
Mhm.
All right, he really opened up his Goggles quite a bit there. It'd be a shame if he knew we had this pen flinger.
You don't pick the wands.
It's going all the way, dude. This is the 12-win run.
All right, let's risk losing to Scrolls somehow.
I love it. Aw.
We can call him a loser way more times now.
Why doesn't he just leave?
I don't know, it's on
I guess-
him though.
Hey, he likes it, I guess.
Some people are into the abuse.
Yeah, I guess. My goodness.
I mean, the main reason not to leave is I did give him outs there. Like I drew a card with Scroll of Wonder in my deck. I could have killed myself.
What singular card would kill you? I mean, I guess it could be multiple. Also Puzzle Box, I guess, yeah.
There's plenty of them. Ooh, all right. So I'm Sticky Fingers Book of Wonders. So Book of the Dead's pretty expensive in my deck because my minions don't die much. Gnomish Army Knife is a huge pop-off with Summoning Ritual. You just charge that Void Hound at his head twice.
Well, that's pretty situational. We do have a lot of draw, though, with the 4 Chaos Strikes. You don't like
Yeah.
Wand?
That seems like a very responsible choice.
Right.
Let's talk about how good Gnomish Army Knife is at clearing enemy boards. Much worse than Wand.
Yeah, I think it's Wand, dude.
how cheap can we get this Book of the Dead? Not nearly cheap enough.
We don't even have 14 minions in our deck.
Yeah.
You can't
Okay.
count the pen flingers because we don't want those to die. So we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minions in our deck.
Yeah. All right, let's keep taking these empty buckets. These are really good.
Yeah.
Wonder.
We're an empty bucket gamer. It doesn't say friendly minion. It does not say friendly minion, but it does mean friendly minion. The card text is wrong on that card. There's another one where the card text is wrong as well. We actually went over that earlier in our rating of the treasures. We found 2 different treasure cards that have text that don't match their effect. Maybe we'll include that in the YouTube video version of that, but it's probably going to get cut so the video stays more concise because those are just extra little tidbits. Those are those kind of like Twitch little flavor morsels that you guys like, but the more on-the-go YouTube viewer doesn't enjoy as much.
On-the-go YouTube viewer. Things to do.
They got stuff to do. We got the video on demand, and then they demand it be quick, and then they demand they get out of there. It's video on demand, VODs. But these are like Twitch streams. It's just like, I got free time. It's what's on. We're chilling, you know?
Okay.
More laid back.
Twitch is pretty laid back. Yeah, YouTube is way more high energy than Twitch. That's true. It's like big city is YouTube, right? And then rural, the country guy, Twitch.
I guess. I don't know.
In terms of like energy levels and speed and like all that kind of, I don't know.
I definitely think it's closer to that a lot of times. But I mean, it's all like, it's all different. It depends on like the streamer and the personality and other things, right? But I feel like a rule of thumb / general trend, I would tend to agree, yeah.
So what's the best scroll of wonder we had so far?
The one that dealt 5 to their face and drew you a card.
Oh, that was nice. I also like the mirror entity on the armaments. That one was very nice.
Yeah.
That one did a lot of work too.
Oh yeah, guys, I am spectating Zalae, but I'm also doing the screen share thing at the same time so I can see his choices. So once he gets into the game, we'll move it to the spectate. But this way we get to see this beautiful queue thing. You can't spectate the game that has not happened yet, unfortunately. It'd be cool if they could make it so you could spectate the choices, though. I'd appreciate that greatly. But I don't think it applies to too many people, so they probably won't do that overhaul. But that'd be cool, because you could more easily run duels runs with your friends without having to like get a screen share program, like Discord, you know?
Okay, a Paladin. So far, I've got 2 losses against Paladin. 3rd time's a charm, right?
Dude, I'm telling you, Paladin's pretty good. You wanted to put Paladin in D tier, by the way.
I hate Paladin. It's so bad.
It's good. It's good.
It's impossible to win with Paladin. I don't know. Anyone does it, they must be the best player in the universe. All right, how many Pantheras is too many? Is 2 too many?
I'd say if we had 4, I'd mulligan 2 of them. I think 2 is probably a good number. So 3 is too many. 2's okay, though.
Double Caltrops. I'm sorry, Wand Maker. You're going out there to die.
That's so sick. Paladin's got really great late game, so the double Caltrops make sense for him to help control the early game.
I was thinking about Caltrops. I think Mage is my favorite class for it, because Mage does make such good use of damage. Like, they can always make the numbers line up, you know?
Yeah. I love Caltrops on Mage as well. You get so many early game pings making a Mana Worm because people aren't paying attention and just playing to the Caltrops.
Yeah, it's impossible to pay attention. Like, I hit Caltrops. I forgot again.
Yeah. You get so many free Mana Worms. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I am a warrior. I am being offered Shumu Sea Giant. You're maiming, dude. Congratulations.
My Pen Flinger deck really falls off against double Caltrops. Oh my god, I'm getting Shrek'd here.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard to wait.
You don't pick the wands.
Save that. That's a good one. You can use Pen Flinger to get the first Caltrops proc so that your future minion takes less damage off the second Caltrops proc.
Yeah. That's really powerful. God, just plays cards? That's disgusting. Get murdered by Haunted Creeper and Pyromancer. So I'm being oppressed by the Caltrops.
Yeah, this seems bad for you. The upside, he's gonna have a lot of 1/1 spiders in his hero power pool.
Yeah.
Probably some sort of Blade Dance turn. Or maybe just another mana feeder.
So I should probably hero power a 1/1, and you're saying that's a mana feeder.
Yeah, or it's like Chaos Strike, Blade Dance to try and get through your deck faster.
We did the whole Penflinger Panthera thing you were talking about. It's genius.
Okay, Summoning Portal's a really good draw, because it doesn't look like he's killing you very quickly.
Yeah, we're starting to have a game plan here. Summoning Portal, and who cares after that?
Yeah.
If we hit Warblades, we could draw a lot of second slices like you were talking about.
Yeah, that would be cool.
A lot of weapon charges for it, though. It's not that great.
Will allow you to get a really big lifesteal turn later.
This guy was not expecting the sounds.
And nobody ever is.
Oh, there's a card. Yeah, we have to play our good card. We're trying to win over here.
Yep,
And
no
I think
clear
we have
next turn.
at 3/3, right?
I'd wait. It's 2
It's
damage
fine.
to see if you can get it something better.
He's not going to play a buff card on turn 6.
Why not?
Could play his weapon. He kept it. It's far left.
Okay, he kept far left. You think it's the weapon?
Yeah.
We might want to silence a Tyrion or something.
Nah, because then it overwrites the weapon.
Okay. All right. Then I'm down to heal for 2. I just wanted to think about it just in case.
Yeah, I think thinking about it's really smart. I'm not sure if my arguments were any good. I just wanted to argue.
Hopefully he just doesn't have the sword.
Yeah.
Nice. What did he keep?
I don't know. This Warglaives looks very choppy.
Can we get the attack high enough? We only get it to 5.
That's a good point. Yeah, it really does not work. Okay, next idea. This is going to be a Blade Dance turn, which means Enragey Thinger.
Yeah, I like this. We have Ragey Thinger, Hero Power, Blade Dance kind of thing.
Do we start with Penflinger on the 1/1? So that the 6 is more likely to hit something good?
Then we have to use coin. As long as you're okay with that. Oh, wait, we can use second slice. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, that seems fine. Try and get as much cleared up as we can.
I'm short on time.
That's pretty ideal.
What did he keep? That's an interesting question. Keep Consecration versus the Demon Hunter or something? Confuse himself?
You definitely don't want Consecration versus Demon Hunter while you
Well,
have double
call that
Caltrops.
Franken Ferret. He's like AoE plus AoE. It's a combo. Caltrops soften him. The Consecration clears him.
Wait, it's like a True Silver? Or a healing card?
Just really wish I had a gnomish army knife right now. Put that on my Void Hound.
Nah, you wouldn't have drawn
Earth,
it anyway.
This has got to be the worst keep of all time.
But he kept that thing?
No, it's whatever he kept. These was worse than this.
Oh my god, Scrolls is insane.
Yeah, Scrolls was pretty good here. You gotta think we're Warglavesing.
Wait, draw first.
Well, I wanted the hero power.
You could still coin hero power.
Yeah, okay.
Chaotic. There's a good chance it was lethal this turn with triple Chaos Strike finding more scrolls. Gosh dang, that is a lot of damage.
Probably leave that scientist alive.
Yeah, just let him roam free.
Boop. I don't know why I wanted to leave the scientist alive, but I did. I really did. That didn't look like it helped him.
He just dealt himself damage now. You pushed 1 extra damage this way. This was good.
So smart.
Worth it.
Control? Unlucky.
It's decent.
That was really good, yeah.
Oh,
Less.
come on.
Oh, baby!
Woo! I told you Scrolls is insane, dude.
Dude, that scroll had a really good aim. It knew. All right, eye for an eye. Okay. Oh, the extra attack! All right, let's make the weapon really big.
Yeah. I want to see how big it can get.
Yeah,
Holy smokes, it's getting big.
it's so huge. Bigger.
That is a weapon.
Oh, I'm getting angry just looking at it.
If we were in the Doritos tournament, you'd get a bonus point for this, right?
Well, also our 11-11 is like 2 more points, right?
No, it's 15-15.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
We would have got that. Did we get it up big enough the other game? It sucked like 6 things against that hunter. Remember, it double high main.
Oh, yeah. After it sucked off all those hyenas, it was really big.
Yeah, it got huge from sucking off the hyenas. Exactly. All right, we're Book of Wonders, Sticky Fingers. So, Underlings, we really don't like Sneaky Delinquent. Oh, Sneaky Delinquent's good with Sticky Fingers, by the way, but we don't. It's interesting. Underlings is not that bad. We never take Overwhelm because, Goldilocks says 2 demons, you're good. But we always
Another pen flinger.
Yeah,
Pen flinger, Chaos Drake, card straw, more scrolls?
Yeah, let's draw some scrolls. That's genius.
Hell yeah. We're draw scrolls the deck. That's all we do.
Group learning is nutty in Demon Hunter.
It
This
really
good
is.
Group learnings. Look at this. 3 Pantheras, 5 Chaos Strikes, 2 Blade In, 2 Twin Slice. We're having a great time. Imagine if I had poison for my triple pen flinger.
That would be disgusting. You don't even have double battle cry.
I know. The ones. Scrolls of Wonder. I mean, they're much more exciting than double battle cry. You never know what they're gonna do. Sometimes they shadow a Death of Tyrion when you have 2 huge minions on your side. All right, so we got Revenge Against the Paladin. Solid 33% win rate.
That's surprising the Paladin was beating you so much early on and got worse against you later on.
That was something that always frustrated me about Paladins. It's like supposed to be weak early and strong late, but when I was queuing into mages and shamans, it kept devolving, polymorphing, and hexing everything. I was not strong late either. I was just weak in every phase of the game. It's very upsetting.
Yeah.
What are my feelings?
We gotta get like double legendary or something good.
Okay, yeah, just get double legendary golden kobold. Oh wait, you can do that with every class though. There's a lot of demon hunting. What's your impression of this 5-mana treasure? It still wins games. It's nowhere near as degenerate as it used to be.
Yeah. People actually can interact with it and race you in the early runs. Before it used to be if you get it on turn 4, you just win. Nobody could even race you. But
Yeah.
now we've been getting raced and pressured a lot. Every time against Warrior, it's like, are we gonna die?
Yeah, it's very tense. It was pretty out of line at 4 mana, honestly.
Yeah.
That's like why I started liking Demon Hunters. I kept losing that card. Like I would beat everything else. They would play that card and be like,
Oh, hi.
okay.
Travis.
4th Paladin. I'm going for the tie against Paladins here. If we can win this, we're 50-50 with Paladins this run. Now in Standard, Paladin counters Demon Hunter. But that's like a very different matchup, right? It's not the same.
Who won the pumpkin contest? That was a while ago. Zalae won the pumpkin contest. We still have his pumpkin.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. We haven't thrown it out the window.
And
Do we what?
I can visit Steve this weekend.
You can visit Steve the Pumpkin if you want, yeah. You can take him hiking with you.
Oh, that'd be fun. Throw him somewhere. It's biodegradable. All right, do I want a pen flinger against these? I'd probably just hero power.
Yeah, you probably just hero power.
So we checked barrier, noble sack, eye for an eye.
Twitch chat's gonna be really mad at me. I'm at the... There we go. I zoned out for a second. I forgot I was spectating you in the website instead of spectating you in the game.
Blade of Quel'Dalar, that's so powerful.
You don't pick the
Full clears my wand maker.
Wow.
You don't
Wow.
pick the wand, silly.
So when's the right timing for mana burn? Probably like when he's gonna get the greatsword online.
That'd be the timing, I'd say, yeah, for sure. Shut down those uber legendaries and shenanigans. Or something that he has that's powerful that he double times. Maybe if you're afraid of a... I don't know, Avenging Wrath lethal. What's a good double time paladin spell?
Kings?
Yeah, if you're bored... Can it go on the enemy minions, though? So he has to be able to clear your board.
Yeah. He had a weapon that wait, is he drunk?
You just if he's drunk?
I mean, he could have cleared with his weapon. He could have hero powered.
Oh, yeah, what the hell is he doing? Is he drunk?
Right?
What is he's playing towards those paladin weapon buffs?
What was
Shit.
this?
Position for greenskin.
What is he trying to weapon over there?
I don't know what's going on.
That was a play. Maybe he forgot he had the weapon. Moyar said, it's kind of sad that Zalae only has custody of his pumpkin on weekends. Yeah, I'm actually going to take Firebat to court over it pretty soon here.
I told him he could take the pumpkin. He didn't want it.
Stealing from me. It's my pumpkin, Firebat.
You
can't
could have
take all
totally had the pumpkin, man.
my pumpkin.
Polymorph. Oh, hell yeah, scrolls.
Yeah, good.
Right. You might want to do the mana burn here.
Yeah, I don't want to get consecration, do you?
No, this is a great mana burn timing.
So I'm
Can't
gonna
even-
punch it for 1, then equip the Warblades.
Yeah.
Double time, Pally. Dude, that Scroll of Wonder was insane. Got a 0 mana, 0 card, 6/6.
Dude, Scroll of Wonder is really good.
Just popping off. This
It's
is a
just-
great Scroll of Wonders deck.
Yeah, Demon Hunter is the Scroll of Wonders class.
We got a bunch of card draw and a bunch of empty buckets. What more could you ask for?
Yeah. And you get a bunch of chip damage in, too.
And you're behind on board, so that you're shooting removal spells at their stuff instead of your own.
Yeah. Everything just functions.
The scrolls are just wonderful.
Wonderful. Yeah, we didn't rate the passives in a tier list because they're so like deck specific, right?
I do think understanding the passives is super important. I think passives are the biggest part of this game
Right.
mode.
But how would you explain that to someone in 10 minutes and how to use them and rank them?
Pick double time. It's number 1.
Okay, that was fast.
Yeah.
We'll call that the video, huh?
Yep, nailed it.
Good job.
Where's
One
my
take.
feature tab? Hold on, that's very big.
If you don't think about it.
I'm thinking about it. It's huge.
Didn't we have a silence earlier?
We needed. That was a different game, right?
That was a different game. Yeah. All right, we'll do that again.
Okay, I'll work on it.
Or
Was it
maybe
me?
this. Wait, get a 2/2 taunt. That'll save us.
Yeah. It's gonna shoot
Yeah.
for 2. Get a 2/2.
There we go. They never break down the 2/2 taunt. That thing stands even taller and stronger than Goldshire Footman.
Great Wall of Misha.
Man,
Okay,
you keep getting colic.
that's weird. It sounds like some kind of disease.
Does sound like a disease, like an old-timey disease.
Yeah, we're thinking of like cholera, right?
Yeah, something
Okay,
like
so I
that.
punch him for 3.
Now we're gonna need this healing. I think 20 plus 20 is 40. So if we get like enough healing, maybe we won't die to a random weapon.
Okay.
I'm thinking optimistically.
Yeah, no, I believe you. This sounds realistic.
Yeah, we maybe shouldn't have played the treasure. We should have played something on turn 5 so that he couldn't do this.
How are we supposed? What?
We get
No.
+8/+8 available on turn 5, and we had no minions contesting his minion, and we know he has double time. It's not crazy to think maybe it's a good idea to develop into it, but it is hard to resist the big demons.
Oh my god. Never felt so dead in my life.
Yeah, you're dead.
Double time.
It's a start.
Yeah, we probably just start with Gas Strike, huh?
Yeah, see what happens. Ooh, wait a minute. It's 12 we can do? We can kill it. We're in there.
Okay. It's more than that.
Well, you only have mana.
Oh, 0,
Oh wait,
right?
oh yeah, sticky fingers. Look at that.
Yeah.
Man, you could face tank that and live right now, right? Oh no, you can't.
Firebat.
That's where my head's at.
What
How
kind of
much
friend are
damage
you?
can we face tank?
Yeah, let's see if can we face tank 23 here? We definitely don't need to, but can we?
Yeah, just can we get away with it, you know?
Yeah, I just want to know.
It's sick though. How many times can you say I just face tank 23?
Hopefully 0. I would like to keep it at 0.
Man.
Now that guy, he did just get +2 points in the tournament.
Yeah,
The other- that was a
even-
large one.
he's closer to Doritos than we are.
Oh no.
Now where he's gonna get it killed. He's gonna die.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true. We are murdering him.
There's no way he has a defensive card here.
Paladin's
Kolik's
actually
just
pretty
gonna.
bad defensive cards.
They really are. It's actually kind of incredible.
Holy Light. I hear that card's been in playoffs, so it's probably good enough for duels. You know what I'm talking about? Crane brought Holy Light to playoffs and spent a lot of time regretting it.
Yeah, I do remember the Crane Holy Light Pot. Oh shit! Chillblade champion.
There's Paladin defense. Whoa!
This guy's the defense king. Alright, but Penflinger's gonna show him what's up, right?
Let me shoot the Death Lord and then Chaos Strike.
Yeah. I think I didn't make any math with breakpoints, but yeah, we gotta ping it.
I'm not doing any math with breakpoints either. Dude, these are nice.
Is it?
Coming around on these.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, the scrolls are insane in Demon Hunter. Tier 1 Demon Hunter passive right there, the scrolls.
Maker. Thank you, Death Lord.
You don't pick the wand, silly.
And we'll let these pen flingers go.
Goodbye, pen flingers.
Nah, you can't kill him. It's a paladin.
He's about to double time Avenging Wrath.
Good. I think I can beat that.
I'm scared.
Not an enormous fan of the light right now.
No. Ooh.
That happened with double time.
Oh, jeez.
This game was very look away.
I know what you did.
Oh my god, the Secret Keeper knows what I did.
A lot of the Ancient One picks up a lot of value here.
Alright,
Except for the fact that Thaddeus kills you.
Does it? It's he has 5, 6, 11, 17. It's not quite.
Okay. God bless.
Ah, the Avenge. That is
Wait,
done.
it can't attack. Oh, it can attack now.
You promise? No, it
No,
can't.
it can.
No, it can't attack.
It had the ZZZs on it for a little bit.
Cheating. We specifically said it can't attack, and then he just did anyways?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Scam. Alright, well, it's not very close. Got murdered by the Hammer of Wrath Paladin. The Chillblade Champion. Fugin Stalag. Double time is so... Always pick double time. I'm
Always
serious.
pick double time.
Once you get to like 9, 10 wins, you start seeing like, oh, he has double time. Interesting. And then it happens again and again and again. It's like, it's like really hard for other stuff to keep up with that.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I think I am gonna call it here for today and host you.
Oh, thanks so much. I think I'm gonna go for like one more run. Maybe a rogue duel. Maybe I haven't gotten to play rogue yet. Oh, indeed.
Yeah, the hero power just got buffed in rogue, so that'd be pretty cool. Anyway,
Yeah.
Thanks everybody for watching the stream. Thanks Zalae for hanging out and helping me build those tier lists. I gotta go turn those into YouTube content now. So I'll catch you later, man.
Thanks, Firebat.
All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate the support. Thanks for supporting the channel and watching me here on Twitch as well as on YouTube. If you're interested in any of the tier lists we have for duels or the starting decks, make sure to type !duels in chat, and then it'll give you a link to the starting decks. And if you scroll all the way down, there's a bunch of tier lists on there as well to help you continue dominating the duel arena. Anyway, thanks everyone again, and I will see you tomorrow or Sunday. I'm going to stream one day this weekend. And then it's going to be like not Hearthstone content. And then next week I'll be back to Hearthstone content on Monday. See you guys then.